Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. It's Saturday, and I just realized I forgot to make sure my microphone sounds normal before starting, because it has been breaking this last week. Hopefully, I am coming through loud and clear, and not like a walkie-talkie man. But welcome, everybody. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Playing some more Hearts of Iron today. Hopefully finishing our campaign. I don't really know what we're going to do. Past me from yesterday left us in a bit of a pickle. So we'll see. But yeah, the new setup is almost at hand. The first big change is coming. I'm very excited, actually. I'm going to, do a before and after. See how the sound changes. You sound like a guy with a good microphone. Well, soon I will sound like a guy with a great microphone. Hopefully. What's the change? Arch, I got a whole new setup for audio. What up, Arch? Where are you guys? It's a little empty over here. Oh, there you are. I found you. Viva Chile. Hopefully, yes. Today. That would be great. I'm getting a new voice box, yeah. I'm replacing the whole vocal cord. But yeah, I was having some big mic problems earlier this week, and things started to threaten to collapse. So I took matters into my own hands, and I got a full brand new setup from scratch. I'm not throwing out, but I'm retiring this that you can't see, the mixer, the preamp, the compressor. All going away. The whole thing. Because it's all 8 years old now. That's an old AT2020? No, it's actually a SE. SE is something electronics. I think. Okay, it's not actually something. Okay, it is. The S doesn't stand for something. I don't know what the word is. I forgot that something starts with S when I said that, but it's maybe it is. It's SE Electronics. No, yeah, it's SE Electronics. I don't know what the S or the E stands for. But anyway, my mixer's starting to break. The condenser. What do you call the part inside the microphone that actually catches your voice? What is that part called? Not the flux drive. But because dynamic or cardioid, those are like styles of how audio is recorded. The capsule, the diaphragm, conductive material, and magnet backplate are sometimes referred to as the capsule, working together to convert sound waves into an electrical signal. That's what the word capsule is what I was trying to think of. Anyway, the capsule's got so much spit on it, think about it. There's 8 years of dust and spit inside this thing. Think about that. And I can never clean it, It'll basically become the backup microphone. But I've had a lot of people tell me earlier this year and last year that there was a lot of just random crackling, which I think got mitigated a little bit because I changed all of my cables. I bought new cables and changed out the old ones. My gold-plated XLR cables. Only audio techs understand. So that kind of got cleaned up a little bit. I haven't heard anybody tell me that there was crackling. But you guys don't always know when it happens, or you hear it and you oh, that was weird. You kind of ignore it. You don't say anything necessarily, which is weird because I want to hear that. I guess I could. Some streamers and content creators do like feedback loop, where when what they say is also present in their headphones, and that drives me nuts. I don't like either hearing the microphone.
This is the sound redemption.
Sometimes I hear myself inside of my earphones anyways. I can't quite explain what it is or why it happens, but it's a loud ringing sound, like tinnitus or tinnitus. It's kind of like I just got hit with a flashbang. It's kind of like I just got into a car crash, and all I can hear is just... And I can't explain it, but like only I can hear that sometimes. I don't know if anybody else ever does hear that. But anyway, that's also why I like earbuds, because I like just being able to hear the natural voice. You probably don't see a ton of streamers use complete over-the-ear headphones, and if you do, they're probably getting a vocal feedback into their headset. Because if you try, chat, just try closing your ears and talking, and try to like just squish your head together and make a few sentences, and it's just very odd feeling. It's hard to just talk like that for hours at a time. So earbuds are very comfortable for long periods. Unfortunately, the earbuds I love don't get made anymore. And I don't think that there's any other ones. Earbuds are not cool, so they don't sell them, unless it's just like Apple Wireless. Me squishing my head. Fair. Anyway, what's up, Arrivers? How you guys doing? Thanks for getting stream subs. Hello, Gluten Pale. Thanks for 64 months. Long time. Durf's Lantern with the tier 3 says, I can't stay for long, but wanted to thank you for almost 5+ years of content. It's a long time. Thanks for 5 subs in one, dude. Welcome, and have a good rest of your weekend, whatever it is that you need to do. Nico Deliro, thanks for priming. Welcome back. Long time sub. Waldemar North, happy 1 year. Thanks, Waldemar. And Keith Love, thanks for sharing the sub. Yo. Hey, guys. It's getting harder to find good earbuds. Yeah, I'm not talking about like the ones they have on the grocery store rack next to the candy bars. You know, where they're like, please buy this $5 earbud before you leave, and just like impulse pick it up and put it on the checkout line. I'm allergic to that, apparently. Hold. There it is. Okay. I can feel it creeping up on me. Oh, that one nearly took me out. Let's try that again. Yes, Ruv. He's here. But the sunglasses stay on. Okay. There she is. Ooh. Anyway, where was I? That threw me completely off. Mr. Bones says the streamer sure has a heart of iron. Hee hee. -2. Thank you for 36 months of sub, and also for the tier 3 subscription. That's a lot of subs in one sub. Much appreciated. Anyway, speaking of t-shirts, very soon, chat. Very soon. Hopefully this week. This coming week is the week for everything. New audio, new tea, and then starting on phase 2 of the 2024 goals. That's when phase 2 begins. I need to get a new monitor too. Soon TM, yes, very, very soon. It's just gonna be Keanu Reeves on the shirt, nothing else. I mean, that's almost what this one is. It's just the sub icon screen printed onto a plain shirt. Will the T be limited? It'll probably be limited, Arch, but I'm gonna leave it up for at least like a month. I'm planning on making it limited for like 30 days or something. Which should be enough time for anybody who cares enough to get one, hopefully. But no, it's not just going to be the sub icon screen printed. That's part of phase 2, getting rid of the sub icons. And cleaning up the emotes, chat. We're doing some housekeeping this year. Get a new coat of paint. I'm very much looking forward to it. You will no longer be equal, that's correct. Some of you will just be better. Change is scary. I'm really interested to see what the reaction is to the new mic, because I think there's going to be a lot of people freaking out a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see when it happens. It should happen like early next week, I think. In fact, if you want to do a little like Where's Waldo? Chat, the new microphone it's not this, but it's here in the picture right now. Can you see it? Where's Waldo? Do you see the microphone? The blue thing hanging in the back. You mean Gengar? It is not the Gengar, no. Bulbasaur is on it. No. Okay, you want to see? I'll show you. I'll show you. Okay. It was right there. This is the microphone. It comes in a chest. This is how fancy it is, chat. It's got clasps. Behold, the microphone of destiny. Some good clasp sounds. Those are good noises. Finally, a wooden microphone. Anyway, you can look a little closer. Which way is up? Which way is right side up? There she is. Looking forward to getting this set up, but I need the rest of the pieces. We're going gray. It's a Neumann. I spared no expense, chat. So hopefully it's good. All right. Let's do this. After I blow my nose again. I gotta avoid sneezing on the new mic. He opened the Ark of the Covenant. Is this us? Yeah. This us. This is our subathon dollars at work. Okay, it's true though. And also, I'm still self-employed. I gotta have some write-offs for taxes in 2025. You know what I mean? This is gonna. We gotta cut down on that by reinvesting. But yes, that actually is your subathon dollars at work. No joke. My this is not a flex, but the new microphone is about 3 times the value of the existing microphone. And the new preamp is about 3 times the value of the existing compressor and mixer. Well, it's like 2.5 times the value. Is that accounting for inflation? I guess not. That's not really accounting for inflation. Maybe that's including inflation. It's alright. You can call it the old microphone. His feelings won't get hurt. Do we own all of South America? We are currently in an alliance. But yeah, Arch, I got the, I think it's the Neumann TLM-03, I believe. So it is, chat, I learned a lot about how expensive vocal microphones can get. Did you know that there are $4, $6, $10, $12,000 microphones for vocal recording? I'd love to get a Shure, but I feel like I'm not getting enough out of mine at the moment. That's understandable, yeah. The Shures have seemed good. I went from a Yeti to this back in 2016, and I've been happy with it, but it does require the extra stuff. Like the extra mixer and preamps is a little more complicated because you're spending more money on the extraneous things. Whereas, like isn't the Shure a USB mic? You can kind of go direct and do all that digitally with the mixing. Is that I don't know if that is the USB one or not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I will say that the microphone quality has improved dramatically over the years, like the default level. We recently I got a nice Razer, of all things, headset for Alice so we could play some co-op. We've been playing a little bit of Last Epoch in co-op, and also some Pal World. And I did some research on the best headsets that also have microphones, and I gotta say, I am very impressed with the quality of the microphone that's just a stick coming out of a headset with nothing else. I've been very impressed. It's actually like a high quality mic. I'm trying to remember, I think it's the Razer, I want to say it's the Razer Black Shark V2 Pro. But the important thing is that it's the 2023 edition and not the 2020 edition. That's the important part. Because I made that mistake and did all this research. I watched like half a dozen microphone shootout videos where they're like pitting all the mics against each other. I watched reviews of like 4 different headsets, and I was like, oh, this one seems good. It's like in the mid-range to high-end price range. I want it to be high quality. I bought it. Starts talking to me, sounding like coming out of a tin can with a walkie-talkie or like a can on a string or something. I was like, what? This is not what I watched all the reviews on. You sound like you're kind of hollow. And then I looked and went back to the Amazon listing, and sure enough, in small print, they had parentheses 2020. And I had bought the old version that I didn't even know existed. And I was like, I knew that it was too good to be true, the price. It was so cheap. I was like, wow, this thing's on sale. It was like half off or like 40% off or something. No, it was just that cheap because the new 2023 version was out. So, had to do a return. Which is weird, by the way. Returns are weird now. You have to, like, dump your item in a random box. You, like, walk up to a digital kiosk, and you have to, like, scan your barcode from your phone so they know what order it is. And then you just literally throw your little product into a tiny bag and, like, seal it, and then you put it into, like, one of those old-timey mail bins, and you just dump it. It goes, just falls to the bottom, and they just pick it up. I guess. It was crazy how fast they processed it, because, like, I had my money back in my account before I got home from turning it in and dumping it out. Like, they had already texted me. We're like, yep, we got your order. Here's your money. Thanks. I was like, you haven't even picked up the mail yet. How do you know what I put in there? Am I going to have to upgrade my blue snowball? I had a blue snowball that I never really used. I used a blue Yeti for many years, though. With Go XLR being weird now, I don't know what mixer to get. I think the thing, Arch, that I read was that it's still in a good place even if they don't update it again. So you're probably fine if you still have a Go XLR, but if you don't have one, then yeah, it makes it a little bit more complicated. You'll some mics need a preamp for sure. What I read on the Go XLR was that it can introduce hissing noise if you're using it as the preamp. And that's not always the case, but sometimes is. Because that's the problem with all-in-one. Audio is just so fickle. Like, you have to have so much tech to get a microphone to sound crisp and have that transmitted to the internet. Like, the technology is so fragile and easily breakable that it's funny how many different parts it requires. And if you try to get it all-in-one, sometimes the all-in-one just, you can't do everything sometimes. Dude, why do I have so many icons at the top of this screen? Welcome back to Hoy, where we today have a bit of a conundrum. It is March 1945 in our campaign, and the conundrum is I don't know how to easily finish our focus tree. Our focus tree is very powerful, but right now we have not finished it, so we don't get that power. I am Chile, and I am still Chile as I started the game with a single extra state that we took one time from Peru. That's it. I'm otherwise the exact same. I have the same population, manpower. I have the same number of build slots. I don't get anything else. What I do get is every single person who is in blue is in my alliance, and they are my puppets. So we have successfully stirred up a communist revolution in and assisted in making sure that turnover goes toward the communists. Argentina was really tough. We lost the most casualties in that war to get Chile and Argentina. So that was like 80 to 120,000 casualties, which is insane for Chile because our total manpower is only like 700,000. So we lost, you know, like 12 to 15% of our whole manpower was sacrificed. Granted, in real life, a casualty does not necessarily mean a death. But in Hearts of Iron, it may as well be, because I don't think those people really get regurgitated back into the fight, minus having field hospitals. And I still, to this day, do not know how casualty numbers reflect or do not reflect trickle back from field hospitals. Like, if 100 people are casualties, but 20% of those get put back into the manpower pool, does the statistic still read 100, or does it only read 80? Like, does it subtract? I don't know. I have no idea. how it counts those. But anyways, Argentina was hard fought. I knew they were going to be the biggest and scariest for us to fight. But before we fought Argentina, we had allies in Chile and Bolivia. We had taken Bolivia. We took Peru. Peru was one of the first ones that we were able to put under our banner. We got Ecuador soon after, and then Colombia soon after that, and then Venezuela is now left as Venezuela. And we also were able to take Suriname, which in this case is the Suriname Democratic Republic, and British Guyana. Yeah, British Guyana. And then Brazil, we cracked open with just a massive, I don't know if it was lucky or that's just the way it's programmed. When we instigated the revolution in Brazil, the revolutionaries had taken all the way up to Sao Paulo, I believe, which the capital, changed, right? Wasn't it Rio? Anyway, so they, like, all the communists spawned here, so it was a short jog to Rio, and all the Brazilian forces were on their borders. So basically, we kind of backdoored Brazil, and they have a huge border to follow. So we had some forces keeping them occupied in the north to make sure that we were putting pressure up here. And then I had planned the naval invasion, but we ended up not needing to do it because the communist forces took over so much land here on the coast that it went pretty easily in our favor, I'd say. And then, so you might be wondering, well, what about Paraguay? Paraguay's already a communist leader and might just submit to us when we pursue one of our focuses. The issue we're having is that we do not have control over French Guyana, nor do the communists. So, if I think my only choice here, we had a couple of decisions that were supposed to incite a coup or a revolution here, but it didn't proc. It didn't fire. I think I did it wrong or did it too slowly. So now it's stuck under the French banner. So we were investigating ways to possibly leverage spies to try and get French Guyana to separate, but it's proven very difficult. So I have two options: either continue to try and push that with my espionage, which we have actually built up quite substantially. Unlike most of my minor power playthroughs, we actually committed a number of resources to bulking up our agency. We became the spy master. We got 4 agents, and in general, I think some of the things have been useful. So I should focus more resources on that in future campaigns, let's say. But yeah, or I can go to war with France and try to take this, but I don't have a navy, so how am I going to fight? How am I even going to get to France? And it includes all the African holdings. The rest of the world is a mess right now. Let's not even look at the rest of the world at the moment. But yeah, that's the issue. Is also the specificity of the national focus itself, because the word that it uses is, it says you must control all mainland states in South America. So it depends on what it means by control. Does it mean I currently have the border is my border? I can probably do that. Does it mean you are at peace and you are not at war, and you also control all these things and they're not in dispute? Then that's going to be harder. You know what I mean? That's going to be a difficulty. So we're going to do some experiments today to find out what that means. Let's go ahead and get rid of some stuff up here. Dockyards. We've been mass producing dockyards. So you'll notice we have a lot of unused ones because we're about to start our navy. We got to get more dockyards. Chile is not a naval powerhouse in the modern era, so that's going to be a challenge. We don't have a national focus set on purpose right now because we're hoarding political power. If you want a national focus, you have to spend 1 political power per day out of our 2.72. So I want to amass as much political power as possible because we're currently working our way up Central America toward what is now the Mexican Republic, whose complete democracy, Luis Maria Martinez. And we need like hundreds of political power to kind of finish this push and effectively liberate Central America from, you know, their non-communist ways. I don't know how to better phrase that. We're short a lot of steel, not surprised, because for some reason Uruguay is, they're only getting 39 out of their 44. But guess what? Because we have so many puppets, most of our puppets have some resources we can use. It's because Chilean Brazil is Chilean. Normally we would be using a whole civilian factory for only 8 steel, but now we're getting everything that they've got. And we should be getting even more than that, but that's as much as they have. So we're just getting as much as they have. Normally we'd only get 8, now we're getting 31 for a single factory. So having puppets, even though we're not getting their factories directly, we're not getting their manpower directly, you can see all the blue rectangles, which is my allies' forces. So we might not have direct control over them, but we're still, you know, able to use Brazil's 400,000 remaining manpower, for example, and drag them into any war that we happen to go in. So we're stronger than we look. We just don't have direct control over all the things that are in our hierarchy right now. So yeah, that steel trade's good. Planes, we know we have decisions. We know that we're at war. We're currently stuck in a war that was between Australia and the German Empire. If I remember correctly, we began a war with, like, was it Suriname? That was not Suriname when we went to, it was someone up here, right? And then they joined no, it was Brazil. We went to war with Brazil, and Brazil joined an alliance with the Southwest Pacific Initiative right afterwards, and it dragged Australia into war with us. They're doing their own thing here. And then what the weirdest part was, Germany joined the Southwest Pacific Initiative, even though they had already lost World War II. So the German Empire failed. It was the German Empire, Austria-Hungary, Romania, Yugoslavia, and maybe someone else. And they lost a giant war against what is now the Union of Soviet Republics, led by Ivan Smirnov, and the then Allies, who do not exist anymore because Communist Britain rose to power in local elections, and now they don't even hold elections, led by Harry Pollitt, and they dissolved the Allies, which I have never seen. All the Allies left the Allies at the same time. So, now France is not in a faction, and the German Empire was, after the war, in the Allies because the Allies won. But since the Allies dissolved, they joined a different faction and they joined Australia. So now the Union of Soviet Republics and the Fourth International is also at war with Australia because for whatever reason they were at war with the new German Empire. So it's crazy out there. It's a little crazy. But the Fourth International is pretty strong, dude. Soviet Czechoslovakia, Soviet Hungary, Soviet Romania. They also have the People's Republic of Estonia, Finland in their alliance, which is maybe the worst timeline that the People's Republic of Estonia, Finland could have imagined for themselves. What happened to Yugoslavia? They chose the wrong side. They picked the wrong side. Anyway, that's pretty much where we're at. We also live in a timeline where Japan and China are in an alliance with one another. And defeated Minkakuo. And Manchukuo, I think. So things are strange. They haven't really done much. They're probably just bulking up. I bet Japan-China is crazy strong right now. Because they've largely not even been at war. Like, Japan's just been charging its power. Okay, we're going to use our cryptology department to finish decrypting El Salvador, and then we'll also start in Guatemala. We've already cracked Honduras' cipher. We got doctrines available. We're pursuing the Grand Battle Plan doctrine. which is giving us just a ton of entrenchment speed. I love the max planning. We get organization buffs, so that's like 10 org there and another 5. So it's like plus 15 organization for all of our forces. So we're sitting at 54 organization now, which is our soft HP, so we're quite thick. Japan is going Super Saiyan 3. Give him some time. Yeah, give him some time. By the way, thanks for the gift sub to Da Boy, Waldemar North. Appreciate the gift sub. Enjoy your sub, Da Boy. Insufficient resources we just fixed. Low manpower is going to be difficult to fix. And I think we're good. Okay, so I just need to check my spies. Because we got 2 here. What were we doing with the spies? We are preparing to try this spycraft mission that's called Strength and Resistance. And it just doesn't look like it does enough. It's going to take like 97 days. But then change France's resistance target here. So it's going to take like 3 months just for a plus 10% resistance target. And they're only at 14% resistance strength right now. So France has really been succeeding in getting French Guiana to cooperate. And I just don't think that they're going to be malleable. So I don't know what else we can do here other than what we're doing. Like, other than strength and resistance, a coup is a coup in France. Not a coup in French Guiana. And this is like sabotaging some state resources, some state infrastructure, some state industry, which I don't think does anything. Collaboration government is against France. These are all against France. So this is the only one that seems to raise resistance in a specific area. I'm going to give it a try anyways. It says that it's risky. I don't know. We'll see. And then I got one dude here who is putting an intel network to sleep to make sure we keep our 72% progress. And then I just put one agent in Paris to try and build an intel network there. I don't know. So we're kind of just trying some things, I guess. I'm not ready to just straight up declare war on France yet. Doesn't look promising in the Nordics. They've chosen the wrong side a couple of times. Well, I guess they were on the right side the first, but now they're in the Southwest Pacific Initiative. Did you know that the Nordic Defense Council and the Norwegian Atlantic Wall, as it's being called, are in the Southwest Pacific Initiative? They're very southwest. I believe we were researching engine tech for our airplanes, so we could get some plane manufacturing going. Let's go ahead. It's 1945, so basically everything's on the table. We've already got, you know, all of our construction and production industrial. We're getting plenty of oil because Venezuela is our puppet, so that's, you know, fantastic. We're finally researching fire control systems for our boats, which I forgot about, of course, because I always forget. Let's go ahead and start upgrading radar. If we want planes, we're also going to need radar. And our aircraft designer, we can upgrade to make planes slightly better. These are medium planes, though. This one buffs small planes, but you have to have this one as well. Let's just get transport plane production output. We'll eventually start making some transport planes. Maybe I should be doing that already. Because you can use transport planes to drop supplies or drop paratroopers, which are both pretty good. Nations joining random factions is my pet peeve in Hearts of Iron. I think it's funny, but it can be annoying. I think it's less annoying if the peace mechanics were better. Might be a good way to put it. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this one is the one that we planned on. I just remembered that we planned on war with the Honduran Commonwealth, who's just... Okay, this is confusing. There's a bug, apparently, I've been informed, where, when this revolution happens, because there's only one faction... okay, let me put it like this. We were turning Honduras communist, right? So we execute and instigate the revolution. But what's happening is a bug where they go communist, see, communist, and we end up going to war with the revolutionaries. And the revolutionaries should just automatically be joining us, but instead we're having to go to war with people that should be our allies. So, annoying bug. So, our supposed revolutionary allies have just joined up with the Southwest Pacific Initiative. And I have to defeat them real quick. Meanwhile, the Polish Republic has just... I don't know why. Dude, this is so weird. The Polish Republic has already lived through World War II, and they've already survived. And now, not Stalin is coming back for what he believes should be rightfully his. There's just this, like, one democratic republic sandwiched in between all of this Soviet territory. So this is possibly the most Soviet, like, least surprising Soviet thing that can happen. All right, so this is territory of Colombia, who's in our alliance. So we need to call them to the war. And then when they accept, we'll be able to fight from their territory into Honduras. And then it does this weird thing that says the Honduran Commonwealth has capitulated. And they've been occupied by German forces. It keeps writing that, and I don't know, because the German Empire has called the Honduran Commonwealth as our enemy. It's all very confusing.
Atención!
So anyway,
Atención!
I started driving into Honduras with my mechanized. And I gotta defeat my own rebels.
Avancen!
Which is very, very strange. Honduran Commonwealth has capitulated again. Okay, and since they join up with the my enemy faction, we don't get a peace conference, which is a big annoyance for me. A very large annoyance. Oh yeah, I forgot about the cipher for Honduras. This is gonna be an annoying one, dude. Look, I forget how many soldiers El Salvador has. Historically, how did El Salvador have that many dudes for such a small area? Because every time we see El Salvador in Hearts of Iron, they always have like a massive army compared to everyone else. Fascism, I guess. Give El Salvador their own unique focus tree, dude.
Sí, señor.
Give them their own focus tree, you cowards.
Listo.
The question is, how big are their divisions? Also, is it funny to anyone else that the estimate of how big their division comp is estimates 1 to 2 engineers? Like, it's not possible to have 2 engineers, bro. 1 to 2 armored car recon. You can't have 2 armored car recon. Why are you trying to be all elusive? Like, I don't know how much they have. It could be any number. Hey, Tal, what's up? How goes the war? We just moved through Honduras, and now we're eyeballing El Salvador, but they've got a lot more divisions than I have had. So I'm not sure if it'd be more wise to try to go through Guatemala and then have a flank on El Salvador. We have a big flank, actually. Guatemala's got 5 divisions there. We might be able to just muscle them back. I still have to bolster revolutionary forces there before I can do anything else, so we might just chill. I do have a cipher for El Salvador, but I don't know. They just seem... like it might be tough. It depends on how thick their divisions are. We have no air support, of course. We can bring our navy to bear for a coast bombardment, and that's about it. Okay, what are we building right now? We were building infrastructure all the way around. I wanted to get infrastructure around the coast of South America to at least a 3 out of 5, since they are all our allies and puppets now. So we've succeeded. Some of them had already built up to 5 out of 5, which is good for them. Like the fact that we have 5 out of 5 infrastructure all the way up Central America is also kind of crazy. But a rail that connects this to the front line would be very welcome. So let's do that. I think at least a level 2. Oh, wait. You can't, because Panama. Stinky America, get out of Central America. You are banned. We can't go up here. How dare you ruin my supply lines? Okay, well, at the very least, we could create a railway through Central America, right? Between all of our ports. That is not a port? What is that? Looks like a dockyard, maybe. Okay, yeah, that would be a nice rail that goes all the way through. That way troops can ride it and resources can go from a closer port up to the front lines. And then we're going to send those up to the top. Croatia wants a non-aggression pact? You got it. Now, production-wise, we just started on Infantry Equipment 3, hence our shortage of steel. Which we're getting too much of now. We need to stop trading with Republic of Malaysia, because Brazil, for a single factory, can hook us up with more rubber than we ever could possibly use. But yeah, we've kind of stagnated on manpower, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna go ahead and get this launched once we finish bolstering. What was I just saying a second ago? ADHD is a hell of a drug, chat. Oh, production. We just started Infantry Equipment 3, which is more steel. So we're slowly upgrading these, but we got 104% production efficiency. 10,000 support equipment, which is insane. We're gonna take a factory or 2 off of that, because that is so much, dude. 7,000 stockpiled artillery. We only have like 1 line artillery for our grunts. I might upgrade our mountaineers, though. Of those, they are all either improved or advanced artillery. Is advanced the final tier? Yeah. Advanced artillery is tier 3. Maximum soft attack bonuses, and we've got the upgrade for it, so that's all lovely. So how many advanced do we have? Why is this the way that it is? We have 746 here. Why not group these by at least alphabetical order? I understand they have slightly different numbers, but alphabetical at least. So 700 plus like 20 plus like 2 plus like 1 plus 3 2 1. Okay, so less than 1,000. We have less than 1,000 of the good. But we have 118,000 guns stockpiled. Most of those weapons, too. $11,000, 12,000 trucks. We have 3,000 mechanized stockpiled, including 2,000 of our top-of-the-line modern Mech 3s. So we're doing fantastic in terms of, like, having stuff. What we need is to have airplanes. So speaking of, we just learned how to do range improvements that give us some upgrades for planes that we're not making yet, including drop tanks and extra fuel so they can have more range. As you might imagine, South America's big, and we don't have a lot of air bases, so having more range is actually pretty important. Let's do engine 4s. We'll do the other... Actually, that's kind of dumb. We already started focusing on one. Hold on. Let me reset that. Okay, engine 4s. We've been using range-focused aircraft designer. I guess we can only use one designer at a time. So, let's go ahead and create our own plane. We've got the advanced small airframe, which I believe is the 1944 airframe. Our air designer can give us a bonus 10% attack, which we should definitely use. Have you heard of Shadow Empire? Nope. Does El Salvador have a navy? I don't think so. What are our national spirits? We have like a dozen of them. Hello, Vance Lightning. Thanks for 14 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub, dude. Good Saturday afternoon to you. It's only 3:30. We've already been streaming for almost an hour now, somehow. Okay, how make airplane good? Well, first of all, we started here, and we worked our way up to 1944 frames. Which even just going from, like, 1936... Look how much better, for the same number of people, it's like 60% more range than the 1936 planes that we tend to stick with. A third more air defense, 10 more agility, faster max speed, same reliability, a little heavier, and a little more expensive to produce, but they're just much better platforms. Upon which, we need to give a good engine. So we can do single or twin engines. So the benefit to twin engines is, like, if we did 2 Mark III engines, the biggest difference is we use less fuel, but we also have less agility and significantly less thrust. So if you want to cram a bunch of weapons and doodads on your plane, then more thrust will let you do that. So it depends on how lean we want to be. I want to be fairly lean, so I'm going to go with a single engine, which also has, like I said, less fuel usage, but also, I think, lower production cost. 16 production cost versus 32. So yeah, it's half as much production cost, which means it'll be built faster. And then we can put some guns and armaments on the top and some support stuff on the bottom. So as far as guns go, I just want this to be your stock standard fighter. We haven't researched that much in the way of weapons to put on planes, but heavy machine guns are reasonable. They're just not, like, peak. They're not the top. So I am going to throw 18 air attack. These are a little heavier, as the name implies. So our thrust to weight ratio is kind of important for this. Not going over that. So I'd say like 2 sets of heavy machine guns just to get started. But looking at the picture, that's 8. About 40 air attack, but we don't really have any defense. So we do a lot of good offense, but we don't really survive. So surviving will be like special modules. We have researched self-sealing fuel tanks, which I like a lot. By adding a layer of specially treated rubber around the fuel tanks, a hit to the fuel tank does not cripple the airplane, as the tank will seal itself over time. So that's good. Gives us 6 air defense for just 1 production. We can also, if we wanted to, throw on drop tanks for 25% more range. Or just extra fuel tanks, which is 50% more range, but lowers your air defense, because you're more flammable, apparently. Armor plates lowers your range, but gives you more defense. I like drop tanks for South American Air Force. Small disposable tanks that hold extra fuel give our fighters some range when in offensive missions. Since they're dropped before combat, they don't impede combat performance. That's just such a smart idea. Whoever came up with that is a smart dude. That's just interesting to me. Now, radio navigation will lower our night penalty by 20%, which can be useful because planes just... I don't really know how the night penalty works. All I know is it's bad, okay? And you can reduce that badness. So that might be worth it. I don't think I like putting speed-reducing heavy machine gun turrets on the fighters. So let's just do radio navigation 2. So mostly this is for strategic bombing, but it does have the night penalty, which applies to everybody, I believe. And that's probably it. That's probably it. We could throw one more weapon on there if we wanted to give it a little bit more punch. Sometimes I like to do an extra light machine gun, because you get 10 more air attack for 2 weight. And that'll put us up to 23 weight, so we should be okay. Like, we should be airborne. Agility is a bit low, though, right? 51. It's probably still decent because we have the tier 3 engines, which we can upgrade. But that pretty much caps us out. This is going to be a pretty stout fighter, I think. Good range, decent survivability, good offense. It's fast. Is this a jet? Doesn't this... why am I getting a jet as my picture? I'm just going to use the picture that they use, because I feel like that's more accurate. We need a name, chat, for this little guy. The Spicy... I know Chile is not Chile. Okay, but this is going to be the Spicy Spitfire. Mark 1. Boom. Lock it in. All right, so we can finally start some plane production. There she is. 1,000-kilometer range is pretty good. And we're going to use our range-focused aircraft designer, which will give us a little bit more production output, I think. Maybe not. That's for transport planes. This will do 3% more. Yeah, this will be 3% faster output. I'm down with that. All right, and move this thing up the production lines. And we are going to throw some factories at it. You know what I mean? Because we have too much stockpile of everything else. So I'm going to take some factories off. How many trains do we have? We need 46 and we have 179 in stockpiles. How many armored trains do we have in stockpile? 102. It's pretty good. So we could fill our logistics again a few times over. That's 5 factories on airframes. Okay, I can get 6. Maybe take 2 off of trucks. And 2 off of mechanized or something. Alright, 6 to mechanized, 3 to trucks, 8 to spicy Spitfires. That's the most we... I'm just regular Chile. I don't have that many factories. I'm just a regular Chile guy. Now, that's going to need manpower to actually go in the airplanes, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. Anyway, it's good to be making some, but we're 26 aluminum, so it turns out airplanes need a lot of aluminum. It turns out also that Venezuela produces a lot of aluminum. So for one single civilian factory, my puppet will give me 54. So we should be good on all of our resource shortages because that's what our puppets are helping plug the gaps. But yeah, the Air Force has begun. We're only at 35% production efficiency right now, but that'll climb quickly, and we have, we can do the max there. Of 105, I think. So, I guess what I'm gonna do is go boom, boom. and
Listo.
prepare an offensive line into Guatemala instead. And we'll go Guatemala and then El Salvador once we have El Salvador surrounded. Because they just have too many people. And since we're Grand Battle Plan, we can get a plan prep bonus of like 50% roughly right now. It's pretty good. I think it was 36% before. A large and complex mechanical computer that tracks a large number of inputs for boats to shoot other boats and also makes anti-air better. 20% bonus anti-air, 10% light battery hit chance, 10% heavy. Now we can make boats. So we're doing everything right now, it looks like. I believe that was the last thing we were waiting on to start the sheep production. This is our... Wait. Yeah, look at this. Chat. The Chad destroyer hull versus some small potato. Some little fry. Who dis? This is like enhance, you know? Look at this image. Enhance. But we got 1944 destroyer hulls. As modern as we can get. And decent engines. Yeah, we got great engines, actually. Light engine 4s. 25% more max speed. We're going to make these quick, nimble, and we're going to start the Chilean Navy off with a modern dual-purpose main battery. It's got a little bit of anti-small ship and a little bit of anti-air, but it's kind of like doesn't do both as well as their full dedicated counterparts. They have bad piercing. Like a tier 4 dual purpose has 1.7 piercing, whereas this has 2.5. And that's a tier under the dual purpose. But I fear airplanes. It might be worth mix and matching these a little bit. But yeah, I'll get the dual purpose. We got anti-air tier 3, so we need to improve that. But it's still decent. 37mm anti-air. Previous calibers have proven too light to reliably kill an attacking airplane before they can release ordnance. A larger shell needs a bigger gun, but has a significantly higher chance of destroying when they actually hit. It's true. 4.5 anti-air. Lowers our speed because we're weighing down the boat. Okay, so we want the fire control system here for bonus anti-air and light battery hit chance. And now we can do radar or sonar. Let's probably do... Oh, we only have radar 2? Better than nothing, I guess. Bonus 7 surface detection, 2 sub detection, some anti-air, and battery bonuses. Okay, and then torpedoes. We got torpedo 4. So, top of the line torpedoes. Maximum attack. This advanced model can be rapidly reloaded for another salvo. Bonus hit chance. Okay, and then the top we can do whatever we want with. You also don't have to fill in all these slots, it's worth noting. If you do fill in all the slots like I do, it raises your production cost. So if you really want a mass-produced Navy, you can probably lower the quality of some of these things. I like making high-tech navies, because it's just more fun when you get to take your shiny new Navy out for a spin and wipe the other navies off the map. Do multi-purpose batteries count as light? I believe they do. I believe they do. What's up, Sturm? Get that battle plan. Stay awesome. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for 21 months. Appreciate the sub. Do you think America will join? I don't know what they're gonna do. They've done nothing right now. Is it worth it to make designated spotting ships? I think if you have really good radar, just radar by itself generally does good, but early game, having the little, the plane catcher or thrower or whatever is nice. But I don't know if I've ever made a specifically dedicated ship for that. I will sometimes make dedicated anti-submarine to mix in with the fleet, depending on who I'm planning on going to war with. I also like having additional anti-air on destroyers. Destroyers, I think, if you're like right now, I'm gonna make only destroyers, so I value torpedoes because torpedoes are the great equalizer. These things don't care how big your ship is, really. So I like having some chunky torpedoes, at least 2 torp launchers. Sometimes 3, but at least 2. Probably like at least 1 more dual-purpose light battery, because you gotta at least hold your own against the other small ships. I don't know if 2 guns alone is enough. Or do we just want a deluge of torpedoes? Like, imagine if every destroyer in World War II could dump 3 full mags of torpedoes every time. You just spread them out far enough and you instantly win. You know? Why didn't anybody think of that? They were too busy putting, like, giant guns on the deck that they couldn't figure out the range for, because the sea is bobbing and changing your articulation. Just spam torpedoes and insta-win every battle. And then just go refill. World War II life hack. Yeah, I'd say we're planning on building cruisers. Let's do this. Yeah, I don't know if this is good, but I'm just gonna roll with 3 dual-purpose batteries, 2 torpedo bays, and 2 anti-air. Hopefully that's good enough. All right, the 1944. I need a name, chat. I'm sorry for snapping at you. Not 1945. It's a 1944 ship model. That's why it's got that year. The Jalapeno Pomper. Banana boat. Okay. What about, like, what about the... The Concarne? Okay. Why? Did you select a Mark III dual purpose on purpose? No, that was I was gonna select the Mark III light and then I got distracted. Because Chile. Okay, whatever. You know that's not what that is, but okay. This thing's gonna be expensive, but it's gonna be strong. We're gonna use our task force shipbuilder to get some production output bonuses. Max range up, anti-air up, light attack, HP up. Yeah, that's a lot of good stuff. Okay, convoy production is gonna grind to a halt. Because guess what we're about to do? We're about to start multiple Chile Concarne lines. And run out of resources again. We need even more dockyards, though. I don't really need this many convoys. I got 1.2 thousand convoys. Let's get a 3rd line. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll make another design. I need to duplicate this one. Actually, okay, I can just save as new. So I want one that doesn't have the fire control systems and has active sonar instead. For submarine detection, combined with radar, which does have a little submarine detection. They can have the torpedoes still and the engines, but instead of this dual purpose, we're gonna go anti-submarine. We got max tier depth charge thrower that's like 2.5 times better than your tier 1. And then we're gonna do that a 2nd time. Double depth charge thrower. Boom, boom. Take him out. And then just so it can defend itself against some smaller foes, give it another turret. And this is going to be our sub-hunter by comparison. So we're going to make fewer of these. So we have the con carne and the con queso. Oh, did I just overwrite the save? Yep, I just overwrote. Okay, whoops, I just wasted some Navy XP. Ah, I hate when I do that. I forgot to click save as new. I think. Oh, wait, no, it's fine. How do you, I have to click this button that recommissions it? There we go. All right, it's back. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Now we have both up here on the list. So, we want the third line to make the conquesos, the anti-submarine. There we go. Now, we need a ton. Did you guys know making a navy costs a lot of steel? Were you aware of this? 100 is kind of like too much. Now, we're extracting 183, and it'd be quite easy for us to take some back. There's a problem with that, though, which is that we are exporting 112 steel, and we are getting a massive amount of civilian factories because of that trade. So, if I change my export focus to limited exports, we're going to have this little other issue where we lose a bunch of civilian factories. The tier 4 guns add 1 steel each, so going tier 3 saves a lot. That's probably fair. I definitely, like, have a good chunk of this steel if I change my exports. But I'm gonna lose, like, 60 of this, which is gonna be, like, 7 or 8 factories, I think. And I can get some more from Brazil. I can get 13 from Argentina. And then that's pretty much the best value I can get. Because, like, I don't want to spend 8, 16, 20, 30, 40, 48, 56, 64. It's like another 8. I have to spend another 8 factories just to take this steel back. And one could argue that having better intelligence and, well, I guess the intelligence doesn't really matter that much. What is market construction boost multiplier? I don't know what that even is. But I can actually dig some more stuff out of the ground. I just need to actually probably research that now. We got 2 more extractions that we can do. So why don't we do this? Let's move the train down, anti-air, and support equipment. Oh, like the global market. I see, I see. We could save a little bit by changing the level of the guns. Let's unpause for a second and see how short we are. Like 30 some on. Okay, who could I... The problem is nobody really has any steel to export. Because we're being embargoed by the US. Which is a pretty recent phenomenon. Like, embargoing as a gameplay mechanic was not added that long ago. I guess we have plenty of mechanized right now, so I can give a little bit of steel over. We need some chromium as well. 14 chromium. The Union of Soviet Republics has plenty. Portuguese Republic, we don't have any chromium. Chromium is special, I guess, because it is not in South America at all. Are we trading with Cuba? Okay, so how many factories? We have less than 30 factories now. Unfortunate. Oh, was I waiting on this aircraft construction? I don't think I need dive brakes yet. Non-strategic materials could be good for the planes just to mass produce them since we're clearly strapped for resources right now. Maybe. Let's do both extractions at the same time just to kind of hurry that along. Chat, we've got our first 10 spicy Spitfires. We're beautiful. Oh yeah, has it been 30 days? I need to go ahead and like queue up the revolution in Guatemala. Yep. 100 political power. Chilean agents will initiate a revolution against the government in Guatemala, starting a civil war in their country. They are 44% communist. So that, I would say it should be quite easy, but the bug might happen again. And then there's not much I can really do about that. Dude, 52 steel's harsh. That is a lot. Will we keep expanding north? I mean, we can get into Mexico. It's just not going to be fun. Do we have any intel on them? Not enough intel. Have we cracked the Guatemalan cipher? Not yet. We got like another 33 days. Yeah, Mexico might be harder just because of the choke point. I forgot that my ships were still operating out here. They've got experience level 3 now, which is good. But yeah, I'm gonna move my ships. Oh wait, no. I do need them on patrol because we're still defending against Australia. Right, yeah. We're keeping an eye out for Australia here. So we got the west coast of South America because we're at war. We're still at war. Chat, after my first 3 ships are built, remind me to upgrade centimetric radar and super radio. And that's for tanks. I think that's for tanks. All right, let's keep doing radar. Because we're going to be able to take these T3s and make T4s. I'm not allowed to build radar anywhere else, apparently, except for here. Chat, why is that my territory? Wait, where did this chunk of Brazil come from, dude? Kosovo wants a non-aggression pact? Okay, sure, you guys. I don't know why this territory... Why do I have 4 building slots here? I feel like for me that's probably just like 3 dockyards and a military factory. And just get those out. Hello, Asta. What's up? Cabby, Sabrina, chunk of Brazil. Are you... Chat's a chunk of Brazil? A chunk of you are Brazil. I think communists are winning this campaign. It would be very... Okay, what I want to see is Japan-China alliance go to war with the Union of Soviet Republics, but since they're both fellow communists, I don't think that they will. I can't believe the other... Like, France just watched the German Empire get swallowed up. You know? They just let it happen. Alright, we're at war with Guatemala. The revolution has begun. I remember from the VOD that Switzerland did something weird. They are Imperial Helvetia with fascist ideology, and they're at war with the Danubian Confederation in Upper Austria. So that's where they're at right now. Okay, the war in Honduras. We are, once again, fighting our apparent allies. Because it's just confusing. We created you! You guys are communists. You're supposed to be our friends. But instead I've got to invade you and stuff. Okay, I need to bring... a fleet. Over here for a bombardment. Alright, they're moving into position, and I'm gonna go ahead and launch the push through our single tile. We've got a 14 stack just trying to brute force through no flanks. What? Poland has capitulated again, but this time to Soviet forces. They've had it rough, but they had a peasant revolution that was very bloody. They got absorbed by the German Empire in World War II, and then post World War II, the Soviets have taken them. All entirely. In fact, now there's a Polish Soviet Socialist Republic buffer state. And then I don't know if the German Empire War hasn't resolved yet, so that's not like necessarily the borders. Liberia joined against us? How could you do this, Liberia? The German Empire has called Liberia as our enemy. Chat, our allies have Chile and Argentina and Peru are giving us some close air support. Thanks, dudes. That's super nice of you. Okay, there's our shore bombardment. Is helping us take. There we go. All done. And that's all. That's all. The end. El Salvador is hearing boss music right now. Who's this? Bro, who is this? Is that the Guatemala? The Guatemalan Navy destroyer just got sunk. What did you do? Okay, anyway. You can go back to patrol as you were, Admiral, as you were. We need to go ahead and start launching the revolution. Wait, have I even done El Salvador yet? Oh my god, I have to bolster them first. Alright, why don't we start bolstering Belize as well? Simultaneously. That's going to take probably so many factories. Right? Or no? I think when we launch the revolution, that costs factories. Chad, I somehow sunk 7... Our taking the Navy from Argentina was maybe the smartest thing Chad ever told me to do. Because we just sunk 7 more destroyers. But the wait, just like when did that happen? 17th of July? Was the war not over? Too bad you couldn't take the Brazilian Navy. Oh, I didn't think about that, yeah. Well, we don't have a, yeah, we haven't had a choice, right? Because they joined, we haven't had a peace conference yet. Yeah. We need to start cracking Decipher for Mexico. That's probably going to be an annoying one. Actually, 99 days? They have no defense. Okay, and we have an amazing agency, I guess. Never mind. All carriers and cruisers get more armor. I'm down. You were Chile? I am still just Chile. I just have a lot of blue allies. Speaking of, thanks for reminding me. We got 7 days left on Strengthen the Resistance. I want to see what, if anything, that does. Because they're at 8% resistance right now. That doesn't seem good. And we got a 57% Intel network in Paris. We'll need to wait until our first objective is over. But anyway, yeah, we've definitely done a lot. We've incited revolution in every South American country, except for French Guyana. So, we've been very busy. Like, extremely busy. And honestly, French Guyana is giving us the most trouble. I'm doing a little experiment right now. Okay, here's what we got. Under cover of very adverse weather, our team found the previously scattered trail and proceeded to cross the border without problem. The team gathered reps of the largest resistance groups to properly coordinate ops on a larger scale, ensuring supplies were directed where they were most needed. After several tense days of playing hide-and-seek with a local enemy patrol, our team managed to arrange pickup and leave. So we got compliance down 15%, resistance target up plus 25%. And I'm curious if that's not reflected here yet, number one, and I'm curious, number two, what we should be doing. Because, like, I can continuously strengthen resistance. 7,800 units. I'm just not sure if we can finish strengthening them. If not, like, will they counter it before it's even over? You know, so we're just going in circles or something. I'm going to send the same 2P. That's a lot of guns to be donating as well. Considering we only have 115,000 guns, I assume they take the worst ones. A subject may soon raise its autonomy. Chilean Brazil. They have 990 out of 1,000 points to become a colony. Okay, I don't know if that really affects that much. Doing a better job of spreading the world revolution than the USSR. Kind of, yeah. I am building infrastructure in Brazil. I don't know how much that'll help. Okay. Can you guys just relax with the non-aggression packs? I don't even know where you are. Okay. You know what? Let's take our fighter air wing and get them to do some pilot exercises to start raising their rookie status. Wait, is it prepared? It's about to be launched. It's ready to be launched. Select a state. Oh, yeah. Select the state. There we go. Yeah, I mean, the resistance might be going up, but compliance really doesn't look like it went down 15%, does it? It wasn't at 94, I don't think. How's a colony better than a puppet? It's worse than a puppet, I think. Because their autonomy is about to... Like, integrated puppet would benefit me, colony benefits them. Puppet has these restrictions. I don't feel like reading all these. But a colony basically makes it so I can still build stuff there. They don't have to give me as much trade, so they can do more trading with other people. And they do have a subject manpower requirement plus 70%, whereas this is plus 90%, so they get to withhold more manpower. Engine 4s. We need to upgrade our planes soon, but we may as well do like a full upgrade and get some cannons on there. Yeah, we haven't finished. The war is still ongoing, Scottish. We just started building a navy. Which reminds me, those ships have already started coming out. We got our first 2 built of the brand new modern destroyer navy. The 1944 Concarne Mark 1s are out of the oven. The new jewels of the fleet. Our admiral has an upgrade. Spotting speed, destroyer visibility down, torpedo hit chance up. I think, I don't know, torpedo expert to me is so good. But this is also torpedo hit chance, but only for destroyers, so. Let's do torpedo expert for just an overall 10% hit chance for when we get cruisers and whatnot. But yeah, first, we actually have... We need to, like, cap these at once, so that way I remember to upgrade these afterward. And we need to put them in a specific fleet. I mean, this fleet's fine. I just need to give the fleet a name. For Chatter, what are the freshest Chilean armadas called? I mean, the easiest basic answer is instead of Armada de Chile, we have the... Chat, what this dude should be called Armada Andy. You know what I mean? Andean Armada is very basic and to the point. I'm still pulling for the Fjord Fiestas. Okay. Sure. There are a lot of fjords there. It's a boat party, dude. Okay, now what we want is for all of our ships to go to that group. I named it so I could find Fjord Fiesta so they could deploy automatically to the battle group that I want them to go to. There we go. Launch the revolution in Belize. Let's go.
Sí, señor.
Wait, no. I was supposed to do El Salvador. Well, I already launched it in Belize. What do you want me to do, sir? Actually, does Belize even have any troops? RIP Nordic Defense Council, huh?
Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
Alright, I'll just create a front line for these nerds.
Listo.
Surely Belize does not have a large armed force, right?
En fila. En fila.
Most certainly it does not. We'll find out. Do you have a YouTube for previous game playthroughs? No, but there might be some VODs up somewhere on one of the unofficial VOD channels. I don't really have an official VOD channel. Chad, do we still have an archive command that they might be able to look through? What's up, Colin Monstera? Welcome to stream. Yeah, I would check that archive, and if it's not there, then it probably isn't there, but it could be. You won't be able to see chat, though. Recent rhetoric from the British government has been increasingly hostile and anti-capitalist. Together with the passing of various anti-American legislation, it's believed this is a sign the nation is gearing up for a military confrontation. But if you wanted to watch like this playthrough, then you could just click on the avatar below the stream and then click on videos, and you can see previous VODs for the last 60 days. So like this campaign, you could just watch on Twitch because we just started it 2 days ago. How do some people do the chat replay things? There might be like an official way. The easiest way I could think of is screen record your chat. Like if you were a VOD editor for a streamer, you could just screen record and then crop the chat out and put it overlaid on the video. Improved scintimetric radar. Radar station state level 5. Static anti-air gets more accurate. More coordination. All right, let's just finish the job and get modern radar. We got level 4. This is also helping my ships find enemy fleets. That's another really nice use of this. Because radar does detect enemy air forces and sea forces. So, both. Sub chat. Hello, War of the Worlds. Thanks for gift sub, by the way. You're here just in time for the Union of Soviet Republics of Europe and Asia to declare war on Iran. They're not satisfied. I haven't seen this one. They're using Georgian Socialist Republic, Armenian Socialist Republic, and the Azerbaijan Socialist Republic to bully Iran. I feel like Iran gets bullied in most of our ahistorical playthroughs. Free dockyards. Oh, yeah. I need to upgrade my sheeps. All right, Conqueso. I need to upgrade your anti-air. For now, just upgrade your radar. Ooh, that's an extra 5 surface detection and 4 sub detection. Better hit, double hit chance. Better anti-air. Wow. Okay, I think that's the only upgrade. So this is just going to be Queso Mark II. And then show me the old stuff, dude. The Concarne Mark II is also getting the upgraded radar. There we go. So I'm setting up a production chain here to output our newest ships to the Fjord Fiestas. We want to finish this. Once this one's done, all 10 of these dockyards will just move down to the next available project because I told it to only make one so we can start making the upgraded version. And we also need to start making the upgraded Conqueso. So we're just going to queue up. We don't have 10 dockyards for it yet, but we will when these two finish soon. Very soon. And we need a second Concarne. There we go. And then those need to output to our Fjord Fiesta fleet. Great name. A wonderful name. I'm sorry, Belize. But I'm gonna need you guys. I'm gonna need you guys to just give up. Automation of processes. Yeah. We get 10% more resource gain efficiency, and we're about to get another 10%. The biggest part here is gonna let us build more ships faster. We need improved anti-air for our boats and for our static AA defenses. So now we're down to negative 40 steel. All right, are we at war?
Attention!
Why are we not at war? Why are you not at war?
En fila.
Bro, are they not being called into war? This is going to be a bad bug if that's the case. They haven't been called into war by the Southwest Pacific. I think Germany has to call them to war for us to be allowed to go to war with them. Oh, no. That's not a good bug. I may have underestimated the badness of this bug. Advancements in fields, such as surface mining. Give us more resource yield. All right, we maxed resource yield. We need 1944 motorized, mechanized, and infantry buffs. Heck yeah. Okay, so it actually just is this dude. Like, Colombia is not getting my call to arms. They've left me on read. All right, see, but it does have to do that update. It's like it has to tick over.
En fila.
It's like stuck loading. Chat, is there more to Belize than that? Because they're not capitulated. Okay, yeah, it's like lagging. I feel like there's more event lag now.
Sí, señor.
All right, launch the revolution in El Salvador. I don't believe so. Nice. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, chat, with France over here. So I don't know what we're gonna do with France. We gotta figure it out. You better believe it was an official slogan, was it really? What's up, Two Nut? And thanks again, Kraus, for 13 months, who says, let's go Chile. Colombia's enjoying what's going on right now when there's no peace conference. The peace conference for this is going to be kind of annoying, actually. The other thing I would love is if the National Focus Tree would tell me what states I am lacking to fulfill controls all mainland states in South America. It's not, since it's not specifying what states it isn't recognizing me controlling, I can't tell whether or not we can be at war or if we have to be at peace. Turkey has declared war on the... Oh, Turkey... is Turkey not an ally? The Norwegian Atlantic Wall has capitulated. Ivan Smirnov has announced the cowardly Norwegian nation could no longer stand the pressure of overwhelming Soviet forces throughout the country. Uh-oh. Chat, this is the biggest Fourth International faction I've ever seen. Turkey is in the Covenant of the Mediterranean, which means that Turkey going to war with the Soviets just dragged Italy into their first conflict in our whole campaign, other than their civil war, in 1945. Italy is activated. I'm curious how strong they've become, because they haven't had to do anything all game. And also, Epirus all the way up to Shkodër is in the Italian Union here, including a large chunk of Greece is allied with Turkey. So Turkey's also been chilling the whole game. So they should be... Well, I guess they're not as formidable as I thought. They have fewer soldiers than we do. But at least it'll make things a little more interesting. Because Iran is already losing ground. Agent killed? Luciana has been killed in France and made the ultimate sacrifice in the line of duty. They were being tracked by French counter-intel. It seems likely she was about to be captured and either chose death or was killed by agents resisting arrest. Oh, man. That was the person spreading intelligence network in France. Well, that's unfortunate. Now we're going to lose that whole intel network, probably. I guess we'll hire another operative in like a month. Okay, we can actually get some of our planes here. Where are the rest of my planes? Okay, they're down here. No more pilot exercises. You guys are good, dude. Actually, yeah, these 50 need to go to the capital or somewhere down here. We can actually have air superiority for once. Time to war France for revenge. I agree. Cannons 1, let's probably just go straight to cannons 2. Aircraft, I don't... These menus, man. What do you want from me? I'm just gonna pick this. I don't even think it does anything. Oh, we have 192 Army XP. We can get a new doctrine. So we're moving down the assault path, which just gave us a bunch of organization for all of our infantry and motorized. Or our motorized and mechanized, I guess. Enables the overwhelming fire tactic and another 10% to our max planning bonus, which is just attack bonus.
Sí, señor.
Now I can make this dude's preferred tactic maybe overwhelming fire instead. Attacker tactic damage -10, defender tactic +10. Or can I not pick that? He's got no tactic, requires skill 5. Oh, you're too dumb. Did I click? Who did I click on?
Listo, señor.
Who's did I? This guy's level 5. Okay, that's what it was. But since I've already picked one, it locks it in. Permanent. Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Got sidetracked there. I didn't know it was a permanent decision and that I had already made. Are doctrines separate from tech? Yes, they have been for a while now. What's the end goal? My end goal is annex and core all of South America and then see what happens. Central America and Mexico is a bonus. I believe we have the cipher for El Salvador. So the second the war is declared, I'm gonna activate the cipher. Well, okay, the second that we're allowed to invade, I guess I should say. Because we have... They join the initiative. And they just become communists and also our enemy at the same time. And then they call them into war. And then we... Yeah, we're already at war with them. So now I go to the cipher. And, is it this? The Central American Socialist Republic. That's kind of vague. You need to be more specific than that. They changed their name. So we get 30 days of bonuses. Mostly we get 15% bonus defense and 15% bonus breakthroughs. So it's just like a very, very nice intelligence win.
Listo.
Crack the cipher. And then send it. See what happens. We got flanks. Oh, God. Those numbers are not very high, chat. Well, also, they don't have a lot of space to retreat. So, I think putting some pressure on and leveraging the cipher is good, because we can just, like, once again, they don't have very much space. We just sunk 3 destroyers from their navy. We caught their navy moving around. We got some patrols out here. Our new naval fleet is not on patrol, though. And they are 5 ships strong. So I might have them go ahead and start doing some naval exercises, because the worst thing we can do is send our brand new shiny navy into a battle, and they're all green. Unable to tell port from starboard, you know? Easy. It turns out, no matter how big your doom stack is, if you don't have anywhere to retreat, and you get flanked from 3 tiles,
Attention.
you know, you ain't gonna make it. $73,000 casualties, I think, in that one go.
Listo, señor.
All right, guess where that puts us? On the border with Mexico. Now, here's the thing about Mexico. We need to bolster revolutionary forces there. You'll notice they don't even have 1% communism. That's gonna make our job a lot tougher. Because we're not gonna get any communist revolutionary forces, so we actually need to spend like a year working on that and breaking into it. All right, I need to hire someone new, I guess. May as well hire you? I don't know. Oh, you look the same as the other guy. We found your twin. Well, we did finish Strength and Resistance again, but I don't think it's doing anything. Like, I literally haven't seen these 2 numbers move. They have not moved. So either it's bugged or I fundamentally don't understand what I'm doing. It's equally possible, in my opinion. So, I am going to send my best agent with a detection chance factor down to go back and... Well, let's actually go to Paris. Go back to Paris. My next best infiltrator also to build intel network. This guy doesn't do anything. I'm gonna try seeing what happens if we do propaganda over there, because I'm curious. %. Targets counter intel 95. National coverage 0. We'll see what happens. I don't know how to counter 95% counter intel. They massively nerfed that. The last spy activity that I just did? Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything now. So I don't know. Ciphers, no enemy ciphers being decrypted. I guess we can try France, but like that's gonna take forever. Actually, it's gonna take a year. That's not as bad as I thought, but sure. We're at war! It used to be resistance was really strong and could seriously cripple the AI, but it seems like they nerfed it badly. At least I don't know if it's functional still in some cases, but it doesn't seem like it's doing. We did it twice, and I haven't noticed any difference. All right, final tier of anti-air, which will give us some upgrades for our boats and our static anti-air. And then we just kind of keep chilling, making boat. Yeah, we're making boat. Chat, wait a second. Why is this... Oh, we don't have as many factories or dockyards assigned. I see. Okay, max tier radar. So we need to upgrade the boats again. Air to ground and air to air radar. I don't remember if we were using that for anything. I don't think we are. Max level radar station, max static anti-air, and max coordination. All great things. We've got most airplane research that we want. We could start researching cruisers. All right, let's get started on the cruiser. The churn. Too many pop-ups. What are all these? Planes have 5% more reliability. You got it. The ships are named con carne y con queso. Yes, meat and cheese. I don't know why that got me in a tongue twister.
Sí, señor.
I don't think 14 divisions could take the Mexican Republic by themselves. But that doesn't mean we're not going to make an offensive line and start planning. First, we got to get them from 100% democratic ideology. They might just be able to say, who cares? Oh, I see a sliver. We got 1%. So for 365 days, they lose 40% drift defense, so it's easier to manipulate them, and they get daily communism support plus 0.12. Haiti joins the Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance. You bastards. The United States are meddling in my affairs. Cuba also joins the Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance. The Mexican Republic, you sneaky devils. The second I start plotting against my ultimate prey, Mexico, they join an alliance with the US. Everyone keeps meddling in my affairs. And they got Cuba and Haiti as well. Okay, maybe we should turn our attention to France then. I also think, chat, that is wise to maybe go ahead and spend some manpower on all adults must serve. It's sad for the factory debuffs, but I don't know how we're going to go to war with France with 87,000 troops. It depends on how weak. They have 1 to 3 million manpower. Oh. Yikes. I wonder how much manpower is in our alliance. I'm curious. Agent captured. Act surprised. France captured one of our agents. I think it was the dude doing propaganda. I guess we need to mount a rescue mission, but we need a better intel network first, right? Alright, I'll come back to him.
Sí, señor.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna take all of my forces and start maneuvering over to this tile in France. The US has been so passive, I bet they have a scary military. Yeah. I am a little concerned. They're not very appreciative of what we're doing, I know that, because they've embargoed us. So the problem with my focus tree, the reason I'm obsessed with this spot in France, is because we have two focus tree choices. One, demands all South American and Central American communist governments submit to us. Since this is not an independent government, and it is owned by France, and they are not communist, despite having a communist majority, it will have no impact on them. If it has no impact on them, then I have to go to war to annex it anyways. So what I was attempting to do was make them rise up, which is what I'm supposed to be able to do, but it just didn't work for some reason. We had a decision that we got to make that didn't do anything really, and then we tried spies, which didn't do anything. And I have another focus that one that requires them to be communist and then asks them to submit to us, and the other one, we have to control all of the mainland states in South America. This is a mainland state before I can bring them together. France will 1000% join the US faction if we declare on them. Then that's the way it must go. There's not really like a solution here. Because the problem is the game does not define quote-unquote mainland states. I assume all mainland states are all South American states that are in South America. Could we disband our faction and join with the Soviets and British? You want me to kick out every single South American ally and just hope that I guess they're my puppets, so just what? Ask how do you invite them to a different faction? Number one. Number two, I don't really want to be in their faction because they're stinky. And I'm cool. And also, I'm pretty sure that our final focus changes all of that. Can you impose a naval blockade? No, there's not really any way. All I can do is embargo other nations, which is different. But you can only do that if they have generated a bunch of world tension, which apparently I have. Actually, I don't think I generated 45 world tension when the US embargoed me. They probably just have a special anti-communist agenda. Improved infantry equipment, the final tier. 10% bonus soft attack. And let's go ahead and do probably just night vision 2. But yeah, this is the messiest part. But yeah, I mean, I'm scared to do anything because Iron Man mode. let's say. I'm scared to do anything rash because I can't undo it. But I need to probably at least justify a war goal. Right? At least, like, have the option.
Listo.
All right, I'm gonna take... This is gonna be a fast justification. It's like 30 days. I'm gonna take half of these dudes. Probably no mountaineers, because I don't think there's any mountains here.
Sí, señor. En fila.
Oh. Oh no, we only have one border. Oh, they joined the 4th International here. Forgot about that. Alright, what if we ask for military access?
Atención.
Let's just take all the mountain dudes, put them in their own crew,
Atención.
and then... send these nerds over. We can move troops within the border,
Atención.
and my mountaineers can have a new general guy telling them what to do.
Sí, señor.
Cameroon, leave me alone. Stop blowing up my phone, dude.
Listo.
Hey, look, they're taking the train that I built through the Amazon. Isn't that cool? Look at my Amazonian logistics network.
Atención.
Taking all my soldiers to my new front line across the frickin' Amazon. Infantry weapon manufacturer. How about breakthrough 2%? You got it. Big upgrade. Thank you for making me pause to decide that. All right, since I can move troops over, can I take half of these guys? That way we don't have too many people. Jamaica joined the U.S. The U.S. is actually meddling in my affairs. Oh yeah, don't we have tier 3 anti-air? Not yet, I guess. Where did my military factories go? Where indeed? Okay. There's the improved anti-air. Okay, we'll start that line. Good job. We got infantry at a maximum. We got mountaineers max. We were gonna do marines before, but oh, I forgot about support companies. Guys, listen, I have the well-being of my soldiers in mind at all times, which is why I waited a whole year to give you better field hospitals. Kind of forgot about that, to be honest with you. Here's a question, right? If we launched a revolution in Mexico, and we automatically joined the side of the revolutionaries, I assume that would just still drag the U.S. I don't know. I'm curious how that would work out. We've never actually experienced this scenario before now. All right, field hospitals is for sure. Let's do NG Company next. Because we haven't ever done this on a nation that is in an alliance. Can we prepare a revolution in the U.S.? We have Trinidad, Tobago, Jamaica, the Bahamas, Haiti, Dominican Republic, and Cuba. That's pretty much it. Mexico's at 3% communist. It's working.
En fila.
We finished justifying a war against France. You've got to be kidding me. The absolute timing. A pact of mutual assistance between France and the Union of Soviet Republics of Europe was signed yesterday in Odessa by diplomats from both countries. This agreement is part of the policies of collective security proposed by the Soviet People's Commissar. They pledge each other's defense. Wait. Hello? What? They just guaranteed? Okay, so you know what? Soviets, come and take it. Come and take it. Okay, you guys are all the way over there. I'll war everybody. Okay, South America, I have to do this, dude. Right?
Atención.
I have to do this. Do we have an air force over there? Or I mean an air base? We do have an air base, I think, right? Yeah, right here. Suriname. Okay, let's take these hundo. I guess the 800 is close enough. Got another 100 planes standing by. Get them on pilot exercises. All right, we actually have like 359 planes now. It's pretty good, dude. And they are like pretty advanced. We could start making some different ones. The Spicy Spitfire Mark 1 can probably be upgraded with Tier 4 engines. More thrust and agility. Dive brakes are for close air support. Armor plates is good, but the range goes down. Air defense -6, but you save production cost. Or we could just change the engine and change the guns. So we can sacrifice 2 agility for 20 air attack, which is twice as much as light machine guns, but only 2 more. This has a ground attack bonus for logistic strike as well. Yeah, I don't think that that's worth it. Maybe we just upgrade the engine. I could give it some armor. Lower range by 10%. Nah, let's just leave it as is. New engine, Mark II. Lock it in. I need to have air superiority before I can worry about close air support. And I just don't have that many factories. We've already committed 10 factories, which is crazy for Chile. We're not getting enough steel.
Listo.
Are you guys still moving in position? Chad, I feel like they're bulking up since we justified on them.
Sí, señor.
Which I can't say is all that surprising.
Sí, señor.
Maybe we get all of our armor.
Listo.
Try that. All right, there's cannons too. Large cannons are pretty cool, but let's fix our support company since we're basically on the eve of war with France. Well, once again, the absolute timing of everything. Apparently, the U.S. can just declare war on me whenever they want, so the war with France is happening regardless. I got Uno reverse card. The U.S. is just like, I am at war with you, ha hee hee ha ha. What? With no justification or heads up or indication. And after allying France? I don't know. Well, aren't you glad we left some forces in Mexico here? Now, we got a larger problem. Which is to say, we should have been building forts this entire time. Because we were about to get naval invade. Dude, it's gonna be a little bad. Okay? It's gonna be a little bad. We can live deep in the Amazon and keep the dream alive. This is the US's first war, yes, of the whole game. I cannot understate how super dead we are. I am not going to do service by requirement. All adults must serve, and this is way too little too late. And we're going to just quickly drum up the saddest tin combat width. I can't even afford 10 combat width. I need 8 combat width, and I can't even afford that. I don't know. We're not royal. The People's Coast Guard. It was fun, and then Major Power said stop. Yeah. They just said no. Banned. Okay, yeah, we don't have enough troops to defend the border here. Alright, here's what we need to do. I need to figure out how to call... This is so dumb, dude. Why do we have 2 Chilean-Australian wars, by the way? How do we get them into the war? Oh, the Panama Canal. Dude, I forgot about that.
Listo.
Yeah, this is not good, dude. Oh, my transports are just out here at sea. Where it's probably over. All right, how do I call? Listen, they just want to join. Well, okay, so I believe that's everybody. Did France get called? Of all people, France did not get called. Just every other person did.
Sí, señor.
All right, I need the 6 mountaineers to please report to the Colombian front line.
Sí, señor.
As fast as possible. Oh, well, I'm stupid. I forgot about this. No, these guys are going the right way, I think. Are you?
Atención.
Okay, chat. Well, it's been a pleasure. No France? You cowards! Launch the uprising in Mexico to buy time. They don't have... They have... It's proportional to how much support they have. They only have 4% support. Okay, here's the thing. Our new fleet of destroyers needs to stop doing naval exercises and probably just report to a port. Did I not? Oh, there's a that's a decent one. Do I need to put them in a different like group? Hold on. Let's come back to them in a second. All right, if they're not attacking yet, then I'm just going to take my planes up to Central America. And just try to, like, counteract the American campaign and hope they just don't have that many, like, have that much air power here, because we gotta...
Atención.
Yo. Where did the line go? What the heck is going on here, dude?
Atención.
Alright, I'm just gonna put them in a different group so this is less confusing.
En fila. Sí, señor.
Why is it selecting 4 and 2? I'm splitting it in half! That's 3 units! Make it make sense. Alright, our friendly fleets are about to get US aid. France is not in America's faction. You're right. But yeah, you're right. I'd have to declare on them separately, which would put us at war with everybody. And I don't think I can... But I... Chat. What if I just said... Who freaking cares? What if they happen... Okay. No, never mind. Let's... Blaze of Glory. Full send.
En fila.
Full send, chat. Let's get a few airplanes. Do air superiority over Guyana. And then the rest of the airplanes, air superiority over Central America. My list of enemies grows. My list of enemies is growing.
Atención.
American tanks are currently rolling through Central America. France joined the 4th International. Curious, they didn't join the US, they joined the communists. Now I'm at war. Yeah, I guess that does make sense because they were guaranteeing them. ETAL versus the world. We are not ready, dude. US Navy just sunk some of our old stinky ships. unsurprisingly. We do have like 10 modern destroyers, but it ain't gonna be enough. Wait, why are we at war? Oh, we're at war with Suriname, so they kicked us out? Because they're in the 4th International?
Listo, señor.
Dude, what a pain this is, man.
Listo, señor.
Wait. Okay. They like, okay, because my troops had military permission to be on the border with France in Suriname. Suriname was in the 4th International, so France joined the 4th International, which led this war. But since my troops were there, it teleported them back to my capital, which is, of course, on the other side of the continent.
Listo, señor.
And now they have to, they were already at the front, but now they have to go all the way back
Listo,
from
señor.
here. So, you know, I've just got 2 military forces on the front line. No big deal. The funny part is we can kind of win just by pushing back.
Avancen. En fila. Vamos, avancen.
We don't want to go too ham.
Listo.
Oh, yeah.
Listo, señor.
This is looking better already, chat.
Listo, señor.
This is, not your jungle anymore, dude. Oh, we sunk a American destroyer. That's unusual. Is our fleet made it here yet? Yeah, okay. So, my brand new fleet is gonna patrol Caribbean. Wait, do I have to create like a new squad? Like a new admiral? Maybe. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, this dude's level 5. He's kind of got it going on. Screening efficiency up. Cruiser captain or destroyer leader? This guy's a cruiser captain. Let's make this dude a destroyer leader. Visibility down, naval damage, and torpedo hit chance up. Naval AA attack plus 10. Or torpedo screen penetration. Let's do torpedo screen pin for now. Alright, this guy's gonna have to kind of like earn his place. We can give him a Spirit of the Academy. I think we're gonna need a 20% chance to gain 1 defense. I don't know. But you know what? Who cares? All in. Aggression. Ship refitting and repair speeds up. That's good. Screen attack, torpedoes, nighttime, bad weather down. You know what? Let's do bad weather penalty minus 40%. We got experience. And we're going to add a chief of the freaking Navy, Vicente Marino Bielik. Doesn't really make them more powerful, but it does make them gain more experience, I guess. All right, assign that dude, Jorge Videla Cobo. He's only his stats are not that good. 1 defense. Okay. Do your thing, man. All right, are we losing the battle up here? Have they moved? Or are we just still rock solid there? Panama's looking scary,
En fila.
I gotta say.
Atención.
My boats are still, like, trying to get here, dude. They're stuck in the water. I don't know why. What path is... Oh, my God, this blue noodle. There's no way that's faster than what you're... than just driving. There's no
Sí,
way.
señor.
I don't know what's going on, man.
En fila. Atención.
This is a problem.
Listo.
We need to squash this. Large ships on low strength. Dead. It's probably dead. Or is it? Yeah, we lost 4 old destroyers and sunk 1 of their destroyers. They're kind of just wiping the floor with our old fleets. People are dying out there, chat. They're dying. All right, we're going to go back to port with the main fleet, I guess. I'm going to take the 4443 guy. Switch these dudes around. Are you serious, dude? They just sunk 3 of my 1944 destroyer hulls. They're top of the line! And we only sunk 1 destroyer? What? Navy's a scam. The Navy is a scam, chat. Like, a coastal defense ship got the killing blow from, like, 1918. Are you telling me that a bunch of 1918 and 1936 destroyers are gonna beat dudes with modern radar and fire control towers and max tier torpedoes and the highest engines for speed? Dude. What a baddie, man. Chat, I don't think you are quite, like, understanding how old we're talking when we say, like, an early war destroyer. Okay, you think this dude right here is gonna be sinking my 1944 ships? Okay? They got the coal engines, dude. All right, you're telling me that, like... All right, this one's 1939. The Fletcher's 1939. I don't even know what a 1944 destroyer would look like. But this is a Fletcher class, which is 1939. I mean, look at the difference, dude. Covered in radar and 40 mil cannons. I think our admiral's just bad. Also, this is quickly becoming a mess. It's already become a mess, but
En fila.
now more so. And they are flooding the field. They are quickly flooding the field with more dudes than we can
En fila.
possibly contain. Chat, what am I supposed to do here, dude? They got tanks, man! I got APCs and they got tanks!
En fila.
This is too stressful, dude. The problem is we have too many flanks, and then they're gonna start naval invading me. And then what do we do? Alright, since it's been like almost 3 hours anyways, I'm gonna take a quick BRB to go get a snack. And then see how this campaign completely blows up. Fire the focuses. I can't. I don't have the mainland South America. That's what this is. I gotta control this territory. And I don't even think it'll work after that. So, like, we gotta push into here first. I didn't expect Suriname to screw me over like that. Like, we kind of got cheated, to be honest, because it teleported 7 divisions back to my capital, which is unfortunate, but we're gonna try and make do. I'll be back in just a minute, though. BRB. Okay. I'm back. And dare I say, I have an idea. But the idea needs us to live for 60 days in-game. Allow me to demonstrate. Also importantly, hold up. 1 second, please. Okay. Fixed. Step 1, though. We need forts. We need forts. We can't let them keep growing here. So here's the idea. We take our 10-day national focus and we just do propose closer cooperation. Send an event to all communist nations in South and Central America demanding they submit to us. This probably won't work, but this is why it's my Hail Mary. Because Suriname is a communist nation in South America. So, there is a small chance that they somehow get the prompt to submit to us because they're communist and then switch sides. I really don't think that Hearts of Iron can do that, but in my pretend world where anything's possible, it seems like they might be able to flip sides, which will boot all these forces out like it did to me. And then we just walk into French Cayenne here.
Attention!
We have to stay alive long enough for that to work, though. Now that they only have 4 dudes here, do we just,
Enfila!
try and push in? They're just, really, really well dug in. So we start losing super fast. And I mean, if they keep vacating spots, then that would be good, too.
Attention! Listo!
Well, this does change things. Also, we're getting naval invaded. That's the old naval invasion sound. China has declared war on France. And guess who is in an alliance with France? And guess who's in an alliance with China? Did you guess Japan, Jibei Sanma, and Xinjiang? So now the Soviets and all their allies are dealing with Turkey, Iran, Italy, and China and Japan. So that's a good thing for us. Oh, where's the naval invasion? Oh my god, we're dead. Chat, it is...
Listos!
It is, not good here, dude.
Avance!
The good news is they're only invading 1 tile. Because there's no other tile they could be going on right now. Because it's inside this box. China has called the Japanese People's Republic as our ally. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, they're naval invading up here. Yeah, it's over, dude. Are you ready, chat? To cry? Oop, there it is. There it is. The US has made landfall. We have no idea how many troops they have, but they have a lot. Chad, I am of the opinion that we... Oh, I didn't even see this. Why is Britain... Britain is now at war with us because they joined the Fourth International. So we're at war with the Union of Soviet Republics and Britain and the US. I mean, to be fair, the Fourth International one was my fault, but it doesn't matter. We're getting invaded by the US. They declared war on us. I was trying a Hail Mary here to just, like,
Sí, señor.
try and consolidate power
Listo, señor.
quickly and core all of... Maybe if I could core everyone, then we'd be fine. But we just weren't fast enough. Yeah, this is a GG right here for sure. Now that the US is, like, here, and they got a big spot, and we can't pull away from Panama or the Mexican border. Ah, it sucks. I feel like with this campaign, it's just a little too strict to have a satisfying payoff. It started so promising. The problem is that for you to have your cool payoff, which is Union of Hispanic Republics, that you have to control all. It should really be like a Crusader Kings 3 title, where you have like 80% or something, and then you can try and take the rest through war and still core them afterwards. But this is like a one-time all... I think the fact that it's all or nothing makes this like a finicky path. We have to control the entirety of South America. And again, it's unclear if control means occupy or control means you have entered peace and are not actively at war and have annexed these territories. You shouldn't need Guyana and all that to form the Hispanic country. Yeah, that as well. But it might be talking about Peru, for all I know. It doesn't say. Like, you know, it could just mean because I don't have Peru. But it doesn't specify. So I don't know. I mean, I probably screwed up a little bit, but I think that this is a very difficult requirement. Like, if it just made you have most of them and you still had cores on the ones that you have yet to conquer and you could just keep warring them. Because we went, I think, as fast as we reasonably could because of the political power cost, where we were just setting up and then instantly cashing in on the, like, we had to pay 75 to bolster and then 100. So it was 175 PP per country. So we had to save up a ton for that, right? So just even doing that at max speed almost, it took us until like 1945, 1944. It's a very late game for this path to bloom. You know what I mean? So the only way I can make it go faster is if I abandon all of my focuses. And then, of course, we couldn't predict randomly getting declared on. Like, we had a bit of bad luck as well. The U.S. was like, you die now, with no warning. And also, France was like, you're gonna justify a war on me? No, I joined the Fourth International. Gotcha. So, like, there were definitely a couple gotchas at the end that threw some wrenches in the plans. Kind of an unsatisfying conclusion. But I think, like, with the U.S., you can already see the U.S. doing all these crazy pushes. So on the one hand, it's a disappointing way for it to end. On the other, it probably would be just restarting now so we can have some time to do something else. I am left unfulfilled. Big time blue balls here. Let's at least play it out until this 70-day goes. So we can see, I want to see what happens. I want to see what happens there, you know? At a minimum.
Listo.
The problem is I can't stop America from moving all their forces here. Like, I just don't...
Sí, señor.
I do not really have the troops to commit. Maybe I can take half, create a new army group.
Listo, señor. Atención.
Because it's just like...
Avancen.
difficult. But yeah, I'd like to at least fast forward and see what happens if we live long enough. The atomic bombing of Cundinamarca? That's us, dude. Oh, they nuked Colombia, man. The world holds its breath, waiting for what comes next. And they're naval invading my islands now. The AI being able to naval invade is OP. I wish there was a way to allow an AI advisor to plan naval invasions for you. To take out the micro. More naval invasions! Oh my god. They've made landfall in Macapa.
Listo.
I don't know if we can
Sigan atacando.
stop them, dude. What's up, chat and italics? Bad things. Very bad things. Extremely bad, dude. Difficult to understate.
Listo.
War! Lots of it. Tons of war, dude.
Listo, señor.
We were actually able to... I saw a couple of divisions get plunked.
Avancen.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, not good. I want to see what happens when closer cooperation. We just gotta live 23 more days. It's not... Oh my god, they're everywhere, dude. I knew this was gonna... because we didn't consolidate South America fast enough, this is what happened. Otherwise, you know I would have made Fortress South America. And that sounds like so much fun. So right now what's going through my head is, do I want to restart trying to do the same path but better? Or do I want to restart, do something completely different? Because I just like... I'm annoyed that I've lost, and doing something else doesn't really sound as fun. But then again, doing the exact same thing might also not be fun, because I want to, like, I don't like losing. I want to win more than I want to, like, see different content. They're relentless. That's the you're getting invaded noise.
Listo.
Just give me enough time, America. Naval invasions are crazy.
Listo.
And they're just way stronger and better than us right now. We don't have air support. Doing a similar run and seeing how you can do better is part of the fun I have with Hearts of Iron. Yeah, I didn't do this very optimally because I didn't know what to plan for, you know? Well, now I definitely don't control all of mainland, but I'm curious if Paraguay even comes along for the ride. I'm really interested to see if this changes anything in Suriname. That's the main thing. This experiment is here to see whether demanding a communist nation that is in South America, who is at war with me, gets an event to allow them to change sides. I doubt it, but we're about to find out. I wonder if it'll ask them. It'll definitely ask Paraguay. Let's see what it says. Mod check. Event. Hello? Paradox? Oh yeah, that's not good. No event? Chad didn't even proc anything. It literally just didn't do anything. I'm on 5 times speed, bro. If it was gonna do something, it would have. It didn't do anything. It didn't even invite Paraguay. They're not even in a faction. Event totally broke. Maybe a decision? This is immigration. That's a different thing. Which I never even got. Honestly, I think the one thing I would say Chile has a problem with, especially the communist path, is there's way too many decisions that require 50 to 150 political power. Like, you are political power starved the entire game. And I do think that it's a difficult balance to walk because in most of the campaigns now, because of how they changed the industrial organizations, you end up with too much political power, which is an unforeseen consequence of all the military-industrial org. Which I still wish this system... This is my least favorite system in the game. Is military-industrial org. Give me back just a one-and-done dude who I hire. Okay, but anyway, yeah, it didn't do anything, so... I don't know. Either way, America, you win. I'm glad you decided not to do anything the entire campaign until I was ready to do something, and then you said, no, I'm gonna kill you specifically. That's unfortunate, dude. Time for a new campaign, I guess. Unfortunate that happens 3 hours into the stream. I don't know what I want to do. Like, I don't know if I want to do the same thing or not. I was also obviously hoping that we could, like, do something cool with that campaign. So yeah, I would say that it's, like, just... You have to have a, like, 3,000 political power to do the communist tree that we did. And it's a little too restrictive at the end where you don't even get to... You don't even get to see the fruits of your labor unless everything goes perfectly. Because I definitely want to have a good campaign as Chile. I don't want to learn a whole new focus tree in Argentina or Brazil, I think. Like, they're just going to end up doing the exact same thing over again, because I think if I had known the focus tree a little better, we would have done things differently in Chile. Okay. Here, I'm gonna make a chapter divide in the VOD, actually. That way, we switch to the just chatting category for like a second, and then I switch back to Hearts of Iron category. Do what's up, VOD watchers? And then we switch back to Hearts of Iron 4. So if you go to like the videos tab on my stream, you can click on the chapters and go straight to the new campaign. Hello, future Von Watcher peoples. Okay, let's reset and do Chile again. Let's do Chile again, but better and faster. But then again, ahistorical is going to lead to God knows what. All right, new Iron Man campaign to get started shortly. First, that one guy, thank you for the 12-month sub. I appreciate it. Thanks for a year. Welcome back. One more. Hello, Andy Umster. I love this game and this stream and this chat, and I couldn't think of anything else. Thanks for 46 months. Hortomatic, welcome back for almost half a year. What up, dude? And Valkyrie, thanks for the gift sub to GS Random. Enjoy your gift sub. All right, give me one sec, and then we'll get started. Okay. But yeah, we didn't have Paraguay in our alliance, so I have no idea whether the national focus was considering Paraguay and the other Guyanas, or not, because it doesn't list what it needs. So we'll never know. I was hoping that I could demand that they submit, then we could find out, but it never procced an event. They never got a demand. So, who knows? Okay, let's run it back, chat. We're going back as Chile. As an effect on the Wall Street crash, the USA stopped importing copper and nitrate from Chile, which was the country's main source of income. This led to Chile becoming the South American country to be the most badly affected by economic depression and political instability, which only got worse with the depression has not yet been solved. As Arturo Alessandri's term draws to a final end, the fascist movement is on the rise, and the country vividly remembers the coups of the previous decade and the Socialist Republic of Chile in 1932. We ride again. We ride again. Chillin' in South America has been ruined. We are now, Chile is red hot mad. The sequel. No more chill. No more chill. All right, chat. I explained like everything. We're gonna read fewer duplicate news events at the beginning, and I'm just gonna get the ball rolling. So I apologize if we go a little faster here, but now I'm angry. Now You got me angry, dude.
Sí, señor.
Infantry leader, mountaineer, you're the man for the job. Because a lot of these early decisions are going to be the exact same, so if you want to see the reasoning for that, that is where the VOD will help you. Decisions available. Oh yeah, we got the coup. The imminent Nazista coup attempt in 977 days. Okay, so here's the thing with Chile. I'm trying to remember if we end up doing the same path. Like I could go do the other path, but I don't wanna. I wanna win. I want this. We have to endorse the Constitution in 1925. So here's what I remember. I remember the election is in 1938, and I remember trying to do this stuff first, and then being like, oh, I'm stuck because I have to wait until October 1938, right? So we have over 2.5 years to bulk up our infrastructure first. However, suppressing the Nazistas is also something that we do want to do. This weakens the Nazista insurgency because we want to make their coup suck. This is some stability. So if we want political power early, then these are okay. But I also made a mistake last time of hiring political advisors that ended up leaving when we changed government type. So I'm going to hire fewer political advisors before we change, until after we change governments, I think. So let's say screw almost all of these. Maybe we do volunteers to the Republicans in Spain this time, but we don't need to do that first. Let's focus on some infrastructure first. Now, last time we did resources and dig deeper. I still think I want to do that. This is more building slots, but what we had last campaign was a resource shortage all the time. Part of that was because of our trade. Also, did the music reset? Oh no, that's so sad, chat. The music reset 3 hours into the stream. What am I gonna do? I think we stay on the same path over here though, with finding more resources. And then this is all military factories. We need to get some civilian factories first. And I believe this is where we're gonna end up. The hydroelectric. We didn't even take that one last time. Or we could just start getting military factories in. Where's the... Okay, the research slots, right? We have to do establish Corfo. No, that's a civilian factory. Why is that one highlighting? This is the research slot right there. Why is this one highlighted? And then the other one's all the way down there, advancement in telecommunications. So let's start working toward research slots earlier. I think we got it really late last time. So I'm going to start by dissolving Covinsa. And I'll read what it does once it's healed. I think we're good. Are we good? Did I do everything? I think that's it, chat. All right. Reset is go. That was the fastest beginning of country ever. We just need to calculate how much time it's going to take us to get down to the election. So, right, this is 35 days, 70 days, 140. So I just need 140 days. New reports have come in from General Director of the Carabineros de Chile suggesting action be taken against the rising pro-fascist sentiment in the general population, and that the recent increase in activity from Jorge González von Maria's party, the Movimiento Nacional Socialista, be investigated further. It is believed they may be well planning to overthrow our government, and therefore we must stay vigilant. Too scary. It gives a building slot, so that focus technically contains the word research and slot. I see. I gotcha. We go again, chat, and this time we can even maybe go 5 times speed at the beginning. So our main objective at the beginning of our new Chile campaign is to make this imminent coup attempt actually happen faster. Because in this campaign, the less time they have to prepare, the weaker they are. So some of the political choices we'll be making will affect that. Meanwhile, here, they're making fascism more popular. It's like it's 7% right now, and it's going to shoot up by 10 because they're coup planning. When does the earthquake hit? Not too far from now. Like 1938 or something? But yeah, if you just joined the stream recently, chat, I lost our Chile campaign. The U.S. decided we should die and then invaded us. We lost for other reasons, but that was the main reason. That was the primary. But yeah, earthquake should hit in a couple years. Jeff Door Voidkeeper, thanks for 31 months, says, I'm back. Hey, me too. Welcome back. Hello, Dappa Kappa. I don't know what's happening, but I'm sure things are going fine. We literally just started this campaign. I'm running it back. This is the beginning. Nothing is happening. That's why I'm fast forwarding. I am Chile. That's all you have to know. Nothing else is going on. We're just waiting for our national focus and our 2 basic researches. That is it. That's all we got. Nothing's going on in the entire world except the Italian invasion of Ethiopia. What's the goal this time? To win. The same as it is every night, Pinky. I'm going to take over South America. Are you guys you want to gamba on the Spanish Civil War again? Well, how about the German Civil War? So some things stay the same. Another ahistorical German Civil War. The creation of the internal resource distribution company Covinsa was a mistake, and we all know it. The one true way to solve our economic issues is to restart large-scale exports, but to do that, we need to liquidate the organization and reform it to better resemble the predecessor COSAC. So, we get a Chilean economy buff. I'll look at our national spirits in a second. Chilean economy, at the beginning of the game, starts out with mostly negatives, but we just made it a little bit better. I find these ones interesting, so I'll check them out again. The Mapuche conflict is one we really can't resolve. We can lessen its severity, but I don't think we can resolve it. Ever since the pacification of Araucanía and the forceful integration of the land and its people into the Chilean state, the indigenous Mapuche have been displaced, disfavored, and dissatisfied. While there are groups among them who strive for cooperation and integration, there are also those who struggle to subvert us in any way possible. Yeah, so right now we're losing recruitable population. We have to commit more civilian factories for the citizens. We're losing war support, and we don't have production efficiency, so we can lessen the impact of that. We also have the hacienda, a system of landlords and tenants that stems from the old Roman and imperial Spanish ways of running a country. They're, as can be expected, highly outdated and oppressive. The current Chilean haciendas stand out for poor conditions of workers and being a backward part of the economy due to practically utilizing serfdom. The only way we can rid ourselves of this is land reform. So basically, we still have serfdom in Chile. We have a near-anarchic society. There's common coups and riots, the everyday protest, huge hostility between politicians, the military, and government. Nothing functions. That's not a good one. 25% stability down, bad. Very bad. The Republican Guard. The Republic is in peril and close to collapse. However, President Arturo has, since 1925, stabilized much, and now reliance on this secret militia is redirecting funding meant to go to the army and preventing expansion of our regular forces. Faster training, it's all positives, actually. It's faster training time. Legacy of the naval arms race. Basically, we have a treaty with other South American powers that says our boats need to be smaller, and we can't really make dockyards. We're trying to prevent an arms race. The Monroe Doctrine is the U.S. promising to protect the Western Hemisphere from interference. And then our Chilean economy, which just took a huge hit because the chief trading partner, the U.S., stopped imports from Chile after the Great Depression, and we need to repair our economy as a result of losing that trading partner. So, we started by dissolving Covenza, which gives us, modifies that big negative with some, brings it back toward positive, and we get some resources in every state that was already providing natural resources, so we just got 8 more steel, 12 more tungsten, 4 chromium, and 4 aluminum. And from there, the next best one is, this pisses off the Mapuche. I don't know if it's that good. Dig deeper. I haven't really, like, taken loans. We didn't take loans last time. I'm curious what that is. Let's try establishing a beneficial trade. Well, no, I need to get down here to the research slot. I can't get distracted. Okay, in that case, we must dig deeper, because we need to go shoot for the research slot first. I'm doing the same Chile. I just want to win and, like, optimize. Turkey remilitarizes the Turkish Straits. I'm sure British observers who were there to observe are merely satisfied the conflict has been avoided in the region. That's how many times I've read that. But anyway, Turkey sometimes does different things, but I feel like they do that one the most. The most. Good for Turkey. Good for them. All right, there's Italy annexing Alsa. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little faster this time because I want to kind of like spool things up quicker. I don't want to do another 3-stream parter on this. I want us to, like, you know, zip through today. Try to catch up because I'm pissed that I lost. But I just want to optimize the campaign, make better choices. We're already doing things differently. Like, I did not pick these choices first. I was doing the political ones at the beginning. But we don't really need to do them until, like, 1938, basically. So I'm going to try working toward, like, an early research slot, right? That's going to be my new focus, because I think only having 2 research slots for so long held us back a lot. So I'm trying different path to the same objective, because I think that the ultimate power of this path is incredibly strong, and it's worth trying to see what it looks like. And if we can get there faster than 1945, that would be great. Now I know that we need political power. You know what that means? We're going to be hiring different political advisors, because now I'm seeing how much political power Chile needs for the communist path, and I can hire some political advisors that boost our political power gain, and we can get there faster. We just got electronic engineering, our first research buff. We're going to go straight for the second research buff. It's only like 2% at the beginning, 3%. But you got to start somewhere. We must dig deeper. But yeah, we're a little better trained and prepared. I've been playing the communist path for Argentina quite strong. Yeah, the final result of our communist path is incredibly strong. It's just really specific and picky about how you can complete it. Which I was not able to do successfully last time. Another Japanese coup. This is a different one, though. A group of young officers succeeded in toppling the government and reinstating the emperor, different, as the supreme ruler of the Japanese nation. It appears this is a reaction to perceived threats of widespread government corruption and adherence to hostile ideologies. He's made clear overtures of reconciliation with China and the Western colonial powers. We must dig deeper. All right, so resource gain efficiency for Chile is good. Our construction speed's down, which is bad. I assume it's only in those 2 states. We get better infrastructure and some more steel. I don't know. This one's kind of a weird one. That one's kind of a strange one, but whatever. We're going to expand the southern rail. Wait, no. We got to devalue the peso. So we're going to lose 5% base stability for ever? That's bad. Chad, how can I raise stability? Or do we just say, who cares, just do it? Devalue the peso has to go 365 days. What happened? New run? Yeah, we're doing new Chile run because the U.S. invaded us last time they declared war. I was preparing to launch an insurrection in Mexico, and then Mexico joined, like, they formed an alliance with the U.S., and then the U.S. was like, Uno reverse, I declare war on you, stupid Chile. And there was GG. Because we weren't able to manifest our massive Chilean supernation fast enough. So I'm going to try and be faster this time. And that is what we're doing. The second London Naval Treaty signed. Did it even get signed last game? I don't remember this getting signed last game. The first London Naval Treaty, making sure they don't build boats that are too big. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Ahistorical is always fun, just to see how everybody pops off. The U.S. was just being kind of like a buddy-duddy last time. Everyone else was being interesting. In Europe, especially. Effect worsens the effects. War support down. Stability down. Political power minus 50. War They're destabilizing the country, chat. And I'm destabilizing it even more with devaluing the peso. I need to find something that'll build stability back, otherwise we're going to be in danger. While other countries allowed their currency to become less valuable to help the economy, we've not done so. As a result, we're lagging behind. Time to catch up. So, 5% stability down. We got 365 days of a consumer goods factory bonus, and then after that time, we can strengthen the bank. And then we can get our research slots. We started the 365-day timer on this. Now we need to find something that raises stability. This is 5% base stability on the Constitution and a political power injection, so let's go back to political for a bit. Just to make sure we don't hit 0% stability. Production efficiency cap. We're going to do dispersed industry again. I think it worked out really well for us last time. The Bolivian Socialist Revolution. Ooh, that's good. Following the largest strike known until now in Bolivia, the military under the young Lieutenant Colonel Herman Bush moved to overthrow the genuine Republican government. They claimed, unlike Tejada, that they stand on the side of the Bolivian people and its socialist ideals. And with the resignation of Tejada, they have assumed full control of Bolivia. That says David Toro. Non-aligned. That doesn't... This is like going back in time and seeing how stepping on a single bug cascades into a completely different timeline. Basically, yes. Alright, they hit us with the stability and all the other nasty stuff. They're approaching Carlos Ibanez del Campo. We have to complete one of these focuses, or we just lose 75 political power. That's very mean. I'm working on endorsing the Constitution now, dude. We got a 2,000 gun deficit for our armed forces and military. They're doing their best. We have civil war once again in Germany. And we had a coup in Japan. Yet, why do I still see Hirohito? I thought they said they reinstated the emperor. Endorse the Constitution. In the 1920s, we had a severe social and economic crisis leading to the loss of prestige of the ruling class and the rise of a government led by Arturo Alessandri. In 1924, he was ousted in a coup but called back in 1925, and he used his presidency to draft a new constitution. We should endeavor to follow his guiding word. 5% base stability. 50 political power. Available as a new advisor, dog. New advisor, dog. This is another 5% stability that we might need. We're at 12%, dude. I mean, as long as we're not at 0, I think it's fine, right? Stability minus 10% to impose new taxes. This one technically has stability and consumer goods factor. I advise you to spend more on treats. Suppress the Nazistas. This is also 5% stability. Unlocks a decision, expand the Carabineros. Alright, sure. Let's go ahead and weaken the Nazistas, because they're just, like, getting a bit obnoxious. 5% stability is good anyway. I'm too scared to add a political advisor because I'm afraid they're gonna go away. I guess I could read the following must be true. What we want is like a political power bonus, which also, if we just raise stability, we get more political powers, so there's that. Everyone puts Hirohito in power for some reason. He's just a cool guy, apparently. Everyone thinks he's so cool. I wonder what the... Here's the thing that would help us the most. We got a little screwed last campaign because actual start of World War II ended 1943. The German Empire, Austria-Hungary, Yugoslavia, and Romania lost by 1943. That was a bit early. Spanish Civil War. It's back. It's back. We're back. Oh yeah, don't I have to do these? Establish the anti-fascist coalition and open up investigations. Fascism popularity down. We lose 15% PP. Remove 140 days from the imminent Nazista coup. I think we need to do these. This will move the country a step closer to peaceful communist revolution. Makes the coup take 70 days off the timer, which is good. All right, yeah, let's do both of these. We lose a lot of political power gain for a while, but I say let's just do both before they do approach Carlos. See if it affects it. And we're suppressing the Nazistas here as well. I'm surprised we didn't get a Spanish Civil War pop-up. The Movimiento Nacional Socialista has been on the move of late. It's quite clear they'll try something in the near future. We must remain vigilant. All right, fascism's less popular, more stability. The insurgency's weak. We have a new decision, which will give us some stability, lessen the impact of the insurgency, and lowers the effects of near-anarchic society. Ooh, that's good. We need to get rid of near-anarchic society altogether, please, because it is awful. All right, let's go back to anything that's going to help us build not infrastructure. I'm curious about the beneficial trade relationships. Let's try. Let's see what that does. I didn't really use any of those decisions last time at all. The Spanish Civil War is not news. It's fact. Gamba? You guys want another Spanish Civil War Gamba? I can't promise you I'm not gonna help the Republicans though. That's the problem. Like, am I gonna help the Republicans this time? Which was volunteers to the Republicans. I might send volunteers to help the Republicans, okay? To help Republican democracy. Not the American Republicans. Okay, you guys got 10 minutes to put channel points on the line. It's quite a while. Last time, who won, chat? Republican Spain won last time. Sorry to hear about your last playthrough. What's up, Bubanski? Yeah, it kind of fizzled. It kind of fizzled. But I'm using what we learned to try to make a better one. Because I don't know, I just feel like the end of this campaign has so much potential that if I do something else, I won't be interested in it. And I can kind of go faster through this to, like, catch up to where we were to some extent, and hopefully do things differently and more effectively. But, yeah, America declared war on us. Naval invaded the hell out of us. It was Jover. This is ahistorical. I pretty much always do ahistorical. I think it's more fun. The unpredictability, even when you lose, makes it more fun. United States, don't be so boring this time. Chat, if Republican Spain doesn't win, I didn't say I was gonna do it. I said I might. We'll see. We might be too sure. There are multiple requirements for trade to be successful. We need trading partners we can trust and contracts that don't sell out labor and natural resources too cheaply. So, Chilean economy improves a little bit with resource gain. We get good trade relationships. Chad, I asked you, what do trade relations do last time? I think it was like, if somebody trades with you, they get a better opinion of you, is what we came up with. If I am not mistaken. All right, let's try international loans, because we get a political power boost, and we can take out loans. I'm curious what that'll do. I don't think we got to use it at all. Expand the Carabineros is for 70 days you need more. Oh, that's like a 3% stability after. We have taken steps against the Nasista coup and we brought it down 200 days already. Criticize liberal complacency is democracy down. We definitely want the Carabineros, but I need to save my political power for the international loans, I guess. Yeah, I'm doing pretty much the same path, just in a different order. Well, the German Civil War is pretty much a done deal. Welcome back the Kaiser once again. So what happens here? Fascism, 10%. We lose 75 political power. That's really annoying. You're killing me. German Civil War is done. The Kaiser is back. Or in this case, August von Mackensen. They haven't brought the Kaiser back yet. But they're going to. But yeah, I want to unite South America because we never got to do the fun part. So I'm going to try and just do it better now that I know how the, like the election's not till 1938, for example. And I need 365 days post devaluing the peso before I can pick this one, and then we can get a research slot way earlier. So there's definitely some major efficiency changes for this run. Anarchists got robbed last time. They kind of did. Anarchists had their best start that I've seen in Spain, and then Portugal got involved. However, ahistorical should always make things interesting no matter what path we actually play. We had just started making cool boats too, but it was too late. It was too late. And I think that research and our inability to consolidate and have more like factories was a key player in that. So I'm hoping to unite South America like way faster and more efficiently this time. German athletes saw the most success in the Olympic Games. I love how somehow the junta wins the Civil War just in time for the Olympics. I don't know if that's coincidence or the Olympics only can happen once if Germany's at peace. I'm not sure. All right, we have negative 21 political power because of the Nazistas. And we're balancing at 14% stability and only 5% war support. Representatives of the Dominion governments today announced they will unilaterally be breaking ties with the Crown. They cite the King's flagrant disregard for the opinion and wishes of the Dominion governments and their peoples as the primary reason why the British Commonwealth relationship can no longer continue. This crisis, brought on by the King's intent to marry Wallis Simpson, has now resulted in the formation of a new Commonwealth of Nations with the various dominions, and it seems the present paralysis of the British government precludes any action taken in response. This is undoubtedly what the Dominions had hoped for. UK is a fallen government. They're out. Meanwhile, in Chile, our former president Carlos Ibáñez del Campo went about attempting to solve the economic crisis using loans from foreign powers and investing the money back into the state. Plus 100 political power, and we got new decisions we can make. Okay, cool. Let's do... Consumer goods factories factor down, stability up. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, this is civilian. All right, let's connect the North Railways. We get a level 1 railway from Atacama to Atrica. 2 building slots, a civilian factory, and an infrastructure. It's pretty solid. Okay, speaking of civilian factories, they need orders. Just gonna queue up 2 more civilian factories. And what is our decision that we get to make? That's a loan. Take loans and invest into industrial development. We are not considered a major country. Oh, their country has to be a major. Yeah. Opinion of Chile is at least 75. So I can basically spend 50 political power for a building slot and a civilian factory. But I lose political power. Interesting. Okay. Well, who do we want to, like, do business with? What about the Soviet Union? Is there another leading communist that's a major power that we'd want to do business with? I don't think so. All right, let's try and improve relations. It's going to cost us 10 political power plus daily political power to start building our rep with the Soviets. And it is, you can see it's going up each day, so we'll check back in on that. And then maybe take out a little loan. We also have to do this, like, spread anti-fascist thought throughout the universities, which will nullify any malices when the growing Nazista influence is completed. So we have 182 days to do this, basically, before this one goes. We have to beat them to the universities. Otherwise, we lose stability, war support, 75 political power. It's nasty. That is nasty. 2 researchers procced at once. All right, we got tier 2 research, another 4%. And it's 1936. And we need to catch up on construction. So we can do construction 1, and we just got dispersed industry 1, so we got some more space for factories and output. What else do we have? Radio, infantry. Okay, yeah, let's start producing good, better, modern infantry equipment. So we gotta research it first. Carl hasn't taken any territory. Carl doesn't exist yet. Carl will exist soon. Your time's almost up, chat. Like 3, 2, 1. Channel points better be on the line, because you don't have anything. You're going to be watching from the sidelines. How long is that decision? 35 days. 35 days. Okay, these are going to be kind of long. But yeah, we got extra slots to build in here, which is lovely. That'll keep going up with time. I'm excited about this one, dude. I think we're going to do so much better. It's going to go smoother. Copium. We're going to get Giant South America, and we're going to have a new campaign. But then again, what if everything happens the exact same as it did last time? Wow. Was Republican Italy that small last campaign? Another civil war in Italy. Connect the Northern Rail. The railways in the north, especially Arica, are poorly interconnected with the rest of our infrastructure, so effort must be put in. All right, new civilian factory and infrastructure is good. We need 105 days to do these. I'd say of what we have available, we either do Pan-American or we just go ahead with policies. Let's just go ahead with policies and get that out of the way. It's a 35-day one that we need. Also buffs political power gain and stability. So it's got a lot of good stuff for 35 days. One of our diplomatic musts. All right, Soviet Union likes us. They recognize us. We could take loans, put it back into the industrial development. Our economy was shattered by the Wall Street crash and the Depression. For the economy and our people to once again prosper, we must rebuild and restart exports and branch out our national specialism. You got it. So what this does, we pay 50 political power. We lose some political power for 70 days, as well as some consumer goods factories. But we get a free civilian factory afterward. That's a pretty good deal for only 50 PP. I'm only getting 0.01 PP per day. That's not good. That is not good. We need more than 0.01. We'll get 50 from this. Another Polish civil war, but this one is different. It's fascist Poland. Oh man, I don't see fascist Poland very much at all. Can we stop improving? It'll stop automatically, I believe. I think it's already stopped. Yeah, it already stopped. Why are we so limited in building slots? The Andes Mountains, I guess, you know? The Andes are a little difficult to build around. But yeah, there were a lot of civil wars last day historical. They did change some of the AI weights for things that they'll pursue on the focus trees. And I don't know if that is just coincidence or somehow related to the quantity of civil wars we're seeing. But we're going to be cruising at like 4 times speed most of the time from now. Stopping to read stuff occasionally, such as Brazil enters state of emergency. This morning, President Getulio Vargas of Brazil announced over the radio the nation was entering a state of emergency due to the risk of coup by the Communist Party. Okay, did I turn on cheat codes for this run? According to the president, documents were found that indicated the communists were in the late stages of planning to overthrow the government. The validity of these documents is being questioned by many, but members of the opposition parties are now going underground for fear of arrest. The president announced he would establish a new state with a new constitution that gives greater authority to himself. What this means for the future democracy in Brazil remains to be seen. An Estonian civil war. The policies of Alessandri are many, and his final term is not even over yet. He's helped immensely and still has the power to help more. 50 political power, near anarchic societies, debuffs are improved, the stability shoots up, and we start losing fascism support daily. Okay, we need to do this by, like, October 1938. Which is a ways away. Add 3 building slots, but we don't get buildings. Volunteers to the Republicans. That's minus 5% stability. Our brothers in Spain are currently engaged in a struggle against the military who wish to overthrow their democratic regime. Though it may be not necessary that a popular thought of... Though it's maybe not necessarily that popular of a thought in Chile to intervene, it could showcase our strength and readiness to defend democracy. Are we ready to defend democracy? Last time they became communists, but I think that was like a coincidence. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know who I'm supposed to be supporting here. I don't know. I feel like let's go ahead and just get... Construct the Stadio Nacional. Because you have to do these while Alessandri is the leader, which is now. Otherwise, you can't do it, right? So we need to make sure we're prepped on that timing. Now, we need to spread anti-fascist thought throughout the universities. It's a 35-day, 50 political power. Big communism buff. And nullifies this red Nazista university influence. We gotta counter them. Working on it. Okay, I think things are off to a good start. I think we're pacing it a little better. We got more probably factories than we had before. Stability needs to go up though. I think devaluing the peso so early on is kind of huge. Because it has to go for 365 days, then we strengthen the bank, and then we get our 3rd research slot, which is going to be a game changer. Because last time think about it like this. We only had 2 research slots till like 1939. Or like, yeah, I think it was 1939. We were working with 2 research slots for the first 3 years of the game. That is putting you in a place of catch-up from that point. Where you're constantly working to try and work your way back to what everyone else has already achieved. Poland overthrew the fascist revolution, so that one failed. There is a democratic uprising in Italy. The United Kingdom has no government whatsoever. And Brazil is getting ready to possibly undergo a communist revolution. But yeah, it's we're devaluing the peso intentionally. It's a strategic improvement to our economy. We get a year of consumer goods factories factor, but more importantly, we get to strengthen the bank afterward. And then expand the naval arsenal, which we need to do sooner this time. We had to figure out how to get more steel, though. That's the big problem. Like, it's difficult to make a navy as Chile with the amount of steel that we have. It's more than most, but it's not good enough. Alright, the Nasista coup's been reduced to 328 days. We've done pretty much everything we need to do except expand the Carabineros, which I need to do for that 3% stability. I'll probably just go ahead and do that on cooldown right now. But I was thinking about doing the take loans for the construction speed. I guess we can do that afterwards. Estonia? Estonian independent SSR? What are you guys doing over there? And they already joined the Comintern. I guess it was planned that way from the start, wasn't it? Alessandri's biggest effort to restore the economy and trust of the people has been public works, and his magnum opus is the Estadio Nacional. 3 building slots to Santiago, and near-anarchic society is getting improved. Not even the anarchists can look upon that stadium and be like, this sucks. You know, they look at it and they go, damn, that guy's good. Less anarchy, I guess. Maybe we get more stadiums. So now we're just down to 10% stability hit and 10% war support hit. March 1937. What to do? What to do? Do we want volunteers? Does give us 100 political power to play with. And it gives us some army XP early. Alright, sure. Let's try going a different path. I'm going to send volunteers to the Republicans. Following the royal marriage between King Edward VIII and Wallace Simpson, the king has now appointed the leaders of the newly formed pro-monarchist King's Party, Winston Churchill, Oswald Mosley, and David Lloyd George, to form a new government after the extended period without one. Supporters of Edward VIII applaud the formation of a loyal government, but critics point out that the new government is so supportive of the king that we may as well consider the king an absolute monarch. Edward VIII. The King's Party. Personal and crew serve weapons for infantry and other bits of kit a soldier needs. Alright. Better guns. It is 1937, so we already need to go back to researching more industry. And we can go ahead and start producing the new, more, better guns. But yeah, a nice injection of 100 political power is good. I don't know if this will do anything. I don't know if this is hurting us or helping us long term. Probably shouldn't send volunteers. How many days have I already done this? 17? I can send volunteers, but I don't have to yet. I should wait until all 4 factions spawn and then send volunteers, because what I'm afraid of is like, oh, volunteers are here, and they're up there. And then Anarchist Spain appears and is like, your troops can't be there, so I have sent them back home. You know, like, just wait. Wait until Carl appears and wait until the Anarchists appear. I think we need to go ahead and expand the Carabineros. 3% base stability afterwards, lessen the impact of the Nasista insurgency, and we get to modify near-anarchic society again. Seems good. But yeah, we're cruising, dude. We're cruising. Already got 10 civilian factories. Got a bunch of new slots in Santiago. We're gonna be building up some infrastructure. The Hindenburg! It's blown up this time. Last time, I think it survived. Public faith has been shaken in the airships. Maybe this means that they won't get lost. Howland Reed and the Lockheed Electra. Maybe they'll make it this time. You know, maybe the Hindenburg has to explode for Amelia to circumnavigate. The Hindenburg is the catalyst. It determines whether our playthrough is blessed or cursed. You may be right. All right, so devaluing the peso effects are gone. That's a good thing. Got construction up. Let's do construction 2 this time, a little different. So as soon as volunteers is done researching, now we can go over and start strengthening the bank. That'll be big. Stability is going up. We were down to like 12. We were down to like 7 or something %. And then 12. There's the anarchists. They're here. Another hat thrown into the ring. Again! Chat rooting for the anarchists. Be a huge payday if that's what you put your channel points on, that's for sure. Our brothers in Spain are currently engaged in a struggle against the military who wishes to overthrow their democratic regime. All right, we lose 5 base stability, I guess, again. Plus 100 political power. We are supporting Spain, apparently. And now we want to strengthen the bank. Now, what do I want to do with that 154 PP? Here's what I want to do. I want to find somebody who's going to give us political power bonuses. It's still early in the game. They could still be valuable. It's 20%. One of the following must be true. If we're democratic or communist, then Gabriella is going to give us 20% political power gain. The drift defense is maybe not good, but 20% PP. Come on, dude. And she'll stay with us no matter what, whenever we switch the government type. Okay, 20% PP. Let's go. Invest in the future. All right, those are way away. What does Face Slicker give? It's only available while Arturo is the leader. And they give minus 10% political power, but you get 1% recruitable pop and 5% war support. It's kind of... Maybe it's good early when you don't have any war support, because we only have 1.35% at the moment. So that like doubles your manpower early. That's the only thing I can think of. Because we only have 69,000 total manpower. So we'd have like 110. Somewhere in there. Okay, more political power for Nanasista Insurgency, Anarchic Society, and we should get, what, like 8% stability? No! Amelia Earhart is missing too? This is the worst timeline. Hindenburg dead and Amelia gone. Man, unlucky. Roll better, I guess. All right, we shot up to 31% stability. From 23. So yeah, we got all plus 8%. That's really good. This one we probably don't need to do. I think we just wait now. In order for our economy to improve further than just the label of improvement, we should endeavor to strengthen the Banco Central de Chile, founded by Arturo Alessandri. We'll give them more liberty to do what they see fit, and they'll help us out in the long run. 50 PP, 5% more stability, and the new industrial concern. All right, requires more than 30 factories, but we are ready to go. We're ready to go, and we can pick any of these that are good. 2 building slots, 2 military factories is pretty good. We haven't really gotten to do the immigration stuff. We can do bond purchases. One of the following must be true: has completely removed the near anarchic society national spirit. But I haven't removed it. Is this one bugged? We're not at war either. I'm confused. When am I not? Cooperation. No, that's democracy. This is democracy. We need to do this before next year. Yeah, this one confuses me a bit. That was the one that canceled itself. Yeah, it doesn't... I'm not actually fulfilling either of these requirements. It looks bugged to me, sir. I guess I'll try it again? I don't think it's that important to us right now, but I kind of just want to take it while it's available, maybe. Stability is good anyway. Last time it failed when anarchy was removed. But it says maybe they typoed, and it's supposed to say has not completely removed near anarchic society. Very weird. All right, since we really want to get stability up, I'm gonna take this worker conditions. I think it's worth 100 PP. Oh, or we could do the loans. Does Soviet Union not like us as much anymore? Because this is what? Resource gain efficiency, consumer goods, factor, and construction. Those are all good. All right, we'll do the economic loans soon. Let's do worker conditions, because that's just going to build stability for very cheap for us. Factory output's down, but we get 177 days of weekly stability up, so we can start getting more political power, more factory output long-term, more dockyard output, all those goodies. I did not take improved worker conditions this early last time either. 5 times speed! He's going insane! Pakistan and India are at war because of the fallen government of the UK. All the colonies are gone. So Australia is just in the Commonwealth with Canada and South Africa. India has left, and Pakistan took that personally. In a surprise announcement yesterday morning, the Kaiser is back. Wow, I can't believe we've had 2 Kaiser games in a row. Wilhelm II returns. I think he did it a little earlier this time. He waited quite a while last time. Chat, where's Carl? I'm gonna go ahead and maybe send some volunteers. You need to select either one or more armies or select air volunteers. You have 0 divisions as volunteer forces. Your max is 5. Okay.
Listo, señor.
I'm gonna take...
En fila.
These guys suck. Okay, these guys are 12, I guess.
Listo.
It would honestly be easier to just take the 2 stupid ones,
Listo, señor.
put them in their own army.
Atención.
Alright, can I give you an upgrade? You can have... infantry attack. And my field marshal is gonna get logistics wizard.
Listo.
Okay, so now I should be able to, since I only have 5 units, and I can only send 5 units, should be able to send volunteers, select the army with 5 units, and they go, yep, that's good. Spain will allow a volunteer force from our country to fight. Our troops are on the way to join the struggle. Let's go. Volunteers in transfer. Can you make Carl appear? Nope. Carl arrives precisely when he means to. How long will they take? 8th of September, so like 3 days. And then we're gonna have eyeballs on how crazy this is over here. Be funny if we lost all of them. They have arrived in Sevilla. Welcome.
Atención.
Oh, we don't have like a dude.
En fila.
Do I need a field marshal for this? I'll just move Oscar over. I feel like that's too big of a front.
Sí, señor. En fila.
What if we just did a front with the anarchist for now? And just kind of focused on this. Man, I forgot how slow you move through Spain because of the Civil War mechanics. Clogging up all the streets. I can't believe Ita would rig the Spanish gamble. I told you! I warned you! You knew! You were aware? Okay, we got bond purchases this time. Memories of the recent economic crash have left our people afraid to invest. By encouraging our people to purchase government-issued bonds with the promise of reinvesting the money back, we can build a stronger Chile. So, more stability, better consumer goods factor. The economy is growing strong! We're working on it. All right, what next? How about 2 military factories? I can't tell who's winning. Yeah, nobody's really winning yet. Why are we fighting Spain? Because it's the Spanish Civil War. In 1937. And we picked a path that allows us to support Republican Spain. So I sent volunteer divisions, so we're not actually at war. We just have volunteers that went out. We volunteered our forces. Okay, dispersed industry 2, right on time. We need to go get machine tools next. So our few fledgling factories are better. We have more space for the factories. And once we get more factories, we need like 30 and we can get another research slot. Kind of just all in on civilian factories right now. All right, these nerds. How do you switch?
Listo.
What? Where's the guy? Why doesn't he have a picture here?
Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
Interesting. We don't even know who's...
Atención.
Chat, why is this my line? And they're all concentrated in one tile. Do you see that?
En fila.
5 divisions assigned to this whole front.
Atención.
They're not moving.
Avance. Listo.
I've had that bug before. This is a weird one. It's like they're not engaged in the conflict. We're not even helping defend. Like they're not actually able to fight.
Atención. Avance.
What? We're in a separate battle. Why are we not, like, in the battles with Spain?
Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
This is... I wish more people knew in-depth Hearts of Iron mechanics. How does the enemy attack me? Also, they keep going back, like this front
Listo,
line.
señor.
Oh my god, I can't even... I'm clicking delete. There we go.
En fila.
I moved their front line. And they're not moving.
Atención. En fila.
They all go like to the same tile.
Listo, señor.
I don't know what's going on.
Listo.
Restart game? I mean, I don't feel like that's gonna change anything. Because if that's not a bug, then I don't know what it is. It's just, I do think it's hilarious that of all the, like, I played Dwarf Fortress, not, well, Stellaris, Star Sector, and even, like, programming a programming language in Starbase. But the one game chat never has answers on is Hearts of Iron, and that boggles my mind. How does the most popular, statistically, Paradox game have the least chatters who know what they're talking about? Or like, have seen something before? It's the most popular. Hearts of Iron players are built different.
Listo, señor. Sí, señor.
They're still, like, concentrating on, like, one tile. Like, I'm making a front line that's only, like, here. And they won't move to it.
Avancen. Sí, señor.
Like, they have a front line, but they're not, like,
En fila.
doing anything about it. And I can do manual attacks, but I shouldn't have to do everything manually. Modernizing our tools and equipment, yeah. Construction speed plus 10. This is just super weird. Oh, we haven't got any of our support. Alright, let's unlock radio for coordination then. Why do we have 200 political power? Where did this come from? Stability and construction speed. More construction speed. I don't want 30% less political power. Woof! That is too much. Too much. Communism down. We don't want that. That has to be democratic. 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 Where are the communist leaders? We just don't have any, I guess. Probably a good time to change conscription laws, though. That one makes sense. I had a bug last night where I pushed a tile with a 24 stack, overran my enemy, and the tile didn't flip, and 9 of my divisions disappeared into thin air. Ghosts, man! There's ghosts in the save file. $84, 102 combat width to 6. Look, chat, we're helping. Anarchist voters in chat are like, no, please, go fight the fascists, not the anarchists. Our arms industries rely on international purchases and the odd locally manufactured rifle. To ramp up military production, we have to have a state-controlled arms manufacturer. Okay, so our company gets larger, which is this button. Chilean economy gets more factory output. 2 military factories in one go. Very nice. 2 more military factories. Why shouldn't I? Domestic production of the Willys MB. Seems good. Let's begin making support equipment. And I don't really want to make early trucks yet. Maybe 1 on artillery. And then we'll put the next 2 on guns. Alright, the company, we can do soft attack and reliability.
Atención.
We moved them. We're out of resources. Because they're being dinguses again.
Avancen.
Like, we can't even defend tiles, we can only attack. It's very weird.
En fila. Atención.
I'm not sure that I understand precisely what we're... I didn't realize it was going to be this micromanaging. I don't know why we're not treated as allies temporarily. It's like there's separate babbles. And that's the weird part. But we have them vastly outnumbered. We send some pretty juicy divisions. Like,
Están retrocediendo, señor.
compared to major powers, not that special. Just a bunch of boots. But we send like a bunch of boots compared to what we're fighting against. These guys are like 6 combat width versus our 18. So a single one of our divisions is 3 times the size, and we've got like 5 of them. But hey, we're fighting. I don't know if you can see us listed. We'll never know how many casualties we've given or taken. Canada seeks patriation. I mean, I thought everybody already left. Canada's like, nah, you guys suck, dude. I thought you guys already left and did your own little alliance with Australia and South Africa. Ooh, we're 28 days away from the Nasista coup attempt. And I think it should be easy peasy. We did everything we needed to do, I believe.
Están retrocediendo, señor. Avancen.
But yeah, see how they just kind of like all group up in the same spot?
Fila. Listo, señor. En fila. Avancen.
You gotta join your friend here, dude.
Atención. En fila.
Where are my supplies?
Atención.
I don't think we have any trucks. So I don't think we can supply our troops very easily. Stop going over there. Oh my god, they all want to go on the same tile!
Atención.
Like, this is bugged as well.
Listo. Atención.
How many mountain troops do you have there? Do you think I have mountain troops? In 1938? Shorten your front line, chat.
Attention!
You shouldn't have to do this to get them to stop moving. Like, you can't give volunteers an order? Like, you can't do any order? What?
Listo, señor.
Don't make any sense. All right, here comes the coup attempt. It should be squashed. The Seguro Obrero Massacre. The National Socialist Movement of Chile attempted a coup, but to no avail. Our carabineros have put down the insurrection with few casualties, stemming from a shootout and standoff outside the occupied University of Chile. Oscar Novoa Fuentes and Humberto Arriagada Valdivieso commanded our forces and will be rewarded. 75 political power, stability down, fascism popularity down, and near anarchic society should be gone, I think, right? So we are no longer a near anarchic society. Excellent news. All right, let's go ahead and do the take loans again. Let us improve relations with the Soviets once more. We're able to produce plenty of small arms and ammunition in our own home country, but we don't have the expertise for proper motorized and armored vehicles. We'll purchase cars from anybody willing to sell them and copy their designs. Hell yeah. All right, 2 more factories. Now we need to go ahead and just lock in inflation control before the elections. 2 more factories on guns. Let's buff truck reliability. That seems bugged. I've always had full control over volunteers. Yeah, I've never seen them like coalesce on the same tile before. That's definitely a new behavior. Efficiency cap up 10. All right, boom, boom. We are current on 1937 tech, but it is now 1938. Let's get computers. Learn how the computers work. Waiting on Carl. Any day now. Chad, have you noticed we're losing ground in Republican Spain? Do you think it's possible that Republican Spain's units are also bugged? Where did they go? They just, like, I swear there were more of them over here. Where'd they go? I also can't give them an order. We're gonna go ahead and retreat. How do you recall volunteers before they get deleted? I'm a little stuck up here, though. Okay, hold up. You can't leave them behind, chat. Where are they going, dude?
¡Acabemos con ello! Sí, señor. Listo.
Dude, they're like abandoning all ground. Waldemar, I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. I don't even know what. Which thing is which? This is a little spooky up here, dude.
Listo.
Why am I so much faster than them?
Acabemos con ello.
All right, we're gonna try and retreat, pull these dudes out of here.
Sigan avanzando.
All right, just keep backing it out slowly. There we go.
En fila.
There's a lot of weird decisions in each state in Spain now that maybe the AI doesn't take into account. I think what you mean to say is the AI is taking them into account, but my troops are not, because I'm moving way faster than them. But I was moving way slower than them before I restarted my game. So here's my theory. My theory is restarting the game, reset the rules, and my troops don't adhere to the Spanish Civil War rules once you reset the game. Because suddenly we're moving insanely fast over the same area that we were just moving insanely slow on.
Está retrocediendo, señor.
This is stupid, though. Like, I don't know what's going on. I haven't really been paying that close attention, but I feel like these Spanish forces are literally disappearing. Which maybe they're using Last Stand and just... Like, it feels like they're vanishing. There's no way there was only, like, 9 units here a second ago. There was, like, 20, 30. Something happened when I restarted. I'm confident. Like, something weird happened when I restarted and messed things up.
Acabemos con ello. Avancen. Listo. Avancen.
It's not the anarchists. Look at their orange bars. They're all almost dead. Every single one's almost dead, and it's only April. Like, the war just started. Carl's not even here. Something's funky, man. And they've got like a naval invasion down here. Like, what? Who did this? And all of my troops are going to the, like, something's bugged, dude. And I think trying to say that something's not bugged is huge copium. Because these guys are not going as slow as they're supposed to. I think none of these forces are bound by the Spanish Civil War rules. Like, they're moving way too fast. If you just watch, there's no way they had time to plan invasions yet because the war just started. Like, they're moving like this is late game. We just need to hold out in this little form right here. We have a port. It's not, I'm not Spain, but it's something that I've never seen before. The Banco Central de Chile was founded by President Alessandri. We'll task them with controlling inflation to support our long-term economic development and prevent spiraling prices. Only in a Paradox game does restarting the game make more bugs, not less. Upgrade the bank by minus 10% consumer goods factories factor. 5% more construction speed. And 15% consumer goods factories factor is a new industrial concern. All right, we're ready for the election. We're right where we need to be. The election's this year. Let's do... Maybe try work on the Pan American Highway or expand the... let's do infrastructure. Quick infrastructure expansion. But yeah, when did the Civil War start? Because this is like the fascists are actually cheating. They've almost eliminated us and the anarchists simultaneously in record time, might I add. Carl won't even appear. There's radio. Let's start getting some support weapons and other goodies. I got 363. Okay, so Soviet Union is ready for another investment. We can do a building slot civilian factory and loans for the economic sector. This will give us a permanent modify the Chilean economy buff by resource gain, construction speed, and consumer goods factory factor. Both all good. 150 PP. Now we should probably hire somebody here. I do like industrial research speed. I don't know how good 25% consumer goods factories factor is. Might be worth trying. Right now, it's not going to do much. With our current policy, the people expect 47% of our civilian and military factories. And if I hire you... then they'll expect 35%. So, I don't know how good that is. Right now, it's probably not doing as much as just a flat research bonus is. So I probably shouldn't have clicked it, but it's too late. So we're just going to stick with that for now. I'm also going to hire this Bartolome old guard guy, start building some army XP. Dude, why hasn't Spain capitulated? Like, Republican Spain, right? 97%. I'm going to have to, like, just move. Fascist Spain is so broken right now. Like 100%. Chat, I can't stay off the victory point. I have to have supplies. The only place I'm getting supplies from is this port. I'm already as far back as I can go. Just gotta wait. You just gotta be patient. The AI is still standing on Granada. The Bulgarian government has signed a commercial agreement with several German companies in an attempt to strengthen ties with the German Empire while stimulating injection of foreign capital into the country. Under the agreement, the investors receive significant legal benefits and tax reductions in Bulgaria. Meanwhile, we get a level 1 railway all through the south, 2, 3 building slots, and 3 infrastructure all in one go. And we're getting close to the actual election. Let's get promote immigration. Maybe we can actually do some of those this time. It's only a 35-day. I remember they were really expensive, lots of political power, but maybe this time is different. Now we have 60%. We have 60% infrastructure to the south, which we did not have before. Trying to get 15 civilian factories. That'll kind of come naturally, especially once we get some more trade. So we can start doing some military factories soon, but that doesn't change the fact that we have very little manpower available. Can you guys capitulate so I can go home?
Attention!
They got some experience, but yeah, that was so weird. Just a combination of oddities. Dude, look how much the AI is cheating. The AI is cheating the other AI. That's what's weird. It's one AI faction that has a bug advantage over the other AI faction, which doesn't make any sense. Like, Republican Spain losing that fast after we sent 5 volunteers is borderline impossible. In some places, it almost seems normal. Like, this one seems way more normal over here. Chile is a diverse nation with a people whose ancestry stretch across the globe. With our economy growing once more and an abundance of resources waiting to be tapped, we should get more people to move here. You got it. Let's get another military factory. Start buffing the infantry, the army. All right, Spain was annexed. Our people should come home. We did not get eliminated.
Listo, señor.
Don't know what was going on there, but our volunteer forces are coming back. So each of these is 150 PP. Oh, the loans just procced. New president in Uruguay. Gabriel Terra, president of Uruguay, announced he was holding elections and stepping down from power. The power will hereby be handed down to Terra's brother-in-law, the pro-ally politician Alfredo Baldemir Ferrari. I love that all the Republican Spain voters in chat were so confident, and now you're as surprised as I am, because we couldn't have predicted for whom the bug would benefit. So, your channel points, you may have been a little overzealous when that one chatter was like, are we overcommitting? Are we going too far here? So, Republican Italy, German Empire, or Nationalist Spain? Why would I want Nationalist Spain? Come over here. Oh, it's like, why is it all communists? Effect when selected, they get an opinion bonus. You can only promote immigration once from each country and once for each state. Local manpower plus 40% and construction speed plus 5. All right, that's going to kind of limit. There's only like 2 good options there. Volunteer forces fighting in Spain have returned home. Okay, and we're getting our 4 factories for guns. We have a surplus of infantry equipment now. And, we're about to get another military factory from our first army upgrade. Remove the Republican Guard, which gives us a bunch of like bonuses, but it said it was holding back military development. So we lose a bonus, but we start getting more bonuses when we research further down the tree. Always send an attaché to China. I never actually have a problem getting army XP. But it's worth noting that you can only send an attaché if China is at war, which last campaign they were not at war for us. Historical's weird. So you can't do that in every campaign, because they actually allied with Japan and were at peace for the majority of our campaign. So. But ordinarily, yeah, sending an attaché somewhere is good if you can, but not everywhere can. Certain governments need a specific amount of world tension, I believe, to do that. Though they're nothing to scoff at, our armed forces are still much weaker than desired. Arming the soldiers with modern weapons and training them to be ready at any time is essential. So we got a nice 25 Army XP buff, free military factory, and a free Army XP gain daily. Now we're going to do another military factory. We're trying to get to 30 factories ASAP so we can get that 3rd building slot. That's the plan. Let's start doing 2 support equipment. Should I go ahead and promote? I could do economic sector one more time, or I could promote immigration. Why not get it? This is 10% more factory output and dockyard output for the loans. That's just probably the best. Like, that's kind of huge. Chilean economy is looking pretty strong. The other stuff is more difficult, but we're getting there. We've already gotten 2.5 years in a pretty quick amount of time. This is silly, though, dude. This is absolutely silly. Francisco Franco is cheating in my campaign. Unacceptable. We could start recruiting somebody, but I guess I could just give you guys an engineer company. We'll upgrade them later. The Army XP's not going anywhere. The manpower's not going anywhere. We're not really in a rush. Did our dudes get home? They did. All right, but where's the oh. All right, he's back. The commander's back. I can't move these around.
Sí, señor.
There we go. The number of communist delegates around the world met in Paris today for a founding conference, laying the groundwork for what's become known the Fourth International. Stalin has responded with more assassination attempts. Communism plus 10%. That's awesome. Yeah, we're already at 53% communist now. Support weapons. Well, we needed those in Spain, but now we have 5% defense offense. It's 1938 already. And almost 1939. That's crazy. Let's get trucks so we can start making trucks. We're a little behind. It's almost 1939 and we haven't discovered trucks yet. To arm the new military, we need to enlarge our military industry. The weapons industry. 1 build slot, 1 factory, and we build factories faster. Oh, I guess a truck research bonus would have been cool. I mean, it'll still be cool if we want mechanized. Again, we could try it again, but different. Or we could just establish the Ministry of Mining. Oh, dude, we have enough factories for the research slot. I almost missed this. It says we have 27. But it says we have more factories than 30. Maybe that's including trade? I don't know. It says we have 21. I'm not sure. In a public declaration, Miklos Horthys renounced a treaty imposed by the Allied powers after the Great War. In his speech, he hinted that Hungary may soon look toward affirming their claims on territories taken from them 2 decades ago. I don't know where to put this factory for now. We're going to be putting it on trucks. I guess you could put it on trains. 1 factory on trains is probably good. Like, we need 3 trains. We only have 6. If they get blown up in a war, we're dead. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys about Spain other than always expect the unexpected, I guess. Because Carl literally didn't even show up and Nationalist Spain cheated, I guess. Rest in peace, the 1.6 million channel points put on the line by the Republican Spain voters who were extremely confident. Say hello to the 6.68 return on investment that nationalist Spain voters, led by the Dark with 125,000 channel points, are reaping. Well, that was crazy. I even tried to influence it. That's the ultimate subversion of expectations. Like, I was actually trying to get Republican Spain to win. That was our downfall, I guess. Typical commentary from a non-voter. You gotta get out there and vote. Those channel points aren't worth anything if you don't bet them. Rigged and still lost is truly amazing. I do not know how that happened. All right, we're going to start building military factories in some of these spots. Developing a theoretical groundwork for modern computers. 5% research speed. Cool. And it's almost 1939. We can get like one more research in. Maybe, yeah, let's get some infantry equipment. Buff the infantry. That was a different kind of chaos than we're used to, yeah. Like, I'd like to do one more civilian factory, but we're probably going to end up trading to get those factories. They're just going to take some time to show up. It's almost election time, which means we get to progress our communist agenda. So right after the election, we'll get our third research slot. I feel like we're getting it at least a year earlier than our first attempt. Italian diplomatic isolation. Relations between Italy and German Empire have taken a turn for the worse, with a string of minor incidents being seized upon by the German government to fuel hostile rhetoric. Though Italo-German relations have begun to improve recently, these new developments seem to be effectively precluding any future cooperation. I think the British are plotting. The British are plotting. But yeah, I need to do like at least one more civilian factory and then start pivoting into more recruitment and conscription and therefore training. So we should probably start training some more infantry divisions. These are going to be called the Andes Avengers because we got a bone to pick. I'm going to give them an engineer company, helping them move and defend in all sorts of good terrain. Bonus entrenchment is the main thing. Dig in. And then support artillery-wise. We actually have 220 in storage. We have plenty of artillery to give them huge soft attack bonus. And then I say let's just leave it at that for now. So they're going to get reinforced, and we're going to start training. Let's say 4 divisions seems reasonable for Santiago. The presidential election has finally arrived, and the final term for Arturo Alessandri has come to an end. The country still experiences growing discontent and radicalism. Who will we support to win? I believe it's Elias Laferte Gavino. A left-wing president takes over. Comunista Partido takes over. New leader. The workers' president. Okay. And we automatically bypass it. So we just need to wait for our research slot, and then we can do the rest of the political stuff. So there is Elias Laferte Gavino, plus 10% stability, plus 5% production efficiency, daily communism support, and we also get Partido Comunista, which is more political power gain, more war support, and daily democracy and communism. Pretty good. Is Ethiopia still alive? Say hello to the Federation of Ethiopia. I don't know what happened, but Amha Selassie is the democratic leader of the Federation of Ethiopia. I'm not sure. I assume something happened because Republican Italy did a very early Italian civil war. I don't know, but yes, Ethiopia still exists, and it seems like a relative of Haile Selassie is the leader. There are men who are willing to take up the mantle and responsibility to lead. We need a commander-in-chief for the army. Do we want a new field marshal who gives us supply hub construction? That's what we picked last time. Artillery bonus guy, recruitable population factor guy, or cold guy? Let's try artillery guy this time.
Sí, señor.
So that's this dude. He has inflexible strategist, defense and logistics, and mountaineer. That's a pretty good field marshal, to be honest. Communist majority. The current election resulted in victory for the communist parties, with mixed reactions from the former admin. While the new rulers claim to represent the people, they view many democratic institutions that we cherish as attempts to manipulate and oppress the working class. This is troubling, but they do represent the majority, or we must stop this. So we can either embrace the Communist Party or not. So we want to, obviously. And there's our flag change. We're the Chilean Socialist Republic. And we have 150 PP, so it's probably a good time to up conscription or add a new political advisor. So let's see who we can do. Research speed, construction speed, stability and infrastructure, daily communism and recruitable pop, weekly manpower 50. So generous. What, do we take another political power? Nah, it's factory output down 10%. This dude seems crazy. 20% max factories in a state and plus 15% monthly population. Like, maybe we pick him after we up recruitment again. I think we take the opportunity to go extensive conscription and start the ball rolling, because we're already capped at 2.12% manpower, unfortunately. And now we can, like, double that. We need to recruit more people. Bangladesh has declared war on Pakistan? I assume Republican Italy made the Ethiopian war go... Yeah, but it's weird that it didn't even do, like, a pop-up. We didn't get a pop-up for the Spanish Civil War or Ethiopian war ending. Crazy enough. The United States is attempting to isolate Chile. Diplomats left their embassy in Santiago today after a stern declaration from their government. They state they'll no longer come to our aid. We are exempt from the Monroe Doctrine and they're embargoing us. Both simultaneously. All right, I'm actually quite excited about this. Compared to the last campaign, we have unlocked a third research slot in record time. Our scientists working R&D have begun developing techniques to utilize radios and possible use cases for TVs to get our knowledge to general pop easier. New industrial concern. Oh, dude, I forgot about this industrial concern. I already picked the stupid one. Sorry, Banco Central de Chile. The other one is so much better, and I forgot about it. Their research speed bonus is insane. Suboptimal gameplay. All right, but now that we're opening, the presidential election just happened. We can establish Corfo. Go down the left again. Boost the economy. And we got the finally third research slot to play with. We probably want to get ahead on industry. 1939 industry. This campaign is ruined! We're ruined, bro. Is there anybody still in civil war besides Italy? Republican Italy is kind of winning. Just start over for that one decision. It'll definitely be worth it. Our construction is so slow. I forgot how, even with 14 factories on this, we just don't have the tech. Chilean economy is also holding us back a little. But yeah, we're about to need so much political power that I do wonder if I maybe should have taken that 10% person. But I'm not going to. Because we're about to have to start planting the seeds of communist revolution. It'd be nice if Argentina goes smoother this time. So we don't lose so much manpower. Okay. Yeah, we're just chilling. Chat, what are you guys up to tonight? How you doing, dude? What's your Saturday like? I forgot today was Saturday. The weekend. Oh, the League of Nations is over. Okay, this is kind of funny. Great Britain declared war on Ireland, okay? And then went before the League of Nations, and Edward VIII openly mocked their inability to do anything and took his country out of the League. I know that's not what this means, but in my mind, he's just like taunting them. He just like stood up on a table and was like, "You old bastards. You can't do anything to stop me declaring war on Ireland." Like, ordinarily, this event's supposed to fire because other people are causing problems and not them causing the problems. Anyway. That's really funny. Weird campaign. Trying a new setup, split screen PC to watch stream with PS5 for Final Fantasy. I want to play Final Fantasy still. I don't know when I'm going to find the time to do that. Another RPG that I can play 60% of and then stop. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Who do you think's going to win this war? Oh, I don't know. I could take a couple guesses, though. We could do a channel point bet on who we think is going to win here. Chat, what's going on with my generals? Where did they go? I'm tempted to try creating some cavalry this time. I don't know. Since we're going to be very offensive, just focus more on cav. It's not great long term. Is the main problem. People arrive. Gamba? All the time. I also need to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but I got hooked into playing Victoria 3. My free time when I'm gaming right now is Last Epoch or Tarkov. And then a little bit of Pal World. Oh no, the earthquake. Destroyed half the city under Chillon. At 2335, Concepcion was violently hit. Almost all the buildings were destroyed. 28,000 people died. Insane. We must help. Minus 5% stability. We lose 4K manpower. We get relief efforts for 360 days. When this relief effort is gone, worsen the effect of near anarchic society. Aftermath of the Chilean people. We got relief efforts for a year, though, with stability going up and democracy, communist support going up. That's so many people for one earthquake. The Mexican Socialist Republic stirs communist sentiment. They have been seen instigating demonstrations. Dude, I'm already communist. Gains Bolivarian agitation, which grants daily communism support for 720 days. Or I can spend... Okay. That's good, but I could spend 20 political power for 10% stability. But what if there's another repercussion? Like, that's a great deal. President Lázaro Cárdenas of Mexico's Partido de la Revolución Mexicana has announced the formation of a new bloc of nations in the West. The Bolivarian Alliance takes its name from Simón Bolívar, an independence fighter who helped win freedom for many Latin American nations, now joining together in an alliance Their declared goal is to seek an end to the continent's domination by the old European and American empires, and by building strong socialist states. This is going to be interesting. Are we going to go in with Mexico? They won't be our puppet in this case. I don't know what to do here. I either just... we're already, like, doing good on communism. I'm going to do the risky play and spend 20 political power for 10 stability. And hopefully that doesn't cause any consequences. Because that's just a great deal. Now we're actually getting positives from our stability. Factory and dockyard output. It's good. We should attempt to establish an organization that can be responsible for industrial development, resource distribution, and reconstruction. We'll call it Corporación de Fomento de la Producción de Chile. It's a great name. Chilean economy gets better with resource gain, construction speed, free civilian factory, and a new industrial concern. All right, low-cost housing is next. Do it. Uh-oh. Chat. I think we're going to have to go to war with Mexico for this. Because I have to... well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The United States pursues interventionist policies. Uh-oh. The peace movement in the United States has suffered a severe setback as Congress passed a joint resolution encouraging President Alf Landon to use military force if necessary to safeguard American interests around the world. It appears that many in Congress have decided it was American indecisiveness that allowed the Great War to drag on and consume so many lives. An earthquake of magnitude 8.3 hit our cities. 28,000 died. Reconstruction efforts are on the way. So what you're saying is, chat, build these 2 factories. Then maybe consider improving our infrastructure in the north. Then possibly consider starting to build some coastal forts. Personal crew serve weapons for infantry and other bits of kit. All right, 5% attack for infantry. Let's get all of our industrial stuff. Let's do construction. It's 1939. Great Britain took 3 states. Ireland has capitulated and was annexed already. All right, we can train some more soldiers. Let's get 4 more squads coming out because we've upped conscription. We definitely want to be training some dudes. We got basic 18 combat with, NG company, support artillery. It's basic, but it'll get the job done right now. 161 PP. What do we want? I wanted that Max Factories and Estate guy at some point. We've also got the immigration decisions. And we've got the take loans for industrial development. That one's crazy, a free civilian factory. Let's do that one first. While we have a major power that still likes us. Like, this is just such a great deal. I didn't do this at all last time. That may have been part of the problem. I didn't do that at all. It's creating new building slots. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, I should have done that for sure. So we're learning. We're learning. We also learned what trucks are. So we're going to start making some now. And then get production efficiency cap up next. Okay, trucks. Truck. You. You need a factory. Oh, we just made one. We literally just made one just now. Also, 1 sec, chat. Yeah, factory just came out of the microwave extremely fast. But yeah, that'll start truck production, which we will need for logistics and for support companies. We just discovered them. We only have 7 trucks in our whole stockpile.
Listo.
4 fresh 18 combat with divisions at a boot camp. We're going to get these guys to start exercising and training with the shift click. That way they automatically stop training when they get to the max level they can get to, which is tier 3, which goes from no combat bonus to a 25% combat bonus, which is awesome. And then let's try immigration. I don't know who we want. Let's get promote immigration from the German Empire to Santiago. I assume Santiago's got to be big. Plus 40% local manpower and plus 5% local construction speed. I don't know if that's actually worth it. What is my current manpower in Santiago? How do you see... civilian population is 2.7. Recruitable is 9.3k out of 87,000. So 40% more than that, I guess, is good. India declared war on the Indian People's Republic. There are many in our country either displaced or poor, and we should do our utmost to support these unfortunate souls, still people of our nation, so we'll get some national housing. Lessen the Mapuche conflict, recruitable population factor goes better, consumer goods factor better, war support up, and then we can host Spanish refugees. Or we can start strength. Oh, strengthen is a 70-day for our 4th research. Yeah, it's all coming together, chat. All 4 of our research slots by 1939. It's all coming together. Oh. Mexico just made our campaign either a lot harder or a lot easier. We're about to find out. Wasting no time, Mexican socialist leader Lázaro Cárdenas has declared war on the U.S. in April 1939. Peru has declared war on Ecuador. It's going ham. It's going wild. The German Empire is claiming Mamel. Lithuania has given it up. Troops belonging to Peru started crossing into the region of Napopastaza, a state that does not belong to them. Okay, we gave it to them last time for stability. This time I'm going to say, screw you. I'm pressing my claim on Tacna. They don't respect international borders, so why should we have to? We get a claim. We get 5% war support. They get a decrease in opinion of us. I lose 25 PP. See, here's the thing. I don't even think I need to do this because they were going to declare war on me anyways last time, and we're going to do the communist revolution. So, like, I don't think I need a claim. Communist revolution should work. So I may as well just take the stability and the political power. Because we're hitting 78% stability, which is... it's good. It's good stuff. So yeah, we don't have to press the claim.
Attention.
And we can just plan on Peru and or Bolivia being like the first fish to fry.
Listo.
Do we want to try training some Division de Caballeria? The horsies? Horsies have more breakthrough, if I'm not mistaken. Because infantry will add, like, 3. And a horse cap will also add... wait, what do they have? They have 63 soft attack. If we do this... what do they have? I thought they had more breakthrough. Or they have less defense. Maybe it's just less defense, and they're just faster? I just don't like investing a lot in cavalry because they become a little bit obsolete later. Maybe I'll give them an Ingi and a support artillery. Won't actually slow them down any. It'll just give them a lot of soft attack. It doesn't even have to be towed. All right, fine. Here. I'm going to go ahead and train 4, and we'll grow into it. I know we went to 0 manpower.
Listo, señor. Listo, señor.
All right, you guys go to that border. War in South America. Stemming from disputes that have been happening in the region of Napopastaza and Santiago Zamora on the border of Peru and Ecuador ever since the dissolution of the Gran Colombia, skirmishes have started to occur. What will become of South America? Horsey never obsolete. Where'd you guys get this fight emote? You got a bunch of fight emotes. A bunch of people fighting. Chad, how many violent emotes do you have? Let's just make this guy a cavalry expert. I'm going to miss not making him combined arms expert, but he's now cavalry defense up. Why not? Do these count? Sure, why not? Lots of knife and dagger wielding individuals as well. Are we not getting enough supplies here? Understandable. We're limited probably by this low-tier rail, which I will now start upgrading.
Sí, señor.
Hopefully we can get these built pretty fast. What? The Brazilian president, Getulio Vargas, has announced their government intends to seek greater cooperation with the nations of South America in what's being dubbed the Good Neighbor policy. What form this cooperation will take remains to be seen, but this is a marked deviation from the previously antagonistic relations between the Spanish and Portuguese-speaking nations of the continent. Interesting. Okay, 2 things. We have free military factory. Probably 1 in guns, 1 in support, then 1 in towed artillery. 157 political power. Do we want to promote immigration again? Where's the map mode I'm looking for? All right, so this is Ison. This is Araucanía. We could do either of those. 36k pop, 36k pop. Did they make them like the same? Well, it's 1.36 million here. I'm gonna assume the places that have the most development space are gonna have the biggest population. So let's promote Republican Italy going to Araucanía. Local manpower plus 40% and construction speed up. All right, we're starting to get 1939 industrial tech, more factory space and output. Segueing into what? Guns. More guns. Actually, weapons too would be pretty sick, but so would artillery. Let's start getting artillery. Estonian SSR wants a non-aggression pact. Are you worried about me? I'm coming for you. I'll get there somehow. I got boats. Lots of boats. 4th research slot, almost here too. Oh, dude, Mexico is, losing? Who expected this? Why are you just gonna beef up the US like that? Why are you giving up Mexico when I could have moved in there? India's been winning some wars, I think. Republican Italy took 10 states. Hello, Democratic Italy, I guess. Mussolini is gone already. That was fast. All right, the rail should also be good. We should be getting, like, more supplies up here. Any second now. What's going on in the desert? I mean, Libya's just got the Kingdom of Libya. I don't know why Republican Italy has the Sahara under control, which is an impassable area that you cannot occupy. Though founded as early as during the Patria Vieja, the Instituto Nacional should be expanded and strengthened. And we get the 4th research slot. Okay, that's way earlier than last time. Hopefully we can use it. Increase presidential powers. Stability down, but we're at 82% stability. This is bypassed. That's already happened. The future of Chilean Socialist Republic. And that research slot. Yes, good. That's the good stuff right there. Let's start making weapons too. I'll buff their stats with my company as well. What happened last run? United States nuclear weapons program. In short. We're at like 90,000 manpower. Peru, there's Peru and Ecuador white peas. Hello? We can train at most 100,000 men, capped by manpower in the field. Oh, I've never run into that cap before. Interesting. Well, we're about to deploy all 4 of these divisions to the field. So that won't be a problem.
¡Listos!
Hold up. Oh, yeah. We might have too many divisions on this stack.
Sí, señor.
Yeah, they do be needing supply. So, good trains is important. The Soviet Union has declared war on Lithuania. Okay. Whose industry is this? Infantry weapons? Defense? Sure. Low manpower? Get used to it. Construction speed up. Stream speed is up right now. Let's get support weapons 2. Because we're going to need the infantry buff. Finland has rejected Soviet demands. Soviet diplomats presented an ultimatum to the government of Finland demanding a border adjustment. Despite a buildup of Soviet forces, Helsinki's rejected and said not a single foot of Finnish soil will be given willingly to Russian aggressors. International observers fear a Soviet invasion may be imminent. The more things change, the more they stay the same. We're probably producing too many people here because we just have such a bottleneck in Chile. I guess we'll be able to post some on our port and on... We don't know what Argentina could do. They could declare war on us for all we know. We should probably have a force on the border in case they do some weird focus, because I don't know what their tree can do, but I guarantee you some options on there are invade west. Lithuania is already dead. So we'll put all these dudes in like a new group. Or actually, we'll take like 4 and go ahead and create a new army. That way the caballeros can get in. Let's do... I'm just gonna take this level 1 Hills Fighter. Give him the Argentinian border, which is huge.
Sí, señor. Listo.
And then kind of rework this. All right, we have 162 political power. We've actually done like all of our promote immigration things. I almost feel like we should just save it for the communist revolutionary incitement, you know? Turkey has declared war on the Union of Greek Soviet Republics. What is going on? The Union of Greek Soviet Republics, of course, who is not in an alliance with the Soviets. Turkey was like, Salal Bayar, not on my watch. 10% more production efficiency cap. Dude, having that 4th research slot, it is good. Because we're catching up on infantry. Now we can catch up on support companies. We need recon. Bad. I looked away, looked back, and EJ had both coasts on his Argentinian run. Yeah, I'm gonna watch out for that. Is it on shuffle? I definitely did not have it on shuffle. I'm just gonna leave it off. Chat, we're just gonna do shuffle this time, okay? Shuffle, it's a shuffle day. We're just going wherever the DJ is taking us. The Communist Party has convened with the sole purpose of deciding the path the country must take and to elect the person who will help lead the country to progress. It currently stands between the Marxist, the Socialist, the Stalinist, and the Trotskyist. Political power instability up if we stay where we are. Or we chose Marmaduke last time, who has political power gain. Resistance growth speed down and daily communism up. The Stalinist is factory output. And send volunteers tension limit. I do like the political party or the political power gain from Marmaduke. I think the base stability up 10% is also good because that also does boost political power gain, factory output, dockyard output, and consumer goods factories factor. So it does technically help all those things. None of these really choose who we're aligned with. I think it's just what bonus do you want? We get stability 5% if we do any of these. We get 10% with the top one. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll take the Marmaduke political power again and just try it out. Marmaduke Grove Vallejo again. Give it a try. Yeah, we lost a little stability. Soviet Union has declared war on Finland. Oh boy. The Communist Party must convene. We did. We got the Santiago Conference. Now it is time. We could align with the Soviets since they actually exist, but I'm determined to try our thing again. Support for the international revolution. And I'm just gonna, like, hoard all this political power so that we can, like, cast our communist spell as soon as possible. I'd say more military factories are good. We just improved a little bit of infrastructure. Let's go back to Santiago. Araucanía with another factory. And then I'd say improve railways to the south to at least level 2. Level 1's embarrassing. We don't want to be caught with the level 1 rail.
Listo, señor.
All right, horsies to the northern front. The Mexican junta has declared war on the Mexican Socialist Republic. You guys have it rough. You could have just held out and maybe we could have been friends. The second Cristiada is already starting. We could have been friends, Mexico. We could have been chill, dude. And you guys did not want to wait around. Okay, once this focus pops, we are going to have more decisions. Right now, we don't even have a scroll wheel on the decisions page. But we're about to be able to influence the politics of all South and Central American and Caribbean nations. In a bad way for some of them. Interwar artillery just boofs our artillery soft attack. I want to start making 1939 artillery. Ideally. As war comes to Finland, many hunters, Suo Jeliskunta, militiamen, and shooting club marksmen have taken up arms to fight off their oppressors. The Finnish Sisu flows through them as they stem off enemy attacks, utilizing the Finnish nature to their advantage. Something come to be known by enemy soldiers as the White Death. Hey, White Death, you missed a spot. What happened here? You missed a spot on the coast. Is the White Death on the southwest coast in Turku? RIP Mexico. The U.S. has just said, you know what? Puppet states? No. Liberation? No. Annex? Yes. I will simply annex Mexico City. And then create the Republic of the Rio Grande. South of Texas. We're going to have to create some new states down here. And then we have Catholic Mexico in between them. Southern Texas. I might be hoarding too much political power right now. There are many out there who have to fight against not only foreign nations invading their homes, but also corrupt governments and industries taking their livelihoods. We gotta do all we can. We can send volunteers easier, justify war faster. Argentine Republic, Bolivia, and Peru get popularity of communism shifting 3%, and we get a bunch of decisions we can make. Oh wait, we can just create factions. We have to do this one. Sponsor American revolutionaries. That's the one. I got turned around. All right, maybe we go ahead and do one final immigration for manpower and construction speed. Why not? Finish what we started. I feel like recruitment has stopped. So we're stuck at like 65K. Which is probably less than we even want in reserve. And we got 6 more divisions coming out. And the majority of those will probably go on the border with Argentina.
Listos.
They're training. Get into XP level 3. They shouldn't be training now. Oh, they're on the railway now. Good old railway. A real Tex-Mex. Yeah, these borders are bad. I don't know what they were thinking at that peace conference, dude. I don't know how that would hold up. Because of that annexation, the Treaty of Mexico City was only 6%. 9.6% is the Soviet Union. I guess because Mexico started it, but that doesn't seem like good justification to me. But apparently it is. Alright, we're getting a couple more military factories for support equipment and towed artillery. We gotta start small. There are many people who have the potential to succeed in revolution if they tried, but they don't have the funds or weapons to make means meet the ends. We will help. Communism is up in popularity 5% in 23 South American nations, and we now have a host of decisions once again. Feels like home. Okay, why don't we start in Peru and Bolivia? I think that makes sense. We're going to bolster revolutionary forces in Peru and then Bolivia. So, for 28 days, we'll lose daily political power. When it's removed, they will get 1 year of 40% lower ideology drift defense, and they will start getting daily communism support for a full year. So, take a look at... I mean, Bolivia doesn't really need that much help, do they? Argentina's already at 38%, so we might be doing good. Poland cedes Danzig to Germany. And I am now going to work on my spy program. The Investigations Police of Chile. Let's go ahead and get the spies up. Maybe we can do some propaganda. Or spread our ideology. I love being able to create a free spy agency. I guess Turkey's at war. There's the Paraguayan-American War. Famous. I don't think Finland's winning, chat. Finland, no! Finland, no! You let them win! You were supposed to be better.
Sí, señor.
Alright, we got some forces on the Argentinian border. For what it's worth. We only have 8. It's a lot of space, it turns out, just in case they do something crazy. And infantry equipment 3's all ready to start being or 2, I guess, starting manufacturing. Requires more steel, but man. I think infantry equipment 2 is like probably the best one. 3 is just like, you're fancy, you're rich. 1 is like, yeah, I can mass produce these, but 2, I feel like is that perfect balance of like really decent soft attack. It's like more than 50% more than 50% hard attack, 33% breakthrough, way more defense. Like, it just seems like that nice balance. All right, 1939. We need, for sure, field hospitals on the double. Fast on that one. We need to get field hospitals in before anybody goes to war. Mandatory. And then go straight to field hospital 2.
Listos.
2 horsies to the northern front, please.
Attention.
2 soldiers to the southern front, which unfortunately is also red. Let's make this like purple. There we go. Recon Company, we can learn what intelligence is on the battlefield. Okay, support weapons 2, 5% offense defense. We're going to start making armor trains. And we also are going to need to start... I'd say just make recon better will actually be very helpful right now. I'm going to go ahead and get recon put in. We have trucks. So if we accept, we'll have 45 trucks in storage. It's kind of expensive, dude. But motorized recon is just, like, so much better if you can keep your industrial capacity up. Raises your defense, breakthrough, hard attack, soft attack, and gives you, like, more intelligence than Cav. Yeah, I say it's worth... And we're just gonna need to make more trucks. I need a second factory. I'll work on it, sir. I'm working on it right now. Alright, let's go ahead and switch equipment from tier 1 to 2. Pump up our infantry weapons manufacturer's efficiency gains so that we can produce faster. And we've got an agency to do some spycraft. It actually gives us 5% base stability. We're at 96% stability. Lots of great bonuses there. And a new political advisor that opens an operative slot, which I am tempted to take. Because I want to kind of like get started on this. I need a new national focus, though. I wanted to host the Spanish refugees, maybe. That's just like manpower, army XP, building slots. Gives us a research boost in electronics, I think, too. From the Civil War. We were brutalized by the fascists. Okay, we can also start making better artillery as well. I think artillery 2, likewise, is just that really nice balanced, where it's just 50% better defense and a good amount of soft attack. Just a nice place to like be like, yep, artillery 2, that's the one. We're gonna want logistics companies as well going across all of South America. Lots of supply usage, bunch of bottlenecks. All right, let's upgrade to RD2. That's going to lower our production efficiency. It'll come back. We don't have many trucks right now, but we have a 600 plus artillery, 12,000 guns. The fascists did cheat, yes. You get so many free slots. It does feel like we get a lot of free slots. I feel like we could go ahead with the war in Bolivia. And just like kind of go with it, maybe. Just get started nice and early. We also have the ability to do this again, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to wait. Should we just go ahead and launch into Bolivia? Or should we wait until it has more communist support? Because basically, let me put it like this. We only have so much political power. So if we launch now, it's going to cost 100, and we have to wait till we have another 100, then go to Peru, then we have to start over, and we have to do rallies in the other places. Whereas I could be doing rallies in those places now. Like Ecuador, I could pay my 75 political power for Ecuador. I could pay 75 political power for Colombia. You know what I mean? And like get those already going. And then we can just like use all the political power to domino, boom, 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 all the way up. So, I don't know. It might be 6 one way, half a dozen another. It could be the same, or it could be worse one way. But let's go ahead and just try this. I'm going to do bolster Colombia and bolster Ecuador. And just give that a try. There's also promote ideology rallies that we can do for political actions in our neighbors that may be worth. They get an event, Chilean-sponsored rallies in the capital that will promote communism and then destabilize the country if they oppose them. A new agent. Oh, there's Rosita again. Seducer, linguist, well-groomed. Okay. So, since we're destabilizing, let's go ahead and build an intel network in Buenos Aires. The maximum number of operatives is 10. I feel like I want to go ahead and start building up the intelligence agency. Our brothers in Spain have fought friends and families and are shattered spiritually. We need to take in refugees. 2 electronics research bonuses, some army XP manpower bonus, 2 building slots. Spain's not very happy with us, but that's okay. So here's what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking should we just go ahead and do new taxes? It's a 360-day debuff. And just get it, the earlier we get it started, the more we get to benefit from construction speed and consumer goods factor. I need to start just hoarding political power soon, though. But the free infrastructure to the south is also tempting. Establishing Intel network. I'm working on it. 1940 and the world is at peace. Kind of. Turkey versus Soviet Greece is it. Oh, and Paraguay is technically at war with America. Paraguay's like, come get me. Come get me. Okay, chat, I just had an idea. What if we justify a war against Paraguay? And that way we control them and the US is not at war with us. You know what I mean? Like, I can control them for the future. It's gonna take like 40 days. We'll do that once we take Bolivia. Just go to war in Paraguay is a great idea. Before they end up taking it. What? Nordic Defense Council versus fascist Norway. Oh. Okay. Let me know how that goes for you guys. Did you start over? Yeah. Yeah. I did. You know what we need to do? We don't have offensive lines. So we're not planning anything.
Listo.
Army department. All right, building up our intelligence network. Trying to get... I need to get another operative is what I need.
Listo, señor.
An Argentinian front. I haven't forgotten about the southernmost. I realize that this is too much for our current force. We'll fix that later. Okay, I feel like the speed, the cadence... We've been playing this, say, for what, like 2.5 hours, and I'm already like 1940 past where we were on the first stream, I think. Soviet-German trade agreement. With this agreement, the Soviets seek to boost their industrial development and military research, while Germans look for the import of much-needed raw materials. Oh, dear. Meanwhile, we've imposed some taxes. Our coffers have run thin after many efforts to restore the country to its former state. To alleviate this, a good plan is to impose a new income tax on our pop. They may not like it at first, but give us some time. They'll quiet down. Shut up! After they quiet down, we get construction speed bonus and a consumer goods factory factor, which is nice. operative slot +1 over there. But there has to be more than 49% world tension for that? Interesting. So I can either just hoard political power right now, or I could get 2 more civilian I mean, this is pretty good. 10% construction speed, factory output, dockyard output, and 2 civilian factories? Come on, dude. That one's worth. There's too many good focuses. China restores German rule to Tsingtao. German demands for the recent enclave in Qingdao, effective immediately. Most intriguing. So what you're saying is, chat, it's time for war in Bolivia. Is that what you're saying? I agree. 29 days?
Listo.
Oh, we don't have any good forces on this.
Listo.
We're gonna move some horsey boys over.
Sí, señor.
And give them field hospitals. Casualty doesn't need to mean a dead soldier. Yeah, we need some trickle back because our poor manpower pool is very sad. Here's your field hospital, sirs. It's going to take 210 support equipment, but is worth. Ditto for the Andes Avengers. That'll take another 450. I think this needs to update. I don't think we're going to have enough in storage for everyone. We'll have barely enough, I think. Barely. We are negative 204 trucks. Why are we negative 204 trucks? Why are we negative 204 trucks?
Listo.
Did I do motorized
Atención.
for the horses as well, or no? No, I didn't even... They don't even have recon.
Listo.
Very weird. Anyway, these 10 divisions should do plenty well, even though they're, like, losing XP right now. So, there should be a large communist revolution because they have 60% communist ideology. So, Bolivia should be mostly communist. We'll see how it goes. All right, we got the economy, army department. Let's go ahead and get passive defense. That takes 5 of our factories for a few days. Clearly, we need more military factories. So, boom. Boom. 3 more. We need more trucks. We need more support equipment. We're going to need more guns. We're not even training anybody right now. We just used 10,000 manpower to create a new support company for field hospitals for all of our dudes. Bulgaria joins the Central Powers with the German Empire. Well, where have we seen this German Empire story before? They're also supporting the IMRO, which I almost never see. They're negotiating with Ivan Mihailov, one of the most important chiefs of the Internal Macedonian Revolutionary Organization. According to the Minister of Interior Affairs, Bulgaria needs to cooperate to liberate the many Bulgaria Macedonians living in Yugoslavia and the Union of Greek Soviet Republics. The Balkan conflict's getting ready to pop off. So German Empire just made the Central Powers. Poland just joined the Central Powers. Okay, so that's going a little differently already. Bulgaria, German Empire, and Poland so far. Okay. Okay. Neat. Meanwhile, where's the revolution? Chat? Did it... Wait, what? They... What? What? Where's my event? Did I just waste 175 political power? All right, let's get NG companies. A lot of events just not firing with the Chile stuff. They may have just done the revolution on their own? But Bolivia, how do they even flip on their own? They don't. They're just as default tree. Right? It's gonna take 155 days to justify. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well. That's too long, man. I guess, well, hang on. I can cancel the justification, and we can demand they submit to us. I will need them as a puppet to annex them eventually, but they might submit to us if that event actually fires. It just makes it more difficult right now, because now I have to go through a 6 stack in Peru.
Listo. Sí, señor.
And I don't have enough political power to do anything right now. All right, we're gonna have to start hoarding political power after this. Armored trains, brand new. We're getting all of our support companies upgraded. Old stinky trains get replaced. Okay, recon company, 200% more reconnaissance. It's April 1940, so let's get infantry equipment buffed for our incoming war. Create a faction before they join someone else. I don't... Chat, you can't create a faction if there's no one to join your faction. They're not even gonna accept. You can't just have your special club that you alone belong to. The bolster action might be a trap. No, it's mandatory. You have to bolster before you are allowed to click the other button. All right, one more passive defense, and I think we'll get a new slot. It's either one or two. Well, Bolivia, there's a lot of communist stuff going on down here. Compared to normal. Peru might flip as well. Like, I can always do the demand. Send an event demanding that communist nations submit to you. The capitalists still in our country must be sweating bullets as they realize what our next step will be. We must confiscate any and all property they own. Modify the Chilean economy with 10% construction speed, factory output, dockyard output, 2 civilian factories, 2 building slots that those civilian factories go in, and a consumer goods factor. Excellent. Now we're just going to hoard political power. For a bit. So I can try launching the revolution in Peru next, I guess. We're running it back. We are running it back. We got nuked by the USA. Now we're doing it again. This time, faster, stronger, better. Hopefully. I want to do work on the Pan American Highway as well. To infrastructure, stability, resource bonuses for a year. All right, maybe Navy Department next. We will need... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Work on the Pan-American Highway. Because if we can get more resources to go to market, we'll get some more trade. Trade will get some more civilian factories for us. We got a 52% network in Buenos Aires. Pretty good. We can get a second op there and actually start doing some collaboration governments in Argentina. Maybe it'll go a little bit more successfully compared to last time. All right, we've got our first extra military factory in a while. Truck production should start going faster. Should. Let's do guns. Then another one in truck. The problem is we're not getting rubber. Chilean Socialist Republic has declared war on Peru. Okay. This time it didn't go as well. I'm gonna create my faction. Okay, we were the peak protectors did not work. We did not protect the peak. So what were the other options? I forgot. Text box, faction name is empty. It's the name of our faction. Andes Alliance, the Mint Militia. We're not going to name it the Republic of Italics, but thank you, Shogun. The Mountain Monitors. These are good alliteration names. The Chile con Comrades. Okay, that's pretty good. Should it be lowercase c? For con? I don't know. I guess so. It feels like it's supposed to be. The dawn of the Chile con Comrades. This alliance binds these countries militarily. Revolutionary Peru has accepted the offer for a faction. Okay, so we've got this problem called...
Listo.
The front line just changed dramatically. It went a little differently this time.
Attention.
And I guess is good because we're now on the border with Lima, basically, like one spot away. But we gotta like move up into the revolutionary territory, the mountains here.
Attention.
No more exercises, please. Brazil just declared war on Paraguay. All right, things are getting a little messy in this campaign.
Attention.
I thought, okay, didn't Brazil just do the whole good neighbor shtick? Like, okay, I know it's not common, but the Brazil path that we're choosing is the good neighbor path. I'm invading Paraguay. Hello, neighbor. I'm right outside. Why won't you open the door and invite me in? Okay, now we can have a second agent. So let's hold off on upgrading our actually, I have one more agency thing I want to upgrade. Then we'll hold off. I want propaganda and boost ideology missions to be 25% better. That'll be the last one.
Listo. En fila.
We should definitely like help close this. Good job with the encirclement, by the way. Revolutionary forces.
Avancen.
You're doing great. And this is where the cavalry actually are awesome for getting into these positions as they open up.
En fila.
And we've already got Lima. And there's Field Hospital 2 right on time. Everything is like clicking. There's some weirdness going on in this campaign, but things are starting to click. 1940, support weapons 2, please. And we've already got Ecuador and Colombia ready to go after this, so we should just save political power for now.
Listos.
All right, these guys are mostly in position. I'm gonna say we've got a decent plan prep bonus. I'd say send it. We have this one mountain tile flanked pretty well. We should also research mountaineers. I'm unfortunately haven't done that yet. The Kingdom of Romania cedes Bessarabia to the Soviet Union. Oof. Oof. Romania's having a bad campaign. Their forces have withdrawn. Romania's having a rough campaign.
Listos.
Oh, this is not going well. This one's not going as well, chat. All right, psychological warfare. We have a new operative. Stage coup risk. Infiltrate Pablo the seducer. Let's try boost ideology and stage coup guy. Because we're trying to boost ideology right now. Communist, and then she's got 73% intel already. So maybe we should like quiet the network. Wait, you can't do both. Can't do both. I'm a little, yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, only one person can be there, I guess. We'll boost it a little higher. So how well is he doing his job? He's actually doing pretty good. 0.04 per day, boosting communism. Respectable. Chad, this is kind of a stagnant line, huh? Maybe going Peru wasn't the right play. We've agreed to cooperate with our brothers in North and South America to help connect the two American continents and fulfill this highway project. So we get 1 year of more stability. Stability tanked when we went to war. The war support's only 19% is kind of the issue. So how do we bolster war support? That's one of the biggest. I want war support to go up, not down. We need propaganda, right? That's 10%? Okay, that's pretty good. We need a department of propaganda. Automotive manufacturer, have some breakthrough. Last time you had an insane advantage. Yeah, this time we're gonna have to work for it a little bit more, I think.
En fila.
It's also probably a wise idea to upgrade the rail here. That we will do.
Atención.
I can also send more people to this front.
En fila. Atención. Atención.
We can definitely get some more soldiers out there. We can also do promote ideology rallies in the Argentine Republic. I think that's a great idea.
Atención.
Okay, so 4 more infantry units have arrived and are going to start planning and plotting. I think having just like another massive attack bonus. I also would like to have some spirits. Let's give officers a chance of... I think we did planning and logistics last time. But what if we just did bold attack? And then cavalry attack, maybe. Let's try cav attack and supply combat penalties. That's not that good, actually. Planning speed plus 20% and daily command power gain is... Doctrines are cheaper. Army XP gain up. I think Grant Metal Cost is the best one long term. I'm going to try Professional Officer Corps for the XP gain and Land Doctrine cost so we can just get that going ASAP.
En fila.
We could try another push. We don't have to win everywhere, we just have to win in a couple places. Inji Company Tier 2 is helping. And it is 1940. Dude, it's August 1940 and I haven't got computer machines? Oh my god. We need research buffs.
Bajo ataque.
If we win on this right flank, then that is all we really need to be doing. Chad, we're already down a lot of casualties. And we ain't winning over here. They're doing last stand.
En fila.
They're last standing me. Well. New plan. I gotta have a new plan. Let's buff artillery. Here's my new plan.
En fila.
We take these 6 divisions
Avancen.
off the Argentine border
En fila.
and start planning a naval invasion of the Peruvian coast. Oh, this sucks. No, this is really bad. Did we just go all in on the port? Why can't we access the port? This tile is accessible from here. But yeah, you can't click it. Are we just gonna go all in on the port and hope they don't have anybody there? "42 days to plan." Okay, civilian factories. We got pretty good trains going there. Do we have enough trucks? We have only 92 trucks. It's not good. We need more, dude. Okay, so the civilian factories. Can make another couple military trucks. Or, sorry, military factories.
Atención.
These guys don't have an order. How's the air war? You think anybody's got airplanes? The Peruvian revolutionaries have 12, okay? the air war. You mean the air show of my 18 biplanes? What are you talking about, bro? The air war. I'll show you air superiority. Look at this P6. This thing's got the ability to ram into other planes. But yeah, getting some more support would be huge. I'm gonna stop throwing my troops away right now until we get this naval invasion ready to go. We're gonna get a new Armada Admiral. We got a couple pretty decent guys. Spotting speed, screening efficiency, fjord and archipelago guy. With some room to grow. Torpedo screen penetration, and we'll go torpedo hit chance. We'll just go super torpedoes this time. All right, we want you to patrol here and here with our fleets, and if we have naval supremacy in these two, we'll be able to at least make the attempt on the naval invasion and try to crack this egg open. Base war support 5% with radio propaganda. Sure. Think it's worth. And then after that, I would say let's start bolstering in Venezuela. Get the communism to start spreading more up there. Oh, I've been paused this whole time?
Atención.
I was like, why is the day counter not moving, dude? Man, they are dug in here. This one is way harder. The good news is we're decently supplied. We have plenty of guns. We have plenty of artillery. We're building trucks. We got support equipment. We technically have air superiority. Technically. But they have mountains, and they're dug in. I'm just hoping they forgot to leave anybody in the port there. Or if they did, it's a very small force. Because I got 6 full-sized infantry divisions, 18 combat with support, ready for a naval invasion. The world is ablaze! Kind of true now. Not everybody in the civilian population supports war. We'll make a propaganda department. You know, 10% base war support. It's looking good. We can also get an operative slot here. And decryption speed. We don't even have a decryption, like, group yet. That's a good idea. Let's start the Department of Cryptology. Soft attack plus 5%. We need every advantage we can get right now, dude. I'll take radio detection, I guess, for the coordination buff. I'd like line artillery as well. The soft attack would be very nice, but we're low on... Where are my resources? Why are we negative 23 steel? Chat, where's my steel? I'm extremely confused by this screen. This says we're 23 steel short, but this says we don't even have enough for our very first production line. This says we're extracting 135 and we're exporting 120. Oh, we're giving all of it away. What? Oh, God. Yeah, it was one of our focuses that increases resources to market for a year. Yeah. Oh, no. All right, forget radio detection. Go excavation 1 instead. Oh, yes, that's bad. Huh. Not good timing.
Sí,
But
señor.
guess what? Naval invasions go. Send it! We have naval supremacy of the 2 coasts, which means that our naval invasion can proceed, and the transports of green soldiers of the Andes adventures are going to hopefully run into no resistance, taking the port in Lima and then backcapping Iquitos. And it's going to be brilliant. Right, guys? Right? Oh,
Sí,
yeah.
señor.
Oh, yeah, chat.
Listo. Atención.
King China declared war, or Qing China declared war on the Japanese shogunate. Look at us, chat. Look at this. Look at these moves. Oh, they got there. Oh, they're trying. But that means they're loosening up over here.
Listo, señor.
The Manchurian War of Independence. Reportedly, the confrontation was set off by an incident in the imperial household, in which a Japanese general supposedly insulted the Emperor of Manchukuo.
Acabamos con ello.
All right, this section is not working out so well.
Sigan avanzando.
They're gonna move. Maximalist Portugal declared war on nationalist Spain.
Listo.
Bro.
Avanzando. avancen!
Good time for support weapons too. Defense and breakthrough. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go in on excavation right now to try to prevent this resource shortage from biting us. Okay, we've split their forces and somehow we're still not winning. And we have a port. We have 20% attrition for some reason. Is it just because of jungle? Is it a jungle or something? Department of Cryptology. Let's buff our decryption power. I don't know if we'll need to have decrypted Peru, but we can at least start. It's gonna take a long time at the moment. How did they reinforce this here? What's up, Shark Bones? How you doing, dude?
Atención!
We're pushing out and giving the allies an opportunity to kind of fill in right here.
En fila!
And forcing them to move around a bit.
¡Sigan atacando!
Got a little bit more space.
En fila!
And they're just going to leave that open. Well, I need to attack.
Atención!
We need to stop them from moving there while we move there.
Atención!
Oh my god, what's going on? We're building too fast. There's like no supplies here. Let's get infrastructure where we get steel. That's a very quick way to improve resource gain.
Sí, señor.
Nice. All right, we just gotta keep them spread very thin.
Atención!
New offensive line so they can get a planning bonus. It's worth noting that a planning bonus also applies a bonus to your manual moves and not just to the automated ones. So it's always good to have an offensive line that
Atención!
they can start getting a planning attack bonus on. Good timing for improved artillery attack as well. What else would help us, like, right now? We were doing all in on excavation. I need resources. Lots of them.
Listo, señor.
All right, I'm worried about hemorrhaging too many troops here.
Sí, señor.
We just need to wait a little bit longer for the 360-day thing to go away. It's not that big of a deal. We have stockpiles. We're just going to run out of trucks, which we're only dependent on for recon. They're starting to run out of supplies, too. Like, we've taken a good chunk of their terrain and most of their coast.
Listo.
And they used to have a lot better position on this mountain. So I'd say let's challenge it. Try to make a decisive push. Do they have supply hubs? Technically, the supply would come from their capital. But I'd say let's go ahead and challenge. We have like no fuel. I could go ahead and take my boats back. Park my boats. And then we'll probably have enough fuel. I forgot we don't have Venezuela in this campaign. Interesting. Japanese shogunate has declared war on the Soviet Union. Shogun. Shogun. Freaking love Shogun, dude.
En fila.
China joined the Comintern. Well, that's interesting.
Vamos, avance.
All right, radio interception group is cool. Let's keep doing that. Decryption's gonna be kind of huge for us with the spycraft that we were doing before. They're running out of supplies.
Vamos, avance!
This one's costing us some manpower, but I think we're winning now.
Sí, señor. Está retrocediendo, señor.
We just gotta be able to finish the job.
Bajo ataque.
Department of Military Intelligence. Decryption speed up, and we get a free operative slot. Okay, now let's do some army stuff. I think I did motor industries last time. Let's do that again. Okay, we got this tile.
Sí, señor.
They shouldn't really
Sí,
have
señor.
that much more in them.
Acabamos con ello.
Tell them, dude.
Avance.
Tell them, man.
Retrocediendo, señor. Avance.
Heck yeah, dude.
Atención.
Okay, Japanese shogunate is at war with China as well. Germany is under attack. German officials state they can no longer afford to keep the Rhineland
Sí,
demilitarized.
señor.
You would say that, wouldn't you? Great Britain joined the Soviet Union. Okay. China joined the Central Powers. Okay! What's going on, dude? Great Britain joined the Comintern. They went King's Party. What's happening? German Empire invited China to the Central Powers, so now Japan is at war with the Soviet Union and Germany and China at the same time. Good luck with that, dude. What's going on, man? What's happening outside of my little bubble, dude?
En fila.
There it is. There it is. We popped Revolutionary Peru. Okay, so they're gonna just get all the stuff, and we puppet them. Which I am fine with. Good war. Did we lose a bunch of people? Probably. But hey, we freaking did it, dude.
Listo, señor.
The naval invasion was huge, I have to tell you. It was very good. Now, we make for Ecuador. And we go ahead and queue up. Launch the revolution in... Wait, where's launch the revolution in Ecuador? Oh, it's called Equatorial Socialist Republic. Wait, it's already... They already converted. This is going so weirdly different. Colombia also converted. Why is this one going so different? So now I can't even access Venezuela. Okay, who else can I bolster that's on mainland? Wait, the Argentine Republic. Was I not? All right, bolster the Argentine Republic. I swear we were already doing that. I guess not. Let's start cracking the code for the Argentine Republic as well. That's going to be the next huge one that we need to do. I swear I was already doing Argentine Republic. While we're doing this, I guess just go ahead and get Brazil started as well, because it's going to take a year. Free military factories, but we don't have any resources. Kind of funny. Marmaduke is ill. Not the Marmaduke. Okay, back to 4x speed then.
Listos.
So we don't need to be on the border with them. All right, let's go ahead and group all you guys up in the same force. And take you back down to the border with Argentina then. It's too much, sir. We can't possibly hope to win. Okay, we got plus 35 decryption power. Let's continue down passive defense. The German Empire declared war on South Africa. I don't pretend to understand what you're doing. Chat, if I try propaganda... Does that maintain my intelligence network's level? I don't know. We were at like 90%. I have no idea. We should be getting a new slot. French Commune? German Empire. Bro, all you had to do was not declare war on the French communists. That's all you had to do. And just focus. South Africa just joined the Italian Confederation, led by Albert Einstein. Belgium joined it because Germany just declared war on Belgium as well. What if the German Empire wins? Seducer, well-groomed. All right, we need to go over here. And we need to try a collaboration government. What are you doing? Lowering stability and war support? Automatically commence. 200 support equipment, 2,000 guns is a lot. we don't have any trucks. French communists rise to power. Following a long period of political and economic reform, the communist ministers in the Popular Front government today demanded the remaining ministers of the center step down and acknowledge the Communist Party as the sole party of government or join the Communist Party immediately. At the same time, armed workers from a number of large government-owned factories moved to occupy strategic locations around the country. By nightfall, the communist coup was complete. And you've got a timeline in which the French Commune has allied with Republican Italy against the German Empire and Poland. Japan's at war with everybody. Production efficiency, output and cost. Okay, so when does that, like, debuff go away? Impose taxes, 9th of February? That's like next month. I think that's when we get our resources back.
Attention.
Wait, why are you guys still up there?
Listos.
You guys are supposed to go down there.
Avancen.
Oh, that reminds me. Let's build the rail. My favorite coastal South American rail. At least level 2. And if we're gonna do Argentina, we're gonna need all the Argentinian rail upgraded as well. Okay, it's a bit early to launch the revolution in Venezuela. We're not even able to help. Machine assisted. I really want machine assisted decryption, but we're just gonna chill for a bit. Or am I? 8% research speed. It's 1941. That is time for Dispersed Industry 4, Construction 4, and Assembly Line production. Already. We've been flying through this campaign. Alright, what was I debating a second ago? I don't remember. What was I like? I'm gonna do this. No, I'm not. What was I talking about? The spy thing? The Swiss Confederation joined the Free States of Europe. Republican Italy and the Swiss Confederation issued a statement. Also, Turkey. What is... This is a previously unseen alliance. Switzerland just joined Republican Italy, who kicked out France. This is true. France is the only standing member of the Italian Confederation, along with Belgium. When your friends invite you to go do something and they themselves forget about it. And you're texting them like, you still coming? They're like, nah, we're joining the Free States of Europe, bro. Okay. Greek Soviet republics just joined the Central Powers against Turkey. There's some weird alliance lines this time, for sure. All right, impose new taxes is finally done, so I'm assuming we're going to get some steel back. I could be wrong. We should probably do some trading with the French Commune. Yeah, we got some steel back. It's not enough, but it's getting there. The future of warfare involves quick vehicles. We get some truck. It's cheaper to produce trucks and mechanized. And then we can do support artillery research bonuses. Okay, so communism should be spreading in the Argentine Republic. Uruguay is already democratic. Let's bolster Uruguay. Paraguay's at war with Brazil. Brazil we're supposedly bolstering, but they don't have anything, dude. Brazil might be even tougher this time than they were before, which is a little scary. We're already bolstering in Venezuela. We also need to bolster in British Guyana, which we can do. Chat, I need to remember. I'm just going to watch this screen. I'm supporting anti-British resistance for 28 days. We're losing some factory output. But when this is removed, there's a compliance and resistance debuff for British Guyana. Plus 85% resistance target, plus 50% growth speed, minus 20% compliance growth, damage to garrisons up, and resistance activity up. I'm just going to stare at this screen. I'm going to make sure I do it right this time. I think British Guyana worked for us last time. Oh, dear God. The United States has joined the Free States of Europe. Oh, we're just inviting anybody now. It's like when Facebook stopped taking people that were just at university exclusively, okay? You're not even the same as what you started for. Okay, well, this is gonna be weird. Because now the US is at war with the German Empire, Poland, Bulgaria, and the Union of Greek Soviet Republics. Brazil all... Why? Brazil, why? Do you have to ruin my fun? Every time. Why would you join the Free States of Europe? Just to get help against Paraguay? It happened again. It happened so much faster. It's 1941. I'm going as fast as possible. And I could go to war with Paraguay as well. But, like... How long do you get the bolstering? 9th of January, 1942. They don't even have 1% communism right now. Well, I mean, there's still some stuff we might be able to do. Depending on how this goes. What do we want? Chat, why do we have so many factories? Did we suddenly start trading? Like, yeah, we started trading a ton. Okay. Specialize the national heavy guns. Modernize the artillery for artillery attack and defense. Are you winning? No. Nope. All right, here come the excavations that we queued up like ages ago. I also need to get construction 4 because it's 1941. And that should lead to us getting a little bit of extra steel. We only got 34K, boys. We're gonna have to go service by requirement pretty soon, but we need more than 60% war support. I have 59. Well. What else can we do for war support? Actually, not much. We've done everything we can to get war support. Kind of locked at 59%. I think we have to go... Ironically, I think we have to go to war to get more war support. $1941, you didn't kill Peru or anyone? I love it when first-time chatters who just got to the stream 6.5 hours in come in, take one look at the screen, and assume a lot about my campaign, and then question my decisions that they think I made but I didn't make. Or else you would already know that by all the blue boxes in Peru that I have already allied them and put them in my faction because we're doing a communist path that is different from the other paths that you might do as Chile. Excavation 2, resource gain efficiency up. Go. And now let's get assembly lines. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me, other person. I need to click this button and arm the guerrillas. The sinking of the SS Tolton was sailing outside of Barnegat, New Jersey, when it was struck by a torpedo coming from a German submarine yesterday. The cargo ship was purchased from Denmark, but all 27 crew members were Chilean, of which only one survived. Our foreign minister has stated that he does not wish to speak to his German counterpart, and people in Santiago are holding anti-German protests in the streets. How do we respond? Condemn their actions. 1 Chilean convoy is removed, political power up, stability down. There's war support right there. Demand compensation. German Empire gets the Chilean Socialist Republic demands compensation, or this means war. Gain puppet focus against the German Empire. Okay, chat. New strategy. We declare war on the German Empire and join the United States faction. Just kidding. Condemn their actions and take the war support. Okay. Let's go ahead. I don't know if Argentina might have a better air force than us. which is to say ours is non-existent. Let's go ahead and get a little bit of, I'd say, baseline anti-air. Puppeting Germany is a great idea. Yeah, I think it is. The neutral Chilean convoy SS Tolton was traveling unescorted from Baltimore to New York City when she was hit near the bridge by a torpedo from German submarine Barnegat. It sank in 6 minutes. This could be a diplomatic disaster for the Germans. Of course, my agent was captured by Argentinian counterintel. I expect nothing less. Well, the other agents are busy right now, preparing a collaboration government. And we need to consider bolstering revolutionary forces in unitary Canada. What? Oh, excuse me? Ugh. Why can I bolster revolutionary forces in unitary Canada? Is my question. All right, the next would be Suriname. So how's this going for them? They have 47% resistance. Last time they did a revolution, I don't know if they're going to this time. I guess it is going up. Warfare in Patagonia. 2 armor tech researches, and we can specialize our armor program. All right, we're doing all this so that we can get factory output up. And a few other things. Ooh, we can do service by requirement as well. All right, yeah, get some more manpower, double the manpower pool. It's gonna cost us a little bit of training time and factory and construction output, but it's definitely worth. We're struggling there. All right, we got all 3 excavations. And we're still negative 10 steel. Okay. You're trying. Where do we want to go next? 1941 artillery. Where did the camera just go? All right, well, we have an excellent outlook on the first collaboration government, so I gotta wait for my spies to come back from that, and then I can mount a rescue op, I guess. We should be doing more intelligence stuff. Like machine-assisted decryption would be excellent. We should also start recruiting some more dudes. Now that we're recruiting a lot more. We're running low on trucks, support equipment, trains, we're doing okay. 30,000 guns is good, 1,000 artillery is good. I actually don't mind if more of these groups flip. I don't know why they won't go to my faction. They'll only be my faction more if they're at war. I love that Paraguay is somehow like kind of kicking Brazil's ass. And Brazil was like, please, United States, Italy, Turkey, Switzerland, help me. I declared war on Paraguay after I said I was going to be a good neighbor. I need help. In light of perceived Soviet aggression, the German Empire has offered states under threat from communism a chance to form an alliance. I think you're already in an alliance, and you've got other problems. If the Soviets become a problem, you guys are really in deep. There probably won't be any saving you. Austria-Hungary reformed. Are you guys trying to come to the rescue for the Central Powers? A new power block in Europe? Concerning. Oh, they are. They insta-joined the Central Powers. I can't believe we had 2 of these back to back. Except this time, Poland willingly joined. They're back. Somehow, they're back. Eton, would you say at this point $15 is worth it for the focus trees? I don't know. For me, yes. For everyone, it depends. This focus tree is a little finicky. The one that I'm doing right now. It's a little, like, precarious. But, like, I'm not going to say it's impossible to pull off cleanly, but it's close to impossible to pull off cleanly. Unless you do complete historical, maybe. Maybe historical will be easier on this. I haven't really gotten to finish a campaign yet, per se. On my own terms. Okay. Focus on domestic production gave us an output bonus. What if... Let's get resource gain efficiency up and consumer goods factories down next. If it works correctly, I think it puts it on par with Spain Anarchist. Yeah, in theory it is. In theory. But it's way harder than Spain to pull off. It definitely, I don't think Chile is a beginner. Communist Chile is not a beginner country, for sure. It's fairly complicated, in my opinion. All right, we got 30% collaboration. Now we got to mount... Oh, man, it lost, like, our whole intel network. So now we got to rebuild the intel network, then rescue the dude. We're pumping up our decryption powers, and every time we do, it gets faster to crack everyone's cipher so that we can use that against them when we inevitably go to war.
Listos.
We got 22 divisions right now, and they've got 35% communist ideology. I feel like it's going down, despite my bolstering. They're resisting! They're resisting my bolster! And also, last time we had Bolivia to attack from as well. And they just dislike us so much that even improving our relationship is not going to do anything. I'll do it anyway, but it's not... What national is Spain? Oh, they capitulated Portugal. Well, who's this then? Why did you leave that alive? Luxembourg has joined the Free States of Europe. National Spain, why'd you leave Lisbon? What are you thinking about that? Okay, improved artillery, 10% soft attack. It's basically all caught up. 1941 tech is all caught up. We could use fuel storage so we can actually, like, have a little bit more reserve. Might need to trade for some. Artillery efficiency gain when we're building it. Sounds good. Alright, yeah, we got, like, too many guns. 33,000 guns, a lot. Let's do... Well, let's do 6 on weapons, 5 on support. We can do line artillery pretty soon. We're going to move some of these around. Line artillery would be a huge upgrade for us. Oh yeah, like that's almost 50 more soft. It's like 45 soft attack. It'd require 540 towed artillery, and we have 1,257 in storage. That's good. That is good. I don't care about combat width right now. I'd like to get back up to 25. Organization's getting a little low with all the support companies. I wanted to put logistics in. But to do that, we really need grand battle plan, I think. Let's start with line artillery, because I think that's going to make the biggest difference. And then get the final tier of machine-assisted encryption. We need a chief of the army. Army offense. 10% bonus attack. Don't mind if I do. And let's take maybe the artillery expert. Well, we'll hold off on that for now. We don't have that many allies, dude. We got weirdly bottlenecked in this campaign. Okay, how much do you need to be able to do rescue captured op? 30%? Dispersed Industry 4. More room for factories, more output. It's 1941. We got our support companies. What if we just started making railway guns? That might actually be good. Get some railway guns. We have great rail. Chat, should I just send it?
Sí, señor.
Yeah, okay, we'll wait a little longer until the next 4 divisions come out. When do they come out? 6th of October. That's kind of a ways away. Like, I don't think... Oh, we need to give them better motorization priority as well. But, like, I don't think we're gonna win, dude. We're like 1-to-1 without some more units. We definitely need to at least wait until we've cracked the cipher, right? We need the cipher. Can you look at the casualties? Republican Italy, okay, Brazil 256k, Paraguay 97k. Paraguay has taken out 2.5-to-1. Maximalist Portugal joins the Comintern. The Euroguy's already lost. The Australian People's Republic joins the Comintern. Weird campaign. Very weird. Oh, I need to have a force down here.
Listo.
I forgot about this spot. Civilian factories. I'd say one more level of anti-air. And then we need to start actually researching anti-air. Okay, we basically got max power decryption. And we can rescue our captured op. So we'll start on that. Can you naval them? Maybe? We should found a national ministry that's responsible for the mining operations of our country so we can centrally control where mines are created. Resource gain efficiency is lovely. Okay, is it dockyard time? No, I think let's go desert into mountaineers again. Yeah, I think Argentina has a better navy. Because I remember taking their navy last time and it was like larger than ours. I'm very confident. Also, chat, I need to stand up before I die gamer death. But I want to keep playing. So, I'm going to take a quick BRB. Take the dog outside, take a bathroom break. I need a drink that's not Diet Coke. A snack, come back, and see what we can make, what magic we can make happen here. Because I'm hoping we can make some magic happen. Cypher in 34 days. 4 more divisions coming out. How many horses do we have? 7. Let's do 3 more to make 10. We've recruited 5.46. Okay, let's start 2 more units of Andy's Avengers as well. All right, I'm not going to leave the game on pause because I'm in Iron Man mode. However, I'll zoom the map out some. And I will be right back. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. And thanks for watching. I'll be back in just a minute. What up, chat? What you guys gaming right now? What's your Saturday gamer choice? CDDA. We streamed that a few times, I think. Lethal Company. People still play Lethal Company? Dragon's Dogma 2 character creator. I'll get there eventually. American Truck Sim. Hearthstone. Darktide. Multiple Darktide gamers. Don't forget to kick out the UK. I can't. I mean, I think they're going to kick themselves out because the resistance strength has still gone up. And then down here's... that's not UK, but yeah. They're working on it. I've done all I can do. I can only support these other ones. Well, let's just try supporting the French Commune one again. They have 0% resistance and 52 compliance. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but we may as well try. It's 1941. It seems early in the campaign. We need to come back in 27 days. So the one that we're doing right now is compliance down 35%, resistance up 10, and then their resistance target goes up to 85% for 365 days. So that's a big year. That's a year. Construction speed, max. Let's go excavation. Second to last tier. And then I'm going to grab the artillery, 15% attack, 10% defense dude as my high command guy to give us a nice buff. Continuing to build up our agency to have the best spies in the world. We're rescuing our op right now. I don't think it would be a bad idea to do another, like, attempt at, preparing a collaboration government, you know? Fuel silo, cool. Let's buff our anti-air since we have some static anti-air now. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Balatro, still Balatro gamers. Multiple Balatro gamers. Victoria 3. I'm trying to do communist Chile just like you. Let me know how it goes. Alright, we're training our soldiers in the desert. They're better in hot climates. And we're going to give them a final awesome... I love this icon for the super 5% movement and defense and attack buff. I never did research Mountaineers. Never mind. I'll do Mountaineers. I forgot to get some specialists, which I'm going to regret now, probably. I got everything else. Factories, production efficiency looks real good. And it's about to look even better, because that will push us up to 105% efficiency. We have regular Mountaineers. I just chose not to train them. Apparently. Which is Mabi. Mountain Division. Just flip these around. Something like that. I think we had something like this before. Not good combat width. But we don't have that many. We don't have that much manpower. I need to save as new. How do I save as new? Oh, I was supposed to. Hang on. Edit, duplicate. Then the what do we call our mountaineers before? I guess we could just call them mountaineers and stop being weird. Why don't we have a mountaineer division by default? Isn't that weird? Llama Legion? Is that what we did? I don't know. Did I have to do this before? Or did it just didn't give me a specialist one? Where's the mountain icon? Am I Is it one of the ones I can choose? Or am I whatever, you can have the skis. Peak Protectors? Wrong. That was the name of the alliance. Pay attention. You think you're very clever, don't you? Okay, Llama Legion it is, but this time with mountains, 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 infantry, nothing, nothing, nothing. There they are. All right, specialist boys. We can't really train that many of you. But we'll start with 4. We got a war brewing after all. All right, we got the Argentine Republic cipher decrypted. And we need to decrypt somebody else's cipher. I guess we can start on Brazil. It really won't take that long. We have a really strong department. Hey, we rescued our spy! Okay, let's set up another collaboration government spot. Takes a lot of supplies. I'm gonna go back to boosting ideology. Even if they get captured, it is what it is. Oh man, they're really clamping down on communism. Problems. How long does it take to prepare? 21 over 51 days. All right, we got maximum passive defense. Let's do suicide pills this time. More chance that they get killed if they get captured. That way we can just recruit a new one instead of having to free them. That's kind of morbid. I can also make railway guns, which I guess I'll do. What do we have too much of? Not a lot. We really don't have that many supplies. I could probably take like... two factories onto railway guns for now. I never thought that's why spies do that. In the game, that is why they do that. If they die on capture, it's actually, like, really good for you. Okay, we got artillery, we got modern support. We got pretty much everything we need, except... we might need synthetic oil one day. We'll always kind of need to catch up on radio detection. Do we want a new political advisor? These guys are all kind of meh. There's the I might take the operative slot guy, actually. Yeah, take the operative slot guy. We're doing a lot of spy stuff this go around. I'm going as fast as I can, but we can't afford to botch the invasion of Argentina. The more time we take, we're getting new troops deployed,
Sí, señor.
such as these divisions,
Listos.
to strengthen the front. And prepare. Well, this time I'm going to be ready for the south. And we got 2, 5, 9 more divisions coming after that. All being trained. And railguns are being made. So, like, we got a lot of stuff that will help us if we stall. Because we grinded out, like, 120,000 Chilean casualties in the last attempt. It was tough. And I don't feel like repeating that mistake if I can help it. Intelligence gained from operatives and infiltrated assets. Enemy operative capture chance. That one sounds the best. Stop them from being annoying to us. All right, how many more days? 11? 10? Yeah, 11. And then they'll start a 90-day infiltration again. They still have bolstering of revolutionary forces till January 1942, so that's only just about to end. Chat, you forgot to remind me about the stupid guns for the freedom fighters in French Guiana, the whole thing that we were supposed to do. Resistance plus 30%. It's probably fine. Chilean Socialist Republic has long had a strong tradition of utilizing the mountainous terrain to its advantage when fighting. That's excellent timing for the huge mountain bonuses. Mountaineers get 5% attack defense and 10% movement, which is crazy. Let's get foreign advisors to help us with some cheap land doctrine. A new operative. I mean, Seducer is just better than Infiltrator, right? Yeah. So she can be building the network while he boosts ideology, and then the other two are going to be the ones going on the op. Okay, we're upgrading anti-air, trying to catch it up. Upgrading its manufacturer with production efficiency for all the Toad stuff. I forgot nothing. And I will take no responsibility. Okay, we did what we can here. The resistance is at 60% in climbing. Here it's at 84%. And I guess we're just hoping that there's an uprising. I don't know. Interrogation techniques. Are we done with this for now? Wait. No, yeah, we are. Unless we want cryptology. Okay, we'll do that. First time chatter. I do not know what you're talking about or who you are or who anybody you're talking about is. But thank you for first time chatting with drama on your mind. forgot there was like a 5% research speed, dude. French commune joins the Comintern. I thought weren't they already, they were in an alliance with like Italy, weren't they? I mean, it makes sense. Chat. Great Britain, the French Commune, and the Soviet Union is in the Comintern at war with Germany. The United States is also at war with Germany and the Free States of Europe. I'm starting to think that this is the alliance, the allies with extra steps. Is this like multiple attempts or first go for this mission? Which one? The collaboration government? This is my second collaboration government attempt. Why don't we build a supply depot right there? That'll keep them busy for a while. All right, we can invite foreign advisors to train our army, which will be a good use of some political power, because... well, Japan's opposed to helping us now. Cool. Italian advisors will teach us about Grand Battle Plan Doctrine, though. And then we get 5% division speed, 10% defense on core territories. It's pretty good. I think we did Prussianization of the army before, which was a defense, attack, and org. Maybe this time we should do max planning 5, artillery defense, and then some recruitable population bonus. I don't know. I kind of prefer the raw offense, defense, and org. But the 25% hit to training time isn't my favorite either. This one gives me a free military factory. Let's get the Air Force started. Okay, so here's the plan, right? We've got 9 divisions coming out of the oven. We got 56 days until Collaboration Government 2. Can Collaboration Government finish procking when we're already sort of at war? Like, we can time the 30 days to Argentinian war with the 30 days of Collaboration Government, actually, and that might be cool. That could be juicy. Let's have this dude boost ideology here. I might see if both of them boosting ideology changes anything. Or not. Actually, it is. They're at like 0.08 per day. Which isn't nothing, but it is, they're still losing support. And our little buff wore off. So we kind of need to go to war pretty quick. What's wrong with Brazil? I don't know, dude. Paraguay, dude. I hope you guys win. I really do. I hope you win. All right, good timing for buffing Mountain Infantry Tier 2 with some soft attack org. And it's just now Jan 1942, which means final computing machine research bonus. They stepped in fire ants, kinda though. Okay, we're gearing up to launch the revolution and hope for the best. Bulgaria is dead to the United States. That's a weird sentence. Okay, launch it. So, 29 days until collaboration government's done, 30 days until the revolution is launched. Good. Look at that timing, dude. Masterful timing. We're gonna have the best cryptology in all the lands. Let's keep doing radar. Let's get basic radar in our capital. And then keep kind of buffing our anti-air. It's time, dude. We're all in. In that amount of time, we should have a bunch of new dudes recruited as well. Many theorists would argue we're currently falling behind in the modern Air Force. I think they'd be right. Let's get a free military factory, some build slots, an air base. I will start making airplanes at some point. Building slots and more air bases is good. Okay, we're gonna need to create a new army group here in a second. Possibly, or we could just keep this one, but I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, here come the first 5. Improved anti-air will buff our static anti-air. And it's 1942. We could research advanced artillery, but I don't think I'm going to be making it yet. It's 1942, so let's get field hospitals. Field hospital 3s, dude, fast. That'll help a ton. All right, we have max for our current era resource gain efficiency. We need to buff all of our support companies. We don't even use logistics right now, I don't think, do we?
Sí, señor.
Okay, another army group. Why not? Actually, let's do this.
Sí, señor.
Does this guy have a Cav leadership thing? He's just an organizer and an old guard. Oh, this guy kind of... It's Marmaduke Grove Vallejo. Is that not our leader? He's the leader. Leadership XP gain down. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, here's the thing. We're going to change the commander to someone who's weaker, but who has... cavalry leader bonuses, cavalry expert, and mountaineer bonuses. I think that those bonuses are just better, and they're only level 2, and they'll get XP at a normal rate. And then I can take 3 basic infantry, make room for them.
Listo, señor.
That way the cav can just join, and we have 1 super cav unit. Let's go Commando Trickster for this dude. Entrenchment speed, damage reduction against close air support, or probing attack. Is probing attack any good? I don't know if unlocking 1 attack is better than 50% faster entrenchment speed. All right, get ready, chat. The revolution. The revolution, dude. It's about to happen. This is the winter guy. The winter guy kind of sucks. I don't know what he's here for. Let's get the hill fighter. All right, I'm gonna have these 2 dudes concentrate like around Santiago. That way they hold our capital in case of a counter push. And then we got 4 Llama Legions coming out, but I believe we'll be at war before then, gentlemen, in T-minus 10 days. I'm just in time. You are. We got a lot of stuff going on at the same time. We cracked the cipher for Argentina. We got a second collaboration government with our spies in 6 days. And we got a lot of stuff. And we got the revolution is going to spawn a faction of communists. They got 31% support. That's not zero. So there will be a communist section of Argentina pop up to help and cause chaos. Meanwhile, we're getting like the maximum tier of encryption. We're gonna be an uncrackable Chilean super spy. By the way, did we get a, did the Italians come to talk to us yet? Or no? Hold up. Success! We got increased collaboration by 45% in the Argentine Republic. Super collaborative. Super collaborative. Oh, they got 11 days left. It's time. The war is on. All right, the section in blue is the communist section. So this entire, like, top portion up here switched to communist, and they got 3, 8, 13, 14 divisions. So what that means is we need a new front line.
Listo.
Okay. And that also means we need a new offensive line. And I'm hoping that this is easier than last time. Okay, step 1. These guys should look at, why is our org so low down here? We should just be able to walk in. There's a large squad going down there. And then on this side, their org seems really low here as well. And they're not even in this spot. What is going on, dude? They just oh, maybe they're repositioning because of the giant chunk of communist forces. This is where our cavalry will really excel, because they will get to the front lines like immediately. And then these guys are super dead. Revolutionary Peru wants to help. Yes. We have allies. And I say go ahead and push in the other spots while we have the advantage. All right, we're making some air bases, which will, I don't know if it'll help, but it makes me feel better, and we get down to some other factory output bonuses. I like the factory output bonus. Our mountaineers! Join the front, brothers! Our brand new squads. Oh yeah. Chat, I wonder what their threshold is. Because we did 2 collaboration governments this time. Oh, they're only 13% toward capitulation, I guess. But we haven't really got many other victory points yet, I suppose. We can make a quick push. We are indeed making a quick push. I might just send these cav behind enemy lines. Oh, they got blocked.
Listos. En fila.
Oh, that guy's already retreating. All right, we've won in the south. So I'm gonna put these guys on this plan. Let them redeploy, reposition. We want to use strategic redeployment to take the railroads, so they'll actually ride the train. Keep doing it. Last machine encryption. And we got a new operative. Ooh. Let's do, boost ideology. This might be like a lucky roll. And I can maybe become the spy master too. Why not? I wish it would let me recruit more than 4 though. Oh, I forgot about the cipher. The cipher's useless if you don't activate it. Every time, man. Every time. There should be like a big glowing button on the screen that's like, you're at war. You just launched an attack. Do you you want a cipher? I'll just take my 15% breakthrough bonus now. I'll just take it now. Who else should we be cracking? Actually, it does stuff even if it's not active. What does it do? We gain the following passive bonuses. I mean, yeah, but that's not helpful. Air detection, interception mission efficiency, and you get a little bit more info on them. That does nothing for me. Okay, but it does something, just nothing good. Also, I did everything as good as I could here, and they have 87% resistance, but no coup. 0 coup. So I don't know. I need to figure out whose cipher to crack, though. I guess you guys? I don't know. So we're down 17,000 casualties. They're down 70,000 casualties. Let's try and make this a little cleaner than the last go-round, shall we?
Listo.
I mean, it looks cleaner to me. It looks like we're stronger and more prepared.
Listo, señor.
We're kind of going at a breakneck pace through the jungle and mountains.
Listo.
I see lots of green winning numbers. And they're continuously having to kind of reposition.
Sigan atacando.
This is it. Oh, they just did last stand on me. I like to just hold on last stand and make them waste it. But then they get to entrench. We need to kind of like reposition anyway. Paradox, if you're gonna make revolts a thing, you can't give the AIs buffs to resistance control because they don't know how to work resistance. Yeah, that I feel like maybe this tree was made without that buff in mind. You know what I mean? Ooh, 2 military factories. Very generous.
En fila.
All right, we are maximum decryption. I'm good. I say we hold off on any upgrades for a bit.
Sí, señor.
And let's keep trying to push through. Their last stand is gone. And they're about 50% capitulated. I really want to break through right there into Buenos Aires.
Vamos,
Which... Oh, they got a guy there?
Atención.
But so do I.
Sigan atacando. Listo.
I feel like we're pretty speedy, dude. To reinforce.
A cubierto.
We got 123k manpower. I think that that's okay. We're not recruiting anybody right now. We could start training a couple more Llama Legion. That's the last 2 that I can train. And then we'll do another couple of these.
En fila.
Ooh! Good job, AI.
Atención.
Why are you guys not just, like, walking in here? May I ask? Libya has given in to Turkey.
Atención.
This spot is apparently completely impossible.
En fila.
They just started
Listo.
moving. Cav is unironically decent now ever since they gave them defense back. Yeah, they seem a little stronger from my experience right now. We also have a pretty good Cav leader working with them. And we're about to have Buenos Aires separated from the other front here pretty soon. All right, we've lost 44,000 to their 133. It seems like it's going better
En fila.
and worse at the same time somehow.
En fila. Avancen.
I think I'm gonna have to micro this because they don't really have like an attack line here. My allies are kicking it to
Están
them though.
retrocediendo, señor. Avancen.
The Polish-Romanian alliance. Okay, what does that mean for the state of Europe over here? Weren't you guys in the Central Powers? I don't know. Maybe just Romania. They were like, hey, you guys are pretty cool. And they were like, you're pretty cool too. They were like, thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Thanks for saying so. I'll do reliability. Oh, doctrine. We can afford a doctrine now. I wanted grand battle plan. Entrenchment speed and max entrenchment up to start, and then maybe follow that up with max planning plus 10%. And then follow that up with invite Russian military advisors to tell us how plus 1% recruitable population works. That's actually not bad. Hello, Icer Joker. What up, dude? Thanks for the sub, by the way. Good evening. We got round 2 of Chile. I lost the first one, and we're trying it again. We're going at kind of a breakneck speed. But it feels like this is going okay.
En fila. Bajo ataque.
Okay, I don't know what to do with these dudes down there. But we're about to have this similar situation to what we did last time, which is trying to surround Buenos Aires before they know what's going on.
Están retrocediendo, señor.
We just sort of... I like what I see here. I enjoy this push. That's solid. And I appreciate that we're making a big play on Buenos Aires and maybe just end this in one go. They're 75% to capitulation. Let's see if that changes. We got them in a bunch of different pockets down here.
Listo, señor.
All right, we've taken Buenos Aires, and I do think that that went like at least twice as good as it did the first time. At least, right? Like 50k casualties probably, 40, 50k instead of 120. That's a lot better. I think the double collaboration government helped. Trying to spread communism on South America. I am. Damn straight. How'd you lose the first one? America declared war on us. And then it was over. Then it was over. Okay, so we're going to take the Navy. That was actually very helpful last time. And then allow Argentina. This was a war for independence. And we want this to be my puppet. This can be my puppet. Wait, did Revolutionary Peru claim a spot? I can't let you have that, dude. Okay, I think we're good. Chile and Argentina is now our largest puppet, biggest fan. Well, Brazil never even got one sliver of communism. That's insane. Also, we're still, I guess we're just not gonna, no revolutions in Great Britain or the French Commune this time. We did it the way it was supposed to be done this time. For sure. And they're just, I hope they're not considered. Oh, dude, Venezuela went communist as well. So Brazil's really the only one left. I did not realize the game was unpaused, but the Yellow River has been blown in a last-ditch effort to displace advancing Japanese forces in China. Oh, we can do Uruguay real quick.
En fila.
Oh, yeah.
Listo, señor.
Now we're gaming, dude. Field Hospital 3 is a little late. Little late. All right, we're really gonna need logistics companies for Brazil. Like, it's mandatory. We gotta cut down on supplies in the Amazon. Right? You just gotta. So, question though is, how big are these tiles? 60 combat width. For jungle? Okay, logistics company in. So 25 is not great combat width for the jungle. $21 is not great either. We need more organization, though. Like, I could just stick with 25 like it was before, but there's going to be a penalty fighting in the jungle for that. We'll be good in the mountains. How many guns is it going to take? 4,200? We have 57,000 guns in storage? It's going to take a lot of manpower. Lock it in. All right, these dude, the horsies never even got artillery. Let's give them a motorized artillery. $360 trucks, 360 artillery. Give them a logistics company, and we don't have enough to give them recon. Or additional cav. Weird combat width, but they really need logistics company too. All right, we are out of army XP. So what we got is what we got. But we got to start planning for Brazil. Before Paraguay... Well, actually, if Paraguay wins, that would be fine with me too. Unless this event does not fire. We're going to find out the hard way what happens. Oh. How about a rail? We just got Argentina, so we got the capital here, and we want like a solid railroad to all of our supply depots. There we go. All right. Begin construction on that. Oh yeah, spies. We do have a need to start the spy game all over again, right? Yeah. We'll get 2 on building an intel network. Actually, we could probably get 3. We could even get all 4. I don't know if that actually goes that much faster. Probably does. They're all getting a little bit. And we can start doing some ops there, too. We're going to instigate a war with the... Okay, here's my question, right? If we start a communist revolution in Brazil, does the United States join that war or no? That's what I want to find out. Also, one sec. British government has put pressure on the fascist government in nationalist Spain. Okay. To what end? I do not know. 2 more military factories. Excellent. We must establish a large-scale aircraft industry within our own borders. 2 research bonuses for light aircraft. Alternatively, but yeah, does anybody in chat have a guess as to whether or not Brazil, in an alliance during a civil war, I assume that will that drag the US and all of our allies into a war with them? Well, before we do anything scary, I might just create a duplicate of this save for science. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Because there's a lot of unknowns. Uruguay declared war on... Oh, yeah, I did that.
Sí, señor.
Hey, I did that. Oh, no, you guys don't do that. Hey, look, I did that.
Sí, señor.
They aren't really supposed to join civil wars, but the game is finicky. The reason I think they will is because the revolutionaries will join my faction, whom Brazil is at war with, and then Brazil will just call them into my faction. I mean, to war against my faction. Cavalry's a little too fast, too quick here for these dudes to keep up. Cold, calculating, extremely efficient, dude. I'm a bully. Okay, the alliance is starting to regrow. It could be better. Bolivia didn't join. Now...
Listo.
I think we're gonna have these. Let's do this. Split up.
En fila.
Take 6 dudes, put them over there. We're gonna have 18 on the south with all the horses, and then I got mountaineers, but we don't really have any mountains per se. Fun fact: Paraguay might join our alliance if we declare war on Brazil. Is that really a border that you guys share?
En fila. Listo. Listo, señor.
Okay, you guys go up there.
Listos.
Then you guys got this. Look at this corridor. Oh no. It's so ugly.
Atención.
It's so ugly. All right, we're just going to create a line over Rio that's going to look like that. Start planning, boys. Let's start making guns 3 as long as we have, like, spare steel, which we do. Wait, we don't have guns 3, do we? I guess we upgraded our infantry equipment and I forgot. We put 5 factories on railway guns. Aw, yeah. All right, let's start building up the rest then. Where are my railway guns at? Oh, I got 2. I'm gonna assign 1 to each army. Are you guys gonna go? I'm building the railway right now. I know you can get there. Maybe you need to be able to get across to here. And do you guys not have a rail that goes all the way across this? You should. Oh, maybe you need to get to the front line here. I can fix that. There you go. That's for you. Engineer Company 3 plus entrenchment. Bonus attacking across rivers is excellent as well. Let's get Recon Company for the coming war. Brazil should make the Amazon Railway for you in advance. Yeah, I know, right? That's what I'm saying. All right, and then once all that is done... Probably want some more military factories. Actually, let's get like 3 military factories and then 3 fuel silos. That'll keep us busy. All right, how do we want to handle Brazil? We need a collaboration government and we need the cipher, right? We've got the cipher. I don't know why I decrypted Venezuela. I guess Paraguay's in the Bolivarian Alliance, which doesn't exist. They just made it up. I don't really know what to do. Because we have a bit of an awkward situation where last time... Ooh, 8% research speed. Last time we were just doing better as far as allying everybody. Oh, it's 1942. Support weapons then. Anyway, last time we were allying everybody, whereas this time we don't have Bolivia, we don't have Venezuela, we don't have Ecuador. They changed on their own this time, where they did not last time, which is weird. Like, not a single one changed on their own last time. And this time, all of them have. All right, collaboration government people going in. And the other 2 dudes, I'm going to have one of them boost ideology in Rio. Continuing to get radar upgrades. I think it's because Mexico started bolstering communism early. Paraguay getting revenge. Like, yeah, if Paraguay wins, that would be fine with me. They just can't win because they're also at war with the United States. So if they join my alliance, then we'll start getting naval invaded. The US is also at war with the German Empire, Austria-Hungary, and Poland, who is also... I didn't see that they went to war with the Soviets. German Empire led by Wilhelm III, actually. Why is history repeating itself? Huh? Why? What? 2 ahistorical games that are playing far too similarly for my own comfort. I'd say let's just nationalize copper for some more resources. I don't really care if it pisses them off. They're already going to declare war on me anyway. Okay, so preparations before we go to actual war. We definitely need at least one collaboration government prepped. It's going to take a long time, though. They have no communist support. Chat, am I, you know, is history repeating itself? Do you think? I'll bolster forces in Panama. Maybe they'll convert on their own, too. And Costa Rica. Alternatively, we can do improved worker conditions. We have 96% stability. Never mind. Okay, good before we go into Brazil. How about airplanes now? We got a research bonus on them. Let's do... general aircraft for now? I don't know. We did range last time, and it was kind of a weird tree. I didn't like it that much. Catholic Mexico also joins the Free States of Europe. The United States is like, revolution was wrong. I thought that I wanted to be a new continent, but really, I want to be Europe too. I'm sorry I left you, UK. The UK is not even in the faction. Well, El Salvador, Dominican Republic, they're here to ruin my campaign again. They're trying to ruin my campaign again, chat. What if... I don't know. I think we should start the war and see what happens. But here's what I was wondering. What if we said... go ahead and just see what happens if you propose closer cooperation this time. I think that might be a good idea. Just go ahead and throw it out there. See what happens. It's gonna take a while. Because we're only like halfway done with this. I probably should have just gone ahead and done it. In fact, it might be so important that I just abandon it and try it now before the tide turns on Paraguay. So what I'm doing is I'm inviting every communist nation in South and Central America to submit to us. I want to wait longer, but bad things are already happening. Including different places basically joining up with the United, or the Free States of Europe, you know? Like, it's gonna keep going down the hole. Okay. Who dis? Also, where's the music? It's just quiet, I guess.
Listo.
2 more Mountaineer divisions. We need to spread these out a little bit. I say we just send it and see what happens, dude. Breakthrough plus 10%. Go ahead and upgrade our designs.
Sí, señor. Listo, señor.
You know what? You guys go
Sí,
all
señor.
the way up there. We got 92,000 manpower in reserves. We just got 4 new divisions coming out. I just want to see what happens if... because last time we procced proposed closer cooperation to demand that all communist nations submit to us, nothing happened. It literally did not fire. By the way, Panama went communist on their own, and I'm gonna try bolstering Costa Rica. It's probably too late. Nicaragua went communist on their own. What is... Dude, Mexico did this, didn't they? Honduras is communist. El Salvador is not. We can bolster there, too. What's up, Macho Man? Thanks for 23 months, dude. Appreciate the sub late at night on a Saturday. We're about to find out what happens when we tell everybody that we're the best of the communist nations in South and Central. Yeah, Mexico, I guess, tipped the scales over, but then they made the mistake of declaring war on the U.S. What happened? The Estonian independent SSR declared war. Fascist Norway, no faction. The Nordic Defense Council joined up with Turkey, Italy, and Denmark, and also the US and Brazil. What a weird, stupid alliance this is. Okay, let's make it dumber. The Japanese shogunate just joined as well. Japan is now in an alliance with the United States, Brazil. Oh, it just got worse, chat. It just got worse. Unfortunately for us, Japan is also at war with the Soviets, China, Australia, and Germany, and the French Commune, and all the Comintern. Come on in, everybody. Yeah, the U.S. is at war with China, but not the Soviet Union. There it is. Now they're at war with the Soviet Union. Okay, historical's a bit more interesting this time. So that means the U.S. is now at war with Great Britain and the French Commune. Okay, that's actually, like, very good for us. This is an actual world war. The last one was too easy, chat. This is a real one. This is a legit one. November 1942. It's early enough. Let's get the last construction and production and get ahead on all those. Unless there's something that buffs our infantry, because we need the infantry buff. Like support weapons 4. 5% more offense, defense. I guess anti-tank. Just so they have a little bit of capability against armor, which I don't think Brazil's going to field, but their allies definitely will. Okay, we started bolstering revolutionary forces in Costa Rica, who's technically democratic, and El Salvador, who's very fascist. But most importantly, we have started the collaboration government in Brazil, and we're about to see if anybody even gets an event for proposed closer cooperation. We're about to find out. I feel like I should just go ahead and just go all in and launch the revolution in Brazil and just see what happens. Because if this doesn't work, then the campaign's over anyway. Right? So we may as well. T-minus 30 days until we go again. Holding my breath. Everyone's clapping. But does it do anything? Send an event to all communist nations demanding that they submit to us. But I think it straight up doesn't work. It doesn't say anything. I don't know what to tell you. I just don't know. All right, let's get more anti-air, I guess. Oh yeah, I was gonna do nationalization of copper. I'm a bit disheartened with this DLC now that my second campaign's just being dumb. Yeah. Yeah, I think that what's there on paper is really cool, but it like needs to work. It's kind of the important part. Yeah. It has to function. By the way, why do we have so many freaking... Oh yeah. We did not have railguns last time, dude.
En fila.
So that's going to be a little different. Wait. Am I not clicking on two different trains here? Can this one just not get to them?
Atención.
Why does it think it can't get to them? Oh, because maybe it hasn't built yet? All right, well, we got recon company just in time, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it's a 30 to 50 day to respond thing, Psycho Seal, but look, it's 12 December right now. So we'll look at February and see if they've responded by then. But I don't think they're going to. I don't think the AI usually like leaves you hanging, you know? Let's get dispersed max level. Because it can't be a relationship thing because we have a permanent 100% relationship with our puppets. And our puppets are different countries. And they're not responding. We have plus 47 with Colombia, plus 55 here with Venezuela. Okay, we're about to have war with Brazil in 2 days. And then the dudes... We got 40 days left. The collab government may still work. See, like, why does this railway gun say he doesn't have, like, an order? All right. Declare... Dude, that is the tiniest... we were gifted 3-4 revolutionary forces that we did not deserve. Now we have to make, like, a crazy breakneck push to try to get in and cover them. By the way, let's see what happens. I can't wait till Brazil calls all allies in against us in a war. It's probably what's going to happen. Because technically, for now, it's just against Brazil.
Listo.
All right, you guys have been planning.
Sí,
Launch.
señor.
Launch. You guys don't really have a plan, do you?
En fila.
Yeah, you don't get a plan. Republican Italy has joined Brazil as our enemy in the Civil War. And there it is. The United States has joined Brazil as our enemy in the Civil War. The Japanese shogunate has joined Brazil as their enemy in the Civil War. No big deal. National focus canceled. Every timeline. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. So we're gonna get naval invaded now. I could invite them to faction, but they're not in a. They're already in one. I mean, there's no reason to defend against naval invasions because I literally can't defend the coastline, right? We should just do this and see if we can just beat,
En fila.
like, win against Brazil fast enough.
Listo, señor.
And then redeploy everything. This is where the cavalry
Atención.
just goes wild.
Avancen.
Who? Why are there U.S. troops there, dude? Our only hope is that they're too busy to really bother with us, you know? All right, I'm gonna do recruitable. Yeah, I'm gonna do recruitable pop this time.
Atención.
Look at the cavalry. Oh my god,
Listo.
dude. This is only on 3 speed.
Listo.
Why is it taking so long to move up there?
Sí, señor. Sí, señor.
Oh, decryption. Every time. Oh, Brazil! I was saving it till I really needed it. Which is now. I was saving it till I actually could use it.
Atención.
Tanutuva? I don't even read emails from Tanutuva. You guys are like down here on the list, you know?
Atención.
All right, we have united the front with Chile and Brazil.
Listos. Listos.
And we're just gonna go boom, boom. Actually, just go up to the port, please. There we go. Gotta get some redeployment there.
Atención.
We're doing pretty good up here. We gotta go down a corridor because there's a bunch of impassable terrain, and I don't have any cav up here, so they're just marching through the Amazon right now.
Listo. Avancen. Atención.
Maximalist Portugal, Australian People's Republic. You guys got it, dude. Oh, wait.
Listos.
We need this spot, too.
Avancen. Atención. Listo, señor.
They need supplies.
Avancen.
Why would you need those? Like in the Amazon?
Avancen.
What are those gonna do for
En
you?
fila.
All right, I need everyone to get to the front. We need to continue the pace of the advance. We got railway guns. We got more non-aggression pacts. I'm signing them all.
Atención.
All right, send it, boys. Let's go to Rio.
Cubierto.
Or not, you know. Or yes, possibly.
Sigan atacando.
Oh, look at it. Railway gun bombardment. They have air superiority. But we got flanks, intel advantage, and there's freaking Cypher. I think it's been long enough we can conclude our focus did absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that whole tree is broken. Not to mention the fact that it's almost impossible to complete, even if you are as efficient as possible because of all of the hurdles that we have encountered along the way. You know what I mean? Like, it's 1943, and we still don't, like, I did everything as fast as I possibly could on this tree. They need to tone down the amount of time and the amount of political power that some of these things take. Or give you a different decision to accelerate it. Because it's, like, almost not possible to do. I'd like to watch someone else do it to find out what it wants. God, this railway gun is sexy. Look at it, dude. Just following the coast. Boom, boom, bomb, bomb. Broken focus trees in my DLC? Paradox making a broken focus tree? What? Are you serious, bro? Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys screwed up. Big time, dude. Capital gone. By the way, Paraguay, you guys are super welcome, because I just saved your ass. You guys are 190K in the hole. We only lost 2,000, and I'm already like, well, we only did 21,000 back. Paraguay did 500,000. Brazilian casualties. I think Paraguay softened them up for us.
Listo, señor.
My boys are like, where the heck are the supplies, dude? I'll tell you,
En fila.
you're almost there, but I can't see which tiles...
Atención.
I can't see which
Sí,
tiles
señor.
that we can reach or not.
Avancen.
I don't know. Something like that? What's up, Knight 757? How you doing, dude? We're trying to take Brazil right now. In a little bit, we should... Well, actually, did the spies just give up? Oh, yeah, the spies just gave up. No collab government for me. Or, you know, we did. It's 45%, actually. It worked. They just moved the capital. 8 hours ago, I asked you to keep streaming until I got done with work. Well, I lost my campaign and had to start another one. And this one's buggy, too.
Listos.
I think. Sorry if I'm jostling the camera around a bunch. I'm kind of just like trying to figure out, get a grasp on where everybody is. I see lots of movement, very rapid movement. They have almost no organization. Green bar is gone, and my cavalry is. I really like the cavalry. That was a good change from last time. Yeah, this has been a particularly bug-filled campaign. I forgot about Spain already. Can't wait for Paraguay to annex most of Brazil because their war score. Here's the thing. If my events were firing, which they're clearly not, then proposed closer cooperation should allow Paraguay to join under my banner, and instead we're not getting any events. Just maybe a case of the game not explaining itself well. Do not give the benefit of the doubt to, like, the complete unknown. Well, maybe there's a universe in which I think I understand what words mean, but I don't. That's possible. We live there. It's possible that my, like, approaching, you know, 1,000 hours of gameplay might have set expectations that are not being met, but I don't believe that. I could have a fundamental, maybe I'm looking at something and I perceive it in a way other than it is. And it's actually like the words are written wrong. Railguns and cav is disgusting. Yeah, that's the main takeaway here. For sure. I am just impressed that we were able to get back to like 1943 with a new campaign 3 hours into the stream. That's probably the most impressive part. If I do say so myself. But yeah, like this railway gun's just going, cruising up the coast. Huge bombardment, which softens up entrenched and fortified positions specifically. The dude's got 530 defense, and it just doesn't matter. Last stand, and it just doesn't matter. Don't mind me while I just kind of click some things that seem to make sense. Just to try to move the clock. We're not going to ever make boats, apparently. I didn't even get my third guy here. Max factories in state plus 20%. That's the one. We've only taken 6,000 casualties.
Attention!
Oh yeah, I forgot about the dudes in the north.
Sí, señor. Listos. En fila.
Lessons from the Great War. All right, another recruitable pop factor, artillery defense, some max planning. And let's go Special Forces program. This is just really difficult to see.
Sí, señor. Listos. Avancen.
It's difficult to see where one road ends and the other one begins, I think.
Attention.
I'm just clicking, dude.
Avancen.
How about that rail? This one's not even hooked up. Oops, I just did not mean to make that a 5. East Coast yup time? That doesn't count. All these pop-ups are stressing me out a little bit, dude. Hold up. It gets like this after this much time passes, though. Also, it's kind of just annoying. American troops have started to show up in Brazil to try to prop them up. Not going to stop me from an encirclement there. Good job, General. Well done. Keep the railway gun moving. The rail seems to run out there. Not if I can help it. And Brazil's only 81% toward capitulation.
Atención. Atención. En fila.
All right, you guys take that, and then you should be able to just leave
Listo, señor.
and go to a different line. What happened down? How do we even get down here?
En fila.
How did that pocket of U.S. troops get there? East Coast time zone doesn't count, correct. Maybe the U.S. is occupied and there won't be 1,000 naval invasions. Wishful thinking, my sweet summer child.
Attention.
But yeah, I've still got these dudes on aggressive. which seems to be working because they only have like 5 divisions on this front, so we're just going to keep pushing up to the capital while we kind of just distract them up in the north.
Sí, señor.
Which is pretty much all we're doing,
Sí, señor.
is distracting them.
Sí, señor.
Railway guns lost.
Listo, señor.
They really like dug in there. Might be taking too many casualties in that little pocket. Yeah, my eyeballs when I look at this are like, where is anything?
Sí, señor. Avancen.
I think this is where most of the progress goes. We just take a horsey. Yep. I think we're breaking free, chat. This is what happens when you let the cav loose and you don't block them. Goodbye. I will come back to you one day. Suez Canal has been blown. Great Britain has blown the canal. There you go.
Listo.
Now, they can get cut off, don't get me wrong, but backcapping the capital is, you know, it's pretty spicy.
Listo.
Just a quick 93% to capitulation.
Sí, señor.
Wait, why are we having a border with... I just noticed we have a border with Paraguay. We're sort of like kinda allies.
Sí, señor.
Sorta kinda allies. Alright, don't care about Special Forces program. Strengthen the mountain boys.
Listo, señor.
He's out of supplies. The horsey's getting tired. But maybe can single-handedly win the war. I bet it does. I got airfields.
Listo.
Excuse me?
Sí, señor. Atención.
What? Is this impassable? This is not.
Sí, señor.
I can't create a front line. Do I not have... I don't have military access with Paraguay.
Listos.
Wait. Okay, so take half. Go there.
Listos.
Are we at war with Great Britain by chance? No. Okay, good.
En fila.
There's still like one US troop there. I think Brazil just capitulated with no pop-up.
Listos.
Yeah. It just works, chat. It just works. Without a pop-up is the theme today. True. Give me... growth and cap, I guess. It's the game. The game is doing its best. I think.
Atención. Sí, señor.
We're doing our best here in the chat and in the game.
En fila.
I like the fact that there's no pop-up though for our primary objective means there is no way that we can like do anything. I'll explain what I mean after Brazil's gone. Good morning from the UK. What's up, Karok? We're having some trouble here with the technical side of the game. Our chosen communist path is not allowed. It is not allowed.
Atención. Atención.
All right, boys. Kick him out, dude. Send it.
Sí, señor.
Amazon Beeg. Horsies, no supply. It's tough. Alright, what if we up... Listen, we can do the rail. We got rail, like, level 4 here. Let's do... like, level 3. There we go. That'll help. The boys in Brazil.
Listo, señor.
Okay, we squished them down here. Where's the next front? Like here?
Sí, señor.
I can't see where. I guess all of that. I can't tell where the border is and isn't, so we're just gonna send it, and I think the border's right here. This little pink. 3 convoys. Dispersed Industry 5. That's the final tier, which ordinarily would be cause for celebration, but in this campaign, not as much. Mountain 3. See, because this is for all of the people that are in our faction, right? So if they don't join our faction, then they don't get a bonus. Cool. Sucks, man. That sucks. Streamers are QA?
Listos.
Might be right. Maybe onto something there.
Atención. Está retrocediendo, señor.
Because that's what it feels like.
Sigan avanzando. Atención.
Alright, I don't know how Brazil's still hanging on to, like, this territory down here. Is this not impassable? I think it is.
Listo, señor.
Just need to kick this, like, one dude out. There we go. Alright, that makes a lot... Why does it go back visually?
Listos.
The U.S. was trying to flood the board.
En fila.
Like, I can't tell where anything is. They have 10 divisions here, bro. Okay, let's get off of aggressive here. How the heck do you have 10 divisions, dude?
Sí, señor.
Okay, one of you go there.
Listos.
One of you go there.
Listos. Listos.
We got 0 supplies because why? Because Brazil? I'm gonna upgrade this entire rail line. Which I can't seem to do fast enough.
Sí, señor.
Okay, was there by chance a supply there? No.
Listo.
We'll use truck motorization to try and ease that a little bit.
Atención. Atención.
All right, can you guys figure out where you need to go? And make a plan before they reinforce? They've already capitulated, they're just not giving up, apparently.
Atención.
Can we just cross this?
En fila.
We're suffering a hell of a lot of attrition here. Even with our supply groups.
Listo.
That's not gonna work. They got tanks. It might work though. Where are they gonna retreat to? Oh, they actually have a tile to retreat.
Sigan avanzando.
And we gotta, well, we don't have to cross a river on this side. Ranger program, Special Forces capacity, Army XP. We got night vision. Invest in mountain guns. Sure, why not?
Listo.
Well, how the hell am I gonna get supply up here? The only way I could think of is build a naval base, but I can't build here because I'm not technically occupying it. Paraguay is. So,
Listo.
I can't believe Brazil capitulated with no pop-up. But they did. We are doing some weird reorganization here, too.
Sí, señor. Avancen. Sí, señor.
All right, we have terrible organization here. I don't know if waiting for the railway to get built is going to do anything or not. We're building 2 lines at the same time. Probably should have just started with level 1 and then worked my way up. Fall back and let Paraguay deal with it. Paraguay is not doing so good. They've lost hundreds of thousands. We've only lost 28K. While inflicting 46K back. So it's not too bad.
Fila.
Is my pop-up blocker enabled? It might be.
Listos.
Paraguay's actually... French communes up here, and they're helping push from the other side.
Atención.
So that's actually pretty nice.
Listo.
What happens if I click this button? Nothing? Okay. I'm gonna have some of them fall back. Like some of the infantry fall back and just leave the cav up here or something.
Avancen. Atención.
Maybe create some more supply. While also giving us some time for the railway to finish.
Sí, señor.
Meanwhile, ooh, our army, this focus currently has no effect. What? The artillery is currently close to unusable in the mountain terrain of Chile. They have put an order for mountain guns. Wait, no, it did something. Research finished mountain gun, which is like a special unit that I can replace my support company with? Or no? Does it just buff mount? Does it just buff artillery? What does it do? Isn't it supposed to have like a specialist thing? Or am I crazy?
En fila. Atención.
So I got a new interesting thing, which is my generals are not doing their attack orders. They are assigned 15 divisions to this attack order from this 15 division front line to go here. Right? Okay, there we go. Was I paused before? Why are they only attacking from one side? Their back is against the wall. Like, we just have to whittle them down. It's not fun, but it is winnable. It happens to locations that are next to a lake. Well, how many different battles are going on here? They're losing it. Also, how the hell are they getting supplied here? They don't even have a capital. They capitulated. Who's supplying them? Their capitulated government?
Sí, señor.
Did they just retreat a whole bunch? Or did they take another tile? I didn't say where, I said who.
Sí, señor.
This is the stage of Hearts of Iron I call the slop, where everything is a bog to push through.
Sí, señor.
Did they actually push out here?
Listo.
All right, well, you wanna play that game? Well, then I'll just throw more meat into the grinder here.
Avancen.
Dude, how am I getting wrecked right now? They should remove the insta resupply from a just deployed capital. That'd be nice too. They don't even have a capital though. They're capitulated. That's what makes it dumber. That there's 10 Brazilian forces here, infinite. Oh, they do have a capital. They've capitulated, but they still have a capital. Okay. But yeah, you're right. I couldn't see it because the stupid placards are blocking the star.
Sí, señor. Atención.
Okay, well, this is locked in eternal hell. Because I am not allowed to build a supply depot because this is Paraguay. So I can't do anything to alter supply. Well, at least we didn't get naval invaded. Is there any way to puppet Paraguay? There sure is. I'm glad you asked. There's actually a national focus called Propose Closer Cooperation, where every single communist nation in South and Central America gets an event that demands that they submit to us. Except I've done this campaign twice now, and both times I've proposed closer cooperation, even though Paraguay is a communist government. And by the way, there's like a dozen other communist governments in this campaign of South and Central America. Not one of them sends an accept or decline back. Nothing happens. Nothing changed. You're supposed to be able to propose closer cooperation so that once you successfully sponsor American revolutionaries, which does work, to turn all their governments into communist governments, then they're supposed to join you, or at least acknowledge that you asked them to join you. And then you're supposed to form the Union of Hispanic Republics, which requires you to control all mainland states in South America. So from what I can tell, you're supposed to sponsor revolutionaries, make them communists, ask them to join you. They do. Then once they do join you, you form the Union of Hispanic Republics. But since this one doesn't do anything, I cannot puppet them without just doing an old-fashioned justify war goal. But no, it has nothing to do with AI decision-making. It just straight up doesn't work. Like there is no event, there is no prompt, and I can tell you this because that it also includes your puppets. So we have a range of scientific evidence that this event just doesn't work. We have perfect opinion relationship puppets who would not have a choice potentially in this because they would be maximum opinion of us. There's literally no reason for a puppet to say no. So we have like 4 puppets. We have another like half a dozen nations who are in Central America who are already communist. Honduras is already communist. Nicaragua is communist. Costa del Pueblo is already communist. Panama is communist. Colombia is communist. Ecuador is communist. Venezuela is communist. These are all communist nations that event would apply to. And not a single one responded. Yeah, that's a real nasty problem. All that build up for nothing. Yeah. Big flub. Big flub. Posters on Paradox forums agree proposed closer cooperation currently has no effect. I believe them. I believe them. So, considering... Listen, I was really enjoying this DLC until I found out that my entire campaign that I have now attempted twice literally doesn't work. So I would say I do not recommend it until such time comes as things are actually patched and fixed. Because I'm fine with a DLC that just has focus trees. But in this case, it actually is the penultimate portion of the focus tree doesn't work, then the DLC doesn't work. And therefore, I just wasted like 25 hours on a bunk campaign. So... Oh well, live and learn, I guess, but it kind of feels bad. Very cool, yeah. I went to the Steam page and found a super in-depth review of the DLC's other focus trees, which have a lot of issues too. If you'd like, I can link it. Sure. Because I love Hearts of Iron. I was very excited about this DLC, but like, I'm not gonna risk trying a different focus path or a different country if my main focus just doesn't work at all. Okay, what do we got? I don't care about no new mechanics. That really doesn't bother me. Brazil will get game ruined if Portugal goes monarchy. I saw someone else in chat mention that. Portugal will spam monarchist sentiment in Brazil. I did see someone in chat mention that today. Monarchist Portugal will not stop until they're dead or you're monarchist. I don't mind the Amazon or Border Gore. That's just Hearts of Iron. I think they just need to make the tunnels clearer. Well, I'll review Chile. Lots of Paraguay. Okay, you can't just put civil wars are boring, bro. Like I hate when negative reviews mingle things that are genuinely wrong with the game with I think this boring. That's not a good review. That's just like angry. You got to be able to separate like your anger at something not working from how you objectively feel about it. Because I think that the content that's here, if my content worked, I'd be having a really fun time. And being able to turn my attention to the major powers and fight. My goal was to fight South America united against the majors, which we would have been able to do in this campaign if the other communist parties actually responded to my emails and text messages. You know what I mean? Like the finale was going to be really cool. We just kind of got stripped of that, which I apologize for. My bad, chat. I chose poorly. Maybe if I had done Ink and Empire, I would have had a different experience. But either way, it's GG. Like, let's just go ahead and call it. I'm just gonna be stuck as Chile alone with fewer allies than last campaign. So I'm even weaker. So it's really unfortunate, dude, because I was really looking forward to this DLC. I was gonna do like an Argentina campaign and a Brazil campaign, but now I gotta find something else to do again. Because it just don't work. I was having fun all the way up until thing don't work. We'll come back to it eventually, but I gotta give them some time in the oven. They gotta have some patches. It's funny, without most DLCs, I was able to start as Brazil, take all of South America, and naval invade the UK. Yeah, I saw EJ was having fun as Argentina as well. And was doing some world stuff. I just have some cursed campaigns with focuses that don't work. I'm glad we were able to sprint through to find that out again as a second campaign, just to confirm that we weren't crazy or did something stupid, bad, or wrong last time, without putting it on a cliffhanger and being like, to be continued. No, it's we'll have to end it there. Luckily, there is a conclusion, which is DLC broken. Very sad. Crusader Kings 3 DLC was not fun for me. Hearts of Iron 4 DLC was not fun for me. I still like the core game of Hearts of Iron. But things have definitely taken a turn. Gaming's in a rough shape right now. Gaming is in a rough shape. Just because there's good games still coming out doesn't mean gaming overall is like, whew, it is way roughed up. The Spanish Civil War is still unexplainable. Yeah, I don't know what was happening there either. Yeah, the existence of like Balatro and Helldivers does not mean that gaming as a whole is in a rough place right now. Like everything is just like broken or completely undercooked. And the number of things that like, okay, let me put it like this. If we were living in the same world in 2024 that we were living in like 2018, we wouldn't just have a few really cool games. We would have like too many to count. You know what I mean? Like, we have a few now that are kind of, to me, like islands in the middle of the ocean. When you're lost at sea you can go and you can spend a good amount of time playing Balatro. It's like an island in the middle of the ocean. Or whatever that your particular game is that you're putting a ton of time. But like, as it stands, we're having to eat the same meal for dinner every single day. You know what I mean? Chat's like, it's okay, I'm playing 10-year-old games. Like, I'm eating the same meal every single day. And I feel like you should be able to choose to do that and not have to do that. Like right now, if I want to play something, I have to play Last Epoch because it's the only game that I like. I kind of enjoy it for fun, but like I have to because there isn't another thing that I want to play. I'd rather have a smorgasbord to be able to like choose the thing that most appeals to me instead of kind of being like, well, there's nothing else really to do. May as well do a little more, I guess. Indie is the same as always. I don't agree because in 2016, we all looked at Paradox as indie, for example. Now you just don't look at them as indie anymore. But they're, you know, as self-published as CD Projekt Red. For example. Which we also looked at as not indie, but on a different page from like EA or Activision. But yeah, it is a little crazy between Nightingale and Enshrouded and all that. I could list a bunch. Even single-person dev is getting harder because of financial strain. Yeah, I mean, like, let's put it like this. They couldn't have made FTL in 2024, right? Like a hit indie game like FTL or Banished, the cost of game dev has gone up, which is limiting indie ability to appeal to a wide audience, right? Like the games that were hits 10 years ago plus could not come out brand new and be hits today. No way. Like, think about how much easier it was. There's so many evidences of this, like Darkest Dungeon 1 versus Darkest Dungeon 2. Kerbal 1 versus Kerbal 2. Things like that. There's been a lot of those where people that had a smash hit go back for seconds and then just trip over themselves and fail miserably. And that's happened a number of times. What? Darkest Dungeon 2 is great. Shut up. I mean, you're objectively wrong that it's comparable. We can just go to the reviews. You're just objectively wrong that you're in the minority of people that think it's great. Darkest Dungeon 2, mostly positive, 70%, 76% are positive. I guess it doesn't have a 1. 91% of 114,000 reviews are positive. 91 of 114,000. Chat, there are over 100,000 more reviews for Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2. Okay? 10 times more reviews. And of those, it's overwhelmingly positive. Or very positive. Anyway, it's okay that you like it. It's okay that you like it. But Darkest Dungeon 2 isn't even in the same universe as Darkest Dungeon 1 from a success standpoint. And then it's not even in the same solar system from a review standpoint. Anyway, my personal opinion is I played Darkest Dungeon 2 and I really strongly disliked it. And I am never going to play it again. Like that, it was that bad for me. I was miserable. I would put it toward the bottom of any. I would rather play Kerbal 2 than Darkest Dungeon 2 again. It's that easy. That's my review. I would rather play Diablo 4 again. You name it. Name it. It doesn't have the sauce. It doesn't have the secret sauce. Anyway, there's a bunch of games that got sequels that were formerly extremely popular. I mean, another example is if you want to take a game that was more critically acclaimed but not successful, FTL devs made another roguelike that I personally enjoyed for a little bit. You know how much? I can't even remember the name of it. Okay? I can't even remember what it was called. Into the Breach. Yeah. Into the Breach was 2018, so that was like the first sign of things to come. Sure, it was a cool game. Very positive, 15,000 reviews, not super replayable. I played it for 30 hours, pretty much did everything. FTL, by comparison, 55,000 reviews, so. Would you rather play Starfield again? No, definitely not. I don't think Hades 2 will live up. I'm willing to give him a shot. I'll give him a shot. But yeah, there's more. Bannerlord as an example. Yeah, there's more. I can't remember what. Oh, City Skylines 2. Yeah, Skylines 2, etc. I don't think games need to be the next big thing. That's not what we're talking about. I didn't say games need to be the next big thing. I said the games that we regard as highly successful, if they released again today, would not be as successful. And it's proven time and time again by developers who found success, tried to repeat it, and could not. And that, indeed, moreover, there are many games that if it were 10 years ago, maybe it would have been very, very successful, but our expectations have changed. And at the same time, the quality of games from a purely technical, bug-filled standpoint have been on the increase because QA is on the way out. There's been more firings than ever before. Shame on all the publishers and developers for all doing it at the same time. We've had probably more firings than ever before in gaming history. Lack of QA, more bugs than ever. I think that's probably objective. So in all of those senses, games have gotten worse, but there's still good games there. I think we used to be at the buffet of the sky's the limit with Steam Early Access and Kickstarter, and now I'm just happy if I get one game that's okay. Just let it be playable. I just want it to work now. Just let the thing work and let it be decent. Just okay. I don't need it to smash expectations. My expectations have gotten way lower, but also higher at the same time, I guess. I'm tired of the modern era of forever games. See, I like forever games. They're just not any good ones right now. I miss being a kid and World of Warcraft came out and I just sold my soul to it. I like the feeling of getting addicted to a thing and making it my forever game until the developer makes a patch that pisses me off and then I rage quit. AKA Marvel Snap or Diablo 4. And then, the fallout. Star Sector is a great forever game. I disagree. RimWorld's not a great forever game either, because I stopped playing it. Did you see Dune 2? Not yet, but I'm going to. Path of Exile 2 is it? Maybe. A forever game has to be consistently good. That's also true. I think for me, a forever game can never be single player. Ever. There isn't one. All of the games that I get the most addicted to, personally, are multiplayer games. Single player games make that ADHD kick in. Starbase comes to mind. Tarkov comes to mind. Diablo 4, Marvel Snap. Those are the games that I actually think I love the most the idea of, but I'm yet to find one that actually ticks all the boxes. That I can play for longer than like I would love to play them forever, but they won't let me. So single player games are fun, but single player games are like a fling, you know? Like, Hearts of Iron 4 is one of my most streamed and most played games ever, but I want to play like a couple campaigns and then go do something else. I'm not going to be playing it on my own. What's your opinion on Kenshi? It's a fun game with a finite amount of content, like every other single player game. That's why I like live service games, ideally. But the live service game has to introduce fun things and not panic and actually have a good design philosophy when balancing. The reason why multiplayer games are better forever games is because the human element adds infinite replayability. Not knowing what your opponent is gonna do, the reason why single player games are not good forever games is because you solve them. Okay, you solve the RimWorld AI, you know how to exploit it. You solve the Kenshi AI, you know how to exploit it. They'll never keep you guessing. You're just doing a longer puzzle. Like you're just solving the puzzle again. But you already know the answers. But you can never truly solve the human element. So competitive, like versus other people, like that's why Marvel Snap or just card games are so addicting to me. Because you're constantly getting new content just from playing with and against other people. So it's always keeping things fresh. But anyway, GG's. We tried. If you join late, the DLC is broken, and our focus doesn't work. And we confirmed it over two. We did a whole separate campaign today. We lost the first campaign that we've been doing the last couple days, and we started a new campaign, got back to 1942, and it was broken. So don't buy it yet. Wait for patches. Wait for patches because it just don't work. All right. Well, I will see you guys on Monday probably. I'm just gonna chill tomorrow because I don't know. I was gonna do some Hearts of Iron, but now I gotta find something else to do. So we are just gonna come back then. I'll send you guys off on an in-stream raid though. Let's go see what's up to Arch, and then I'm gonna go eat dinner. I might go see Dunk. Maybe I'll go see Dunk. Don't count on it, but maybe. Thanks for stream. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys troubleshooting with me. QT Wasp said, yo, thanks for 10 months, QT Wasp. Sorry we had kind of a weird... we've been cursed, honestly. We'll get out of here, out of this curse sometime. We just got to keep trying. It's been rough lately. Because we got a now failed Hearts of Iron campaign. Crusader Kings 3 was real quick. Star Sector was fun, but then ended poorly, shall we say. It started poorly as well. Pacific Drive was kind of fun, but also just repetitive, and I didn't enjoy it at the end. Seemed like chat kind of ground out on it the same way. Nightingale was bad. Balatro was neat. It was okay. And then before that, Witch Hand was neat. Pal World was neat. It was fun. And then we did Tarkov, which was more fun. That was more fun. All right, good night, chat. Go give Art some love. I'll catch you for the next one on Monday. Come back then. I'll see you later. Get out of here. We out.